really transformed my life. It changed it completely. I don't do anything else. I'm not fucking painting doors. I'm just
riding the dicks of these cunts.
You guys were willing enough to support me sucking dicks of these cunts.
I'm riding dicks.
Oh, she's gonna do it.
So long, so long.
Riding the dicks of these cunts. So long.
He's riding the dicks of these cunts.
So long.
Dicks of these cunts.
Just riding dicks.
Riding dicks.
You like it, don't you?
We're riding dicks.
Dick riding fucking line.
Like if I made a live stream and I titled "They're riding dicks," it worked really well in the search engine. All these people in the chat, they're just riding dicks.
They jumped on it. They jumped on it without touching.
Jumped on it.
They were riding dicks.
We're taking you guys with us.
I'm a fat 8 inches, mate. Forget the 6 inches.
Is this anything I can do, Mookie?
Riding.
It's this last fight.
Who's riding dicks here?
That's it. I'm riding dicks here.
He's riding dicks here.
Riding dicks.
I'm actually glad I was born with just one eye. Here. Haters.
Dick riding fucking line.
We're riding dicks.
Quattro D.
We're at a gay bar having dinner.
He's riding the dicks of these cunts.
They're riding dicks.
This might be like a prisoner exchange.
It's like hiring a hitman.
What do we have to do for some clips around here?
Watch Nicholas come back. I'm riding dicks. I'm riding dicks into it. Dicks to you guys.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. What's up, guys? We had a little emergency contact here. I was told to start a dungeon. I think the boss is going to be joining me and maybe a few other people. So we have some strange things happening. I mean, we've got a little back and forth with the boys from the colony. We got a little back and forth with OC. Looked like they were trying to do a kind of a quiet intervention, sending Timmy a few messages, and it looks like Timmy has gone down the black hole of Thorpe drama. I mean, he is not giving up. He's doing full-on Thorpe drama. Looks like Sluggle's going to join him. It looks like these guys are hell-bent on heading to London and making a spectacle. I don't know. I'm waiting here to see what the Locks report. Actually, I think he might give us a live summary instead of a recorded one. So hang on one second, guys. This was like last minute. I was actually 3 minutes ago. I was actually tilling manure into my wife's herb garden, future herb garden. Okay. Yeah, whatever. And let's see. What do we got here? Curly, I pinned a link and I'm posting this show in all the WhatsApp groups. Thank you, boss. Watch Colony ended their show as well, and will hopefully join us for this statement. Yeah, I hope that this isn't some kind of a teaser, but I don't think so. We have a response coming from the one-eyed grifter. I think that I don't know who his damage control person is or lead advisor. I think a few people, Jim Haas and Sean Fazar, I think his name is. I think they pretty much tried to do a live intervention. Dildog, $5. Happy Sunday, fuckaroonies. Been out of the loop for a while. Good to hear your voice, Curly. Good to see you. Here we go. Live response
video to Paul Thorpe saying that I'm finished. I'm done. And I just wanted to update everybody, break it all down. What is happening behind the scenes?
I think
What kind
Tim
of games
was trying to do a
this
Lux
guy is
report.
playing? So I've got some things to share with you guys
There
here.
we go.
We'll go through it. Make
Grab some
sure
popcorn, boys.
to upvote. If you got any questions, leave them in the comment section.
Spend money
Okay.
now.
Let's just start from the beginning. I used to be good friends with Paul, just like a lot of people. Back in the day when the watch market was on the rise, it seems like he was right about everything because he said, hey, buy this watch as an investment. It's going to go up in price. And at
Aw.
that time, the watch market was moving very quickly. And indeed, a lot of the things he was saying did come true. But then he aligned himself with the
Oh, I thought we were on the cusps of getting an apology, but no, Timmy's pivoting. Here it comes, the cartel. Here comes the cartel narrative. I wonder if Oisin O'Malley coached our dear one-eyed friend here with this. Let's see. I actually, he started out so sincere. He started out so sympathetic. I thought we were about to get an apology, but no. The cartel lives.
a lot of gray market dealers, created a trusted dealer network, which the only trust thing there was in it is that they were paying Paul money to sponsor and promote their businesses. That's all it was. He wasn't verifying them or anything. That's why
That's what you usually do when you want to hire a spokesman for marketing. Yeah, yes, Timmy. That's the concept. Yes, a promoter. He used this channel for marketing. Yeah, that's right, Tim. That's called actually a real YouTube influencer. Paul Thorpe doesn't have to dye his hair purple and pink for money. He actually gets companies and they ask him to promote their events, which centers around the watch hobby. That's right, Tim. Can you grasp that concept, Timmy?
he got kind of very close with the Timepiece Gentleman. Although they didn't have any business relationship.
Wait a minute. Didn't he just show a picture of the Timepiece Gentleman with his arm around Timmy? Wasn't Timmy like the drink caddy and fucking, cum towel caddy for the Timepiece Gentleman in Miami? Wasn't after the blackout, wasn't the first place that Timepiece Gentleman did a live stream on Tim Wright's stream? Ooh.
Paul looked at Timepiece Gentleman as a great source of content, and he became very close with him. He even called him like a son. He said that's how close. But they did live streams, and then when the Timepiece Gentleman blew up, made that awful scandal, Paul Thorpe was one of the first people to try and rejuvenate a Timepiece Gentleman's career and bring him back. He did it later again when the Timepiece Gentleman went after the ADs. He even compared Timepiece Gentleman to a second coming, basically implying that Timepiece Gentleman is some kind of a wristwatch Jesus. He wasn't.
What? So basically, he's doing the same narrative that he did when he had a manic fucking episode, but he's doing it in a calm and relaxed atmosphere. Great coach. He's got a great coach. I mean, do you think Oisin O'Malley has any influence on this stupid statement? He's basically doing the same narrative he did yesterday when he was hysterical and nuts, but he's just calming. He just took he went from 11 to 6.
He's a criminal. He's in jail right now, waiting for trial after stealing.
He was on my channel, and I stroked his cock and fucking, to get an interview for clout chasing. Even when he was a criminal, Tim was clout chasing him. This is unbelievable. Fantastic.
According to FBI, $3 million and $5 million, according to the Timepiece Gentleman himself.
Tell us something we didn't know.
So Paul Thorpe's reputation has been completely shattered. He's got nothing.
Paul Thorpe is getting hundreds of thousands of views on his videos on his bit. I'm not carrying water for Paul Thorpe. I mean, but this kid, I think he watched himself last night and said, "Oh my God, I probably don't look good. Let me do the same exact narrative, but I'm in a calm, relaxed, 6 edibles atmosphere." What a fucking doofus this kid is.
And to make matters worse, Paul Thorpe was very closely associated and still is associated very closely with Roman Sharf, who had the Wizard debacle. Wizard, unlike Tempe's Gentleman, is still on the run after stealing $400,000. And Roman kind of helped cover up the story, sweep it under the rug.
Listen, I gotta say this, boys. Listen, I'm gonna keep interrupting this because I gotta do, I gotta comment on it, but I gotta say this, guys. I actually think that Paul Thorpe learned how to do a little American style, Chicago knuckle dragger style trolling. I think Paul Thorpe broke this kid last night. I think he literally broke him. This is what I see here is I see Tim Wright rewatched his stream when him and Red Sluggo that was in the igloo just had a hysterical manic fucking episode. And Jim Hess, the adults came in and tried to help Jim Hess. And, a class act like Sean came in, tried to help him. They bailed on him, and he just kept going with the hysteria. And this is the after effect. So this is Tim Wright doing damage control without original OC.
Let me tell you what I consider vouching. If I vouch for someone, when I vouch for someone, I do it one of two ways. If tomorrow somebody asks me, hey, Roman, would you vouch for Nico? I would tell people, yes, I would vouch for Nico. And if he doesn't pay you, I will pay you. When people have asked me to vouch for Stefano numerous times, my response is the following. It's a second type of vouch where I simply say, hey.
Jesus Christ, these are low quality clips. I mean, hey, listen, I don't know if you got any extra money, Tim, but if you need some help from Circular Drama LLC to do clips properly, just I'll send you an invoice.
I've done X amount of business with this.
This is some low quality shit here.
Problem. And this is what I've told numerous people because the truth of it is me and Stefano has done a decent amount of transactions. I wouldn't say a lot in comparison, let's say, to Nico. And
what is this from the FBI Tim Wright files? Whoa, man. Hey, I take pride in my clips, guys. This is not my clip. This is coming right from Tim Wright. Low quality, low effort clip analysis.
I had a problem. There's been 2 instances where Stefano was late on payment and he was expecting payment elsewhere. I waited. And
I'm sorry, guys. I can hardly hear this.
As far as I'm concerned, if anybody calls me tomorrow and says, hey, what can you tell me about Stefano?
This is terrible. And even OC does better clip reviews than this.
I don't listen to anybody out there. I base my decision based on my own experience. And it was very simple. I'll tell you again, as of today, if somebody asks me about Stefano,
is this Tim Wright's version of a gotcha?
So those are the 2 different type of vouchers that are out.
You have to understand, Paul has no reputation in wristwatch space. He tried selling a few pieces on his website, something like paulthorpe.watch.com. Nobody was buying anything. So he pivoted into politics.
Now, hey, Vimal, that's the least of my worries. Yeah, that's the least of my worries. Believe me, Archie has given me the green light. I don't think Archie's worried about Tim Wright striking Archie's channel at all.
Politics. And who did he align himself with? With Tommy Robinson. Apparently, this was what started.
All right, listen, guys. This is just a premiere. This is recorded. He's not doing this live, so that's why I'm pausing it. So let me take my time here. Let's do things properly. Let's let this blossom. We got Apes is in the house. We got Curly Jr., JBJB's in the house. We got, my moral compass. McLovin is in the house. OP Jeff. We got the Rancher. We got Forbin Colossus. Who else do we got in here? We got Hermie. Hermie, my love. I love Hermie. We got the Matrix. The Eye in the Sky is here. Mookie. We got Magpie. We saw Magpie, hardest working tradesman in Great Britain. Bulldog. He super chatted. Thank you, Bulldog. Logan Hall. Who else do we got in here? Zen. We got my man, Zeppy. Zeppy's in the house. We got the bosses in the house. Patel Philippe. Who else do we got in here? We got Peter Richards. Hello, Peter. We got Seth. What's up, Seth? Canadian Jimmy's in the house. What's up, Canada Jimmy? We got Logjam 2's in the house. What's up, Logjam 2? We got Cody and MCM. We got Vamil. Oh, my God. Look, hey, the Docs Report is going live. The most up-to-date man in the news business. Vimal is in here. I'm going to pay a little more attention to the chat after we get through this premiere. I'm hoping some people jump on here and review this with me. What else do we got? Who else do we got in here? Basil's Beazles. What's up, Basil's? We got Loose Tooth is in the house. We got Chelsky. What's up, Chelsky? Who else? I want to thank the boys from the colony. We got Buckley, one of the colony boys. We got Buckley was watching Diego basically make egg custard instead of an omelet. So yeah, it looks like what Tim did is he's just repeating the same narrative, delusional narrative he had last night. He just dialed it down from 11 to 5. I hope that Sluggo makes an appearance. But this is a recorded statement. Basically, he's just reiterating the insane, manic fucking narrative he had yesterday, only he just dialed it down. I don't know what he's doing here. Low quality clip, low quality review. Let's keep going.
Latest kind of big breaking news.
I've got a confession to make to you all. I've got a confession to make for years. Where is he? Where's Tommy gone? For years I've been filming.
So you guys know what we have here, what the clip he's playing here in portrait mode. This is not a Ku Klux Klan meeting. This is not a white Aryan fucking white power meeting, in the middle of a square in England. What this is a St. George celebration. It's like look, I'll have to Google St. George. I don't know what's behind the St. George's Day. Maybe it's like St. Joseph's Day in America. But this is a patriotic rally. So Tim basically thinks he's viewing a Ku Klux Klan cross burning celebration or something here, which I find quite funny.
I think he's having a chat.
Look at all those fucking racist white nationalists. Look at that. Look at those patriotic, family value, Christian value, British citizens who have a permit and are legally assembling to celebrate St. George's Day. When we're done with this, I'll Google St. George's Day. I don't know what St. George's Day represents. Maybe Magpie, you could help me out on that. Drop it in the chat. I have no clue. But basically, in Tim's eyes, since he's been radicalized by O'Sheen, what he's looking at here is a Ku Klux Klan meeting, a white power national meeting. This fucking maniac kid.
So Paul Thorpe goes to Tommy Robinson's protest, right?
Okay, this article here is from The Guardian. That's probably The Guardian is the most Marxist, left-leaning, other than the Young Turks, TYT. It's the most leftist bias, internet news rag that exists. So every good Marxist, every good communist, every good Antifa member, this is what they use as their reference, as their source. The Guardian, who's literally almost being put out of business for slander and libel.
Gives a speech there, becomes a big part of this, apparently a far-right movement. I'm from the United States. He's from UK. I'm not very familiar with UK politics, but I brought up some articles.
Jesus Christ, wait a minute. Look at all those fucking white people. Look at all them Confederate fucking hee-haws. Oh my God, where's the burning cross? He's looking, why aren't they wearing hoods?
Familiar with UK politics, but I brought up some articles about who Tommy Robinson is. All right. So Paul Thorpe was at the protest. He live streamed the protest. And because of that, actually, there was another YouTuber who had beef with Paul. And that other YouTuber contacted all of the wristwatch sponsors that Paul Thorpe had and told them that, hey, this guy is hanging out.
That would be O'Sheen O'Malley. Isn't it funny he's not even mentioning O'Sheen's name?
With Tommy Robinson.
Hey, Paul.
Evening, gentlemen.
This is not live. It's a premiere. He recorded this, Paul. But Paul, do me a favor.
Yeah.
Explain to me what is the St. George's Day? What is that celebration?
Okay, St. George is our patron saint of
Hang
England.
on, Paul. I gotta raise your volume a little bit. Hang on one second. Let me try to raise your volume. Yeah, you're low. Okay.
Is that better if I do that?
There we go. Perfect.
Yep.
Go ahead. We got 260 people on the Horology Dungeon. That's amazing.
Fantastic. I've got a bit of a buzz in my ear, but no, I think it's gone now. Okay, yeah. So St. George's Day is our patron saint. Every country has a patron saint. St. George is ours. And so last Tuesday was St. George's Day.
Okay.
Like St. Patrick's Day.
So it's a patriotic celebration.
Yes, it's nice. I mean, everyone knows St. Patrick's Day. St. George's, that's for Ireland. St. George's Day is for England.
Now, when you guys were finished at this rally, you didn't don hoods and go burn crosses in somebody's yard, right? I mean,
no, mate, no.
It's basically describing like a Ku Klux Klan fucking meeting. I mean, and the Guardian, Paul, is probably the most leftist Marxist. That's what he's using as his source, is the Guardian.
Let me just explain to everyone what The Guardian is. The Guardian is the UK's lowest selling newspaper. I don't even know how they survive, to be honest, but The Guardian sells less newspapers than any other newspaper in the UK. It's from the far left. If you are familiar with The Guardian, it is taken as seriously as Tim Wright is in the watch world.
Yeah, The Guardian also has lost. They actually lost. They lost in court, in American court. They actually got hit with libel. They lost libel cases against a few people. One of them happens to be the former First Lady of the United States of America, Melania Trump. So they are a far left rag. And this is what Timmy is using as his source. And it's kind of funny that for some reason he didn't name O'Sheen by name for going and trying to slander you to your sponsors. Let me clear something up. They said that you have lost all your sponsors because O'Sheen made your sponsors aware of a St. George's Day speech that you gave.
Okay, so I've written a few things down. I didn't listen to it all because it's just all. Yeah, I mean, if it weren't sorry, it'd be funny because everything you said, not a single word of it is true. But I'll go through one or two bits. First of all, I have lost sponsors in the last 6 months. Nothing to do with O'Sheen. O'Sheen started phoning around my sponsors towards the latter part of last week. I think pretty much every one of them, their very next phone call was to me because, I remain their friends. The watch market has taken a big hit, as everyone knows. The business is down. People decided to pull their reins in from an advertising perspective, and I totally understand that. And in fact, one of my sponsors, I told them to stop giving me money every month. I won't name that sponsor, but I could if I had to. I rang them and said to them, look, you know what, guys, at the moment, I don't think I'm offering you the best value for money. Let's take a break and revisit in a few months, see if the market picks up a little bit.
All right. This, excuse me 1 second.
No worries.
So what we're doing right now was put together at the last minute, Paul. So
that's fine.
I'm going to be painted as a Paul Thorpe simp. I'm going to be painted as carrying water for you. But I mean, we've given you some hard advice, myself, Narc, and you've really upped your game as far as taking it to their court and not falling for their tactics. And I believe that you actually triggered Tim, and Tim probably looked at the stream that he did with Red from last night. We reviewed it on the dungeon. We almost had 200 people steady. Okay. He came off as unhinged. He came off as having the manic episode. And I'm really glad that you didn't jump on the panel and give him exactly what he wanted. I thought it was yesterday, Paul, was the perfect trolling that you did. And I think it worked. And I think you broke him because right now he's just repeating the same narrative he did last night, except he's doing it in a calm atmosphere. But I want to ask you this. Okay. I want to ask you this. You took a pivot to politics a few months ago, right? Would you say on your big channel that, you're the one that has to bear the brunt? It's a risky thing. It's a polarizing topic. Mm-hmm. I believe that your statement is very sincere. that you said, hey, look, I want to make a mark. I want to express my beliefs. This day and age, it's very hard. You got a platform to do it on. But I would have to say, would you describe that topic? It made you go viral. You're getting more views than you've ever did before on this topic, correct?
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
It's mainstream, correct?
Pardon me?
You've entered the mainstream.
Yeah.
I mean, you were on BBC.
Yeah.
Andy Binns wants to jump on. I'm going to leave that up to you.
Andy's welcome on.
Okay. What's up, Andy? So I want to just state this. I believe that these guys are basically clout chasing you and trying to use you because you're viral right now on your big channel.
Yeah, Cody, look, a couple of things I just want to say, about my pivot. One of the reasons that I pivoted is that I got so fed up with the rubbish drama in the watch space, and I was getting so much grief. I thought, you know what, if I'm going to get this much grief, I might as well get it over something that I care even more passionately about. And I'm actually getting less grief now than I did from the watch community. So I'm glad I made the pivot. I'm proud that I've made the pivot. I want to pick up on one gentleman's comment in the section there from M2 Carlino, who talks about Tommy Robinson and says, The Guardian is not Marxist. M2 Carlino, fact, The Guardian is a self-confessed Marxist newspaper. And then he says Tommy Robinson is a criminal and a violent racist. I won't even read the rest. This is something repeated by someone who knows absolutely nothing what he's talking about. Let me just tell everyone that wants to listen, I would never associate with anyone who I consider to be racist or Islamophobe or anti-Semite. I'm not into that shit. I'm pro-peace, pro-love, pro-harmony, pro-UK, pro our allies, the United States, Canada, Australia, etc. That's me.
Yeah, and I don't like to talk about politics, but M2 Carlino, I'll tell you this: in America, there is a it's not even a news group, really, it's a propaganda machine. They're called the Young Turks, TYT. Okay, they're hand in hand. They're a branch. The Guardian is a branch of the TYT. So it is a far leftist viewpoint that they always express. And I'll just tell you this: they use the same tactics. Saul Alinsky tactics of smearing and slandering people. Correct. And I say this, listen, anybody that gives the majority, which at this time, people that have family values, people that honor their tradition, people that honor and have patriotic views of their country, they're silenced out because most of the media is left-leaning and extreme. And that's about is all a statement I want to make. Let me catch up on a few super chats. Patel Philippe, $5. Paul Thorpe, a friend of the Archieverse, despicable to see the shitty attempt at drama by Tim. Don't let him catfish you. He could come on here and face you. I agree with that. And so can O'Sheen O'Malley, okay? Because, like I said, there has been tons and tons of content proving O'Sheen O'Malley's leftist, communist, anti-Semitic, misogynist, and at times racist, and also anti-American views that he's expressed not only on his platform but also on Tim's. That's been a proven fact for anybody that follows the Archieverse and follows the content that we put out. And we didn't do it by just talking about it. We showed clips of him doing it himself. We have Marty Mannion.
Sorry, Cody, go on, carry on.
I'm just going to read this. Marty Mannion, 250. Paul, Timmy came across as absolutely demented. Yeah, and he's doing it. He's doing the same narrative, but he's trying to make it not come off as a manic episode. Look, I believe that what Paul did yesterday is he triggered him, and he broke Timmy last night. He broke Timmy last night because he didn't give the petulant child what he wanted, and that was for Paul to jump on his platform where he has control and he could run the narrative. So good for you, Paul.
Yeah, I couldn't keep my mouth shut in the comments, but there's no way that I was going to go on. This one I replied to Box and Papers, who says the St George's Day clashes were covered in the Telegraph, Daily Express, Daily Mail, Sky News, BBC, GB News. They were indeed Box and Papers, and if they were covered accurately, what you'd have seen are the British police, the Metropolitan Police, attacking a group of people, many of whom were 50 plus women. If you look at my latest short on my channel, you will see a woman that's probably in her 60s, maybe her 70s, who's been pushed to the ground by a police horse. That's what took place on Tuesday. And if anyone disbelieves me, go and do your own research.
I want to ask you one more question. Your capacity, okay? Your capacity, because Timmy mentions you being the mouthpiece for the London watch shows, the 2 London watch shows, the digital watch vault. I mean, you're hired as you're in the marketing business. You're hired as a spokesman for these people, right? They pay you to promote a product. You do your diligence. You don't have it. I've never seen you do or promote anything controversial. I mean, the digital watch vault, it's really easy. You promote it. You explain the positives to the people. You explain that it's a way of protecting your investment besides insuring it. And that's it. I mean, and because you're a spokesman for it, they think that you have some kind of nefarious ties to, and they call it a cartel. It's business. It's business.
I say it's a business.
Can I just say something?
Sorry, Andy, come in, mate.
Listen, right, no one has anything really to say bad about Paul. You probably they don't like you because you're successful, and that's really the way it is, mate.
Paul, they've Oshin and Tim are isolated. They burnt every bridge with every major watch YouTuber. Okay, yeah. They burnt bridges with Watch Gringa. They burnt bridges with Jenny L. They burnt bridges with Bart and Jack, Theo and Harris. Yourself, Roman, JJ. They burnt bridges with every legitimate watch channel that there is that mostly put out content. They put out videos. You and Archie and JJ happen to be the only ones that are into the, that delve into the live streaming thing. So you guys are always viewed as threats, but these guys have made themselves an island. Other than any kind of sponsorship that they try to court, if they do their due diligence and look at the content that these guys have had on their channels, nobody's going to go near these guys. So they've isolated themselves, and they've constantly used other successful, bigger channels to go after as clout chasing. That's the bottom line of it. Let's continue with, unless you got something to say, let's continue with his response to you, Paul. Good job on breaking him. I mean, I believe that you broke Tim right. You broke Tim right. We're all in agreement. That's what we were talking about last night on the dungeon. Tim and Ocean are isolated in the watch YouTube space. It's just a matter of time, Paul. Giving them no air on your platform is the move. Yeah.
Carly, can I just say before we go any further about Digital Watchful and what was the other thing you mentioned? The London Watch.
Well, I mean, he keeps saying like because people pay, they sponsor you to be a spokesman.
This is the thing, Carly. This is the thing. I've never been paid a penny by any of those guys. Not a single penny. It's all been done, and if anyone can disprove this, be my guest. Is a challenge for all you naysayers out there who think that I'm only in this for the money. If anyone out there can prove that I've ever been paid by the watch shows or by Digital Watchful, please do so and show it to the rest of the world. I've never been paid a penny by any of them. I've done it all in my own time to further the cause of the watch community and the shows themselves and the Digital Watchful, in the hope that we can help you guys out there in the watch community. I've never received a single penny.
All right, I don't want to come off like I'm a journalist, but I'm gonna ask you a scuttlebutt question. When you did the London Watch Show, I don't remember if it was the first one or the second one. Did they give you a Jeep?
A Jeep?
Yeah, this is the stuff that goes out there. They said that you were given a Jeep for being the spokesman for it. There's nothing wrong with it. I mean, see, O'Sheen says that, well, Zero West didn't pay me for the first video that I did. They only gave me a watch. I mean, but they were selling those watches for $8,000-9,000. So, swag is just as good as getting a payment. So I know that Tim said that you were given a brand new Jeep, for a Harley Davidson as a payment for being a spokesman.
I tell you what, I'd love to go along with that. It'd be good for the kudos, but unfortunately, the answer is no.
Okay, that's good. That's good to get that out of the way.
If anyone can prove otherwise, be my guest. Put it out there in front of the world.
I'll tell you what, right? Paul buys a great breakfast.
Andy.
Yeah, I'm here. Go on.
Do you want to talk about what's happened today?
Not on this channel. I'll talk about it on your channel.
Okay.
No problem. Let's get back to the calm and the reserved Tim Wright with the same narrative that he had last night.
Do you understand what
Paul, just tell me to pause anytime if you want to respond to the accusations that he throws out.
this means? And a lot of them, if not all, have dropped him. So now he has no sponsors, and he doesn't have any credibility in the watch space. All he's got is
you have no credibility, Paul, in the watch space, but him and Red Sluggo are begging to go to the London Wembley watch event. You have no credibility, Paul.
Tony, look, when he says that I have no sponsors, I have fewer sponsors than I did, and that's because of the way the watch market has gone. I told all of my sponsors when I was pivoting what I was going to do. Did any of them want to drop out to give them the chance? They all said no. I didn't lose one sponsor because of the topics I'm talking about. Not all of my sponsors agree with my political views. Not all sponsors agree with my stance, but they all are friends of mine, and I'm happy to support them, and they're happy to support me. The other thing is as well, he implied that TPG was that TPG sponsored me. He never did. He was never one of my trusted dealers. I've never had a trusted dealer outside of the UK because I wouldn't be able to know them well enough.
Paul, I told you before, after the blackout, the first live interview that TPG did was on Tim Wright's platform. Tim actually had more contact with TPG all the way up until the end than you did. You made videos, yes. But as far as I believe, you only had TPG on your channel 4 times. Tim has had TPG on his channel between live streams, all live streams, more than 6 times, all the way up until the end. And Tim, at the end, actually let TPG silence the victims who were trying to come on the panel, unlike JJ did. JJ dropped TPG because he was interfering with the 2 victims, which was Wesley and Bob. Yeah. They were on the channel. TPG actually jumped on. He wasn't invited. He jumped on. And when TPG tried to get combative with the victims, JJ dropped him. Tim did the opposite. Tim wouldn't even allow the victims a voice on his own platform. So that's how hypocritical and full of shit he is.
But I will say, Curly, I've put my hands up to this in the past, and I'll do so again now. Look, I badly misjudged Anthony Farrar. I misjudged him. I believed in his bullshit, just like I initially believed in Oisin O'Malley's bullshit.
As did the whole watch community, because look, it's a journey with each personality that everybody runs. But at every time that that TPG had a misstep, as much as you pointed out, the rag to riches stories that TPG and many thousands and thousands and hundreds of thousands of people followed on YouTube. Also, when he had his missteps, you pointed those out too. So you were just making videos as your relationship, was going on with him. I mean, which every YouTuber does. But, Tim is disingenuous, and so is Oisin, because Oisin says he came on and he eviscerated TPG. But then at the end, one of the last TPG interviews he did, the last was on JJ's channel. But at the end, he invited him. He was very cordial and invited him to go on. Oshin invited TPG onto his main channel to give him an update as time went by. So I just say, guys, look, if you're in the YouTube business, what these guys are doing is really simple. It's clout chasing. When somebody goes viral, other YouTubers are going to want to use the fact that he's viral as a promotional tool. It's just that easy. Let me read this from Golf Guy, $5. Curly, you're a legend. Not really. I'm a boring, fat, old Italian guy. I left my balls off last stream. Fuck Oshin and Tim, leftist scumbags. Love from Belfast. Happy to send Red off in a dinghy. You know what? I still like Red. Red is what the communists would call a useful idiot, but he's a lovable idiot, and he's our idiot. I mean, Red. All these guys were regulars on Archie's stream, from Nico to Paul to Roman and Oshin himself. And you know what? Kudos to Bear. Bear is the first one that recognized that Oshin was toxic, that Oshin was anti-Semitic, that Oshin was a misogynist, and that Oshin was bad in the long run for Archie's live streams. And that's why Bear, not Archie, because Archie was just as starstruck with Oshin as Timmy is right now. Bear did Archie the greatest favor by dumping Oshin and insisting that Oshin never appears on his panel again, which after that, he only appeared once and he got eviscerated. You know, Oshin has a bipolar problem. Without the bottle, he's a great artist. He's capable of great content, but with the bottle, he is a malicious, self-loathing, I don't want to keep hurling insults. I think we all know
where he is. Yeah.
Yeah.
These far right people who are following him, and he's trying to, craft a reputation for himself. And how does he do it? Well, he's doing it by comparing himself to this other YouTuber who reported him to his dealers, and he's saying that other YouTuber is anti-Jewish because they were able to create this smear video to make that other YouTuber look bad. So what they did,
So listen, guys, I'm not going to play clips, but I say this: find me one clip of Paul Thorpe or Roman or Nico. Find me one clip of them as an example, comparing Hasidic Jews to rats, okay? Belittling a woman's faith, belittling a woman's husband, belittling a woman because she's not capable to be a successful YouTuber without the help of her husband, okay? Find me videos, play videos of all these so-called cartel members being misogynist, being anti-Semitic, being racist, being anti-American, being anti-patriotic, mocking veterans, mocking symbols, okay, that veterans revere, okay, since time immemorial of the sacrifices that the veterans before them have made. Find me any clips, because I'm preaching to the choir. You guys have seen example of clip after clip after clip. We've been struck, copyright strike twice from Tim Wright, and live, it happened live on Watch Nicholas's channel when I was there with him, where Oshin O'Malley attempted to strike it, and we showed you guys, okay, the owner's copyright form that he filled out and the reasoning that he gave YouTube, and YouTube denied him the copyright strike when he tried to strike us down, okay? These guys are projecting their own faults onto other people. Yeah. There is tons and tons of content, and I'm not going to say that Timmy is an anti-Semite or anybody that was on his panel, but he allowed Oshin O'Malley not only to abuse his core panelist, okay, abuse women, dox a woman, okay, Blondie, okay. He was allowed to do this without any retribution, and the people that pushed back were given the gulag treatment and ejected and banned from Tim's channel. Dirk was banned because he pushed back on Oshin. Diego was cast away because he pushed back on Oshin. Whiskey Reaper was banned because he pushed back on Oshin. Blondie was cast away because she pushed back on Oshin. Tim is projecting everything that he enabled on his platform, and he enabled abuse of his core panelists on his platform because O'Sheen O'Malley chose to go on Tim's channel, use it as an odd house, take a dump. And I'm telling you, I don't say this. I don't say this. It's kind of tongue in cheek, but it's also true. I believe that Tim Wright has been completely radicalized by O'Sheen O'Malley with O'Sheen O'Malley's O'Sheen O'Malley's a self-admitted communist, and he considers this a revolution against the authority, which he believes is the cartel, which is just watch, guys. When has O'Sheen O'Malley ever put on a watch event? Okay.
Yeah.
Archie has shown what the watch events that Spencer and Paul Thorpe and Dee are involved with and how much it means to real watch collectors, to real watch enthusiasts. Okay. Even this last watch event that had nothing to do with Archie, the British watchmakers event that Dee had, which is the last one he had. These guys, Tim wasn't there, but he used this proxy red to try to make a spectacle out of it. And it's absolutely, this guy showed up at Watches and Wonders with a TPG hoodie to do a stunt. And now this is his way of taking revenge because everybody treated him like the clown that he is. Do you think that anybody wants to have anything to do with a guy who wants to do Nelk Boys type stunts at a serious watch event? And he doesn't get it through his head. He's isolated, he's shunned, he's burnt every bridge, and his end game, he could do no better than he's doing right now. And that's it. I mean, it's basically it. Tim is not going to grow. Tim's not going to be a Tim Masso. He's not going to be a Teddy Baldazar. He's not going to be a Thorpe. He's not going to be a Nico. That's it. This is the best he could do.
By the way, feel free to play the video that involves Dirk, O'Sheen and his friend Dirk. If you want to play that, feel free. The one I played on because they accused me of being some horrible things, none of which I am. And then what really upset me was the video clip with the lady that had been dragged away from her home, and they were basically wetting themselves laughing about it. And it's just vile and disgusting.
Yeah, you know what, Paul? I mean, like I said, when we talk about that, it's like we're preaching to the choir because we've played even worse clips than that have happened that have unfolded on Tim's. See, what Tim doesn't understand, he leaves a video library of this stuff. It never goes away. I mean, this is not like a bunch of mates sitting at a pub making jokes. They've done this on live streams with 200-300 people, and it's even when they try to hide it, they can't hide it.
Yeah.
So Ryan Hofree, $2. Hit you because they ain't you, Paul. Love from.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, let's just get. So basically, Paul, what he's doing here is he's just reiterating the same narrative that he had, in a hysterical manner on his channel last night. He's just redoing it, and he's trying to be. I don't know. I mean, last night was juvenile and manic and unhinged, and now, same narrative, different temperament is basically it.
Took an out of context clip, overlaid some text and a picture on top of it, and then spliced it with apparently R word of some girl. Awful stuff. And they're saying that basically because that YouTuber is laughing at the beginning, that he's laughing at the art that happened to that woman. Completely insane thing to suggest, but it is the manipulation tactic that he decided to use because see, there's no reason that anybody should believe him in wristwatch world. So he's saying, hey, look at that other YouTuber. See how he's bad? Now you have to support me. You should be on my side because the other side is bad. And I'll give you an example how this type of manipulation works, okay? It's very easy to find a clip or out of context clip that's going to make someone look bad. I have one right here of Paul Thorpe. Let's play it.
Remember, I'm the Nazi, remember? Remember, I'm the Nazi.
There you go. Okay, you see how that's pretty bad clip right there.
Oh my
But
God, what an idiot!
let's do what Paul Thorpe did, or somebody who's helping him by putting what's called like some text on top of it and splice it with some footage of the friends that he has on his live stream and the friends that he's doing.
So Sam says 279. Please play Paul's clip. Paul, do you have the clip handy and I can share the screen, or do you want me to look it up?
How do I?
Paul Thorpe, I have a Daytona women's. I don't know if you see it, but regarding regarding the women's, maybe you and Spencer come depend and see my women's, cause Paul Thorpe, you number one, you were YouTube. I support that.
We got to have a little comedy relief, Paul. Go ahead and look that clip up. I want to go ahead and look that.
There we go. It's in there.
Set up that clip. Okay, I got that. Let me do something really quick here. I want to see if this is still up on his.
Just before you play that, Curly, just let me remind everyone that he's accusing me of playing a clip that could be taken out of context. So when we watch the clip, let's see how this could be taken out of context.
And regarding my women's, you send me security.
Yeah, but like not like a hippie bitch like this. She looks like she looks like she's in the kibbutz right now. She's got the run.
I know what you're saying.
Honey, get out of there.
That's just like we were talking about, like the more voluminous beehive type hairstyles of the past. It just looks so
run, Shoshana, run!
I'm gonna play that. Let me play that. Play it one more time, Paul.
I think you have to. Oh no, yeah. Now, just before you watch this, remember they both know exactly the moment and the event they're talking about here.
Are you talking about this? Is that a kerchief?
Yeah, but like not like a hippie bitch like this. She looks like she looks like she's in the kibbutz right now. She's got the run.
I know what you're saying.
Honey, get out of there.
That's just like we were talking about, like the more voluminous beehive type hairstyles of the past. It just looks so
run, Shoshana, run!
Curry, I don't know if you know, but it's nearly 5 a.m. in Japan now.
All right, I've played it a million times. The rant, the terminology, the anti-Semitic tropes that O'Sheen did on Tim Wright's stream. When we got struck, when I was on Watch Nicholas's channel, I played a long clip, unedited, of the tropes and the just tongue-in-cheek anti-Semitic narrative that O'Sheen did. When O'Sheen tried to strike the channel, it was during the middle of Dis Hers Dis, who is an Israeli Jew. Okay, his response. This is I can't. Sometimes why would I try to do anything better and explain anything better than the person who got offended the most by O'Sheen's anti-Semitism and Tim allowing that anti-Semitism to happen on his panel? And there was pushback the following 2 or 3 days after we spotlighted the anti-Semitism. So,
hey, Curry, I go now because it is 5 a.m. in Japan and women's. I need
okay,
to
my friend. Okay.
Okay, yeah. Work on it. Paul Thorpe, I forward to by my women's $2 million.
So this was a very simple message that this had. He recorded it. He gave me permission to use it. and this is a beloved member of the Archieverse. And when we were playing this, is when O'Sheen O'Malley tried to strike the channel, and O'Sheen O'Malley actually and Dis had a conversation, and Dis actually at that time forgave him as long as O'Sheen O'Malley was aware of the narratives and maybe be more aware of how his terms and his views offend Jews. Okay, but O'Sheen O'Malley couldn't keep to the promise, and this has some very strong views not only about Tim enabling and letting O'Sheen use his platform for hate. Okay, but I want to play this response. I think that this was the greatest response that to what was happening at that time on Tim's platform from a beloved member of the Archieverse, and I can't do a better job than this does. So here you go. I'm going to let this play in full and uninterrupted.
Yesterday I was watching a clip from a live stream where a certain influential YouTuber who was a bass player for a band whose only call to fame is that they once opened for Van Halen 20 years ago was talking about Hasidic Jews in the Diamond District of New York City. He said that these Hasidic Jews were bloodsuckers and rats. Now, there was a guy in Nazi Germany, it was called Julius Streicher. I hope he's burning in hell right now. Streicher was the editor of the Stürmer, the official newspaper of the Nazi party, the Nazi regime. Now, many of the articles there obviously referred to Jews as vermin, pests, disease, germs, vampires, golems, and bloodsuckers and rats. Now, why did they refer to the Jews like that, aside for the hatred? Because when you pump these words again and again, you describe these people as, something that is not human, or in other words, dehumanize them, dehumanize them. When you get an order to eliminate them, it's easier for you to do that. And that was the case. The Holocaust happened. Now, when I am, joining a live stream, I in the watch community and YouTube, I want to talk about watches. I want to, learn about watches horology, maybe enrich others' knowledge about the subject. I want to joke around, have fun, some drama, But I don't want Nazi. I don't want Nazi jargon on Jews. Okay? I don't want that. That's why I'm doing this video. Now, I don't have pull in this community, in this Archieverse, or whatever you want to call it. But I can't sit idly and let this slide. When I watched this clip, I felt sick to my stomach. I cannot describe I don't have words for how disgusted I am by this. This has been occupying my mind since then, and I just have to send this message to whoever watches this video. The Holocaust is a huge part of my life. My grandmother survived Auschwitz. My grandfather survived also. He had a wife and a baby daughter when the Nazis invaded Poland, and they were gassed. The usage of such words to describe people is so wrong on so many levels. The Holocaust was one of the, if not the most heinous, evil, unimaginable crime that humans committed against humans. This is a crime against the Jewish people, but this is also a crime against humanity. And as you know, the Nazis murdered many more people, gypsies, Russians, Slavs, many more. So what I want to say is that this is not only a Jewish thing. This is something that should be a guiding moral star for us. Everyone, Jew, Christian, Muslim, Buddhist, whatever, you do not describe people, you do not call people bloodsuckers, you do not call them rats, you do not dehumanize people, even if you don't like them, even if they're not, even if they did wrong, okay? You do not do that, because this can lead to atrocities. This can lead to people receiving justification to commit crimes against other people. This is how Nazis operated and operate. We need to denounce this. We need to fight this. We need to denounce the people who use these words, who spout this toxic, hateful shit. And we need to denounce those who give them the platform to do that, those who enable them, those who support them financially. The Holocaust is a lesson to humanity. And the lesson, it has many lessons. One of the lessons is that you must speak up when such things are committed, such words are said. Words can kill. They did, they are, and they will. So, if you agree with this message, do your part. Fight anti-Semites, fight racism, fight hate people who dehumanize other people, because words can kill. Thank you for watching. Be kind to each other, and as the dead Kennedys said, and so did Napalm Death to cover them, Nazi punks, fuck off!
Very powerful.
Yeah, very powerful from a beloved person that never gets involved in controversy, but felt it was so atrocious. The clips that we had played, there's many of them. Let me catch up on super chats here really quick. Sorry, guys, I'm a little behind. Trapped in DC, $5. Posheen alcoholic must have helped LTW with this production. Yeah, for sure. Too good for Tim Wright to do on his own. Well, I mean, look, he comes from a position of hate and disdain, and he's just projecting his own failures onto other people who are successful and have, fulfilled lives.
And Curly, just going back to Dis's excellent video, very emotional video, actually, very touching. His message is the same as mine. If people listen to what I'm talking about now on my channel, my message is basically the same. Maybe it's less eloquent, but it's basically the same message.
Yeah, I mean, I think you were expressing your feelings that O'Sheen is spouting this hate. Now Tim has jumped on the bandwagon of hate, and I took notice that you were saying, hey, these guys are making me out public enemy number one. I'm in a public space. I feel uncomfortable because with these guys portraying me as an enemy, you never know what some crazy nut job might walk up behind you and hit you in the back of the head with something. Yeah. You know what I mean? So. Yeah, it does have consequences. We got that one. I want to catch up on these super chats. Sorry, guys. I really appreciate the super chats. We got that. Sam, please play Paul's clip. We played it. I don't know if Paul ever saw that message from Dis. It was very, they treated Dis very, very poorly because he expressed.
I haven't seen it.
Yeah, Dis got a very poor treatment from the Tim camp because he expressed his actual sincere views on what he was seeing unfold on Tim's platform at the time. I mean, literally not just the anti-Semitic tropes, but the women bashing, abusing Blondie, doxing Blondie. Everything's a joke, but you got to remember, you're doing this in a political atmosphere and in an atmosphere where you got 200 or 300 people in your chat. You're not sitting at a pub, and this is not like, just a few guys talking to each other. It's unfolding in front of an audience. You have to be aware of that at all times. Basil's Beazles, $10. O'Sheen finds joy in his effort of doxing and hate speech on the watch streams. He does. He's very toxic. When O'Sheen is defended, pardoned, and allowed back, it then becomes guilt by association to the channel and the management. Well, yeah, I mean, they express the same thing with us. I agree with that to a certain point, but I also agree that we may portray trolls and do things out of humor, but when things get out of hand, men that have families, that I would never want to see my daughter treated publicly like Blondie got treated, or
exactly
Jenny L, or Brittany. I mean, basically, how many times have we seen O'Sheen on his own channel put Brittany on blast because she surpassed him in actual real subs? And he talked about her faith, he talked about her marriage, he talked about her looks. He never calls her woman; he always calls her girl. I mean, it's demeaning and it is misogynist. I'm not clutching pearls. I mean, I've been guilty of going after people hard too, but you reach a certain point where, I mean, this woman wants nothing to do with him. She's basically just leave me alone, and they're incapable of doing that.
They can't leave you alone.
Yeah.
Can I just grab a question that's in the chat there?
Yeah.
Yuri Nater says, trusted dealer by whom? Trusted by me, Yuri. Be trusted after 40 years of being in the business and recommending hundreds, if not thousands, of watch sales and purchases to my network of carefully selected trusted dealers, of whom over the 5-6 years that I've been doing YouTube, I've not had one single complaint in thousands of successful transactions. So trusted by me enough to bring them to you guys, and if they let you down, I'll pay the bill. That's who they're trusted by.
Hey, look, I mean, we live in a day and age of data and information. So, I mean, go and search reviews for BK watches. Go and search reviews for some of these people that Paul had recommended. I mean, Paul associated with TPG, but Paul never endorsed TPG as a trusted watch dealer. Okay, so, and like I said, I mean, trolling and making jokes on the internet is one thing, but I'm also a businessman. So it's really, really simple. It's not, if a person has a mark against his reputation, I'm sure that anybody that got a bad deal from any of the people that Paul Thorpe deals with, I'm sure that they have plenty of platforms to express that on. You saw what they did to Alex Fody. They weaponized the review system. Alex, all the way up until, O'Sheen basically called on his audience to leave fictitious bad reviews.
Yeah.
Jim joined in on that. Alex I think, had one bad review that was mild in the whole history of that review platform. And then because O'Sheen and Tim got involved, all of a sudden he got 10 bad reviews, and he had to go through the trouble of scrubbing it to verify that it was bullshit. So these people, malicious people don't leave it on YouTube. They actually try to reach into your real world life. And look at what they did to Blondie. They created channels to dox Blondie. Okay. It's actually absolutely frightening. Imagine being a single woman, and you got a guy with that has an audience, basically doxing you, slandering you, and then you got to live with it because then the trolls take over from there. Patel Philippe, $5. Mr. Super Chat from Trapped in DC. I think I got it. Yeah, O'Sheen Alcoholic must have helped LTW with this production. Too good for LTW. Yeah, look, I basically all Tim's doing right here. I appreciate the Super Chats, guys. What he's doing right here, he's just running the same narrative, only he thinks it's okay because he's calm and reserved. Same stupid narrative, same stupid guy, different disposition. It just shows the immaturity and the lack of life experience, lack of business experience that Tim Wright has. Let's get back to Tim's. The title of this is "You Are Finished, Thorpe." My response. How original. How original. He basically is reiterating what Paul was doing on an excellent trolling job that he was doing from the chat. I think you triggered him very well, Paul. I hope that I had a little bit of influence on you dropping your British gentlemanly persona and getting in there and mixing it up in the mud with the pigs.
I had to have a shower after.
Okay, and look, play the video again.
Remember, I'm the Nazi. Remember, I'm the Nazi.
Been amazing, hasn't it? What a day! What a reception, eh? Everyone's been behaving themselves.
Okay, now you see a disingenuous person can take this clip now and can go to people and say, look at this. Can you believe it? Can't you believe it? Paul exposed himself. He just admitted to being an N-word. It's crazy. And
Paul's right here. He's not hiding somewhere. He's not in some cave in New Brighton. He's right here. He's not hiding, Timmy.
Word, kind of a German N-word. So I'm just trying to stay clean on YouTube, guys. This is very sensitive stuff, but it's unfortunate that we have to talk about it. But I have to sort some things out so you guys understand how these manipulation games are playing. Now, if I was a disingenuous person, I would now go around and present this newly doctored video of Paul Thorpe and
you know what the thing is, Paul? What's funny is he doesn't seem to grasp the concept of credibility. You have credibility; he has none. He leaves that part out.
I'll tell you what. The next time he comes to London, or indeed when I go to New York, we'll go down 47th Street and see how much credibility I've got.
Exactly.
Pretend it's genuine, and because this is what he's doing. He spliced up a video and he's showing it to all his friends and people that associate with this other YouTuber and telling them, hey, you have to disassociate yourself from that other YouTuber because of what he says in this doctored video.
Doctored video. Okay. Saloxi implants. I knew something was way off about Tim the first time he weaseled his way onto Archie's stream years ago. Yeah, that we've played more than a few times his first appearance. I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory. Who would ever take this loser seriously? Well, I'll tell you what. I'll give you a perfect example. When he was Archie's basically assistant, when he associated with Archie, Tim was rubbing elbows and was doing collabs with the largest YouTubers on YouTube that has to do with the watch industry. He was flown down to Miami at the expense of the audience. He collabed with TPG. He collabed with Paul Thorpe. He collabed with Watch Eric. He collabed with Roman. He tried to collab with CRM at the time. He collabed with TPT. Don't forget. There was a lot of people that used TPG to start their own channels. One of the sponsors of Archie's platform, Woven Luxury Watches. Okay, TPT. They started their channels off of TPG. So you have to separate the watch YouTube business people that use YouTube as a marketing tool for their business, which that's what the bigger channels do, and basically a grifter that works for super chats. Timmy has no video content, none whatsoever.
Tony, you know when TPG did the blackout.
Yeah.
When he suddenly reappeared, he contacted me and said, "You are the only one's channel that I'll explain it all on the live." Which YouTuber would have turned that down?
None. And basically, right after he did he did Tim on a live stream.
Yeah,
we've played it many times. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Look at, hey, Paul. I'm not a YouTuber, so I have no interest in doing collabs, building a YouTube profile, a channel, But you guys do, but you don't. You're not doing it for fucking. You're not doing it for super chats and for live streams. It's your business. You're using YouTube as a marketing tool, and it's the most cost-effective marketing tool you could do because it's self-promoting, right? You do it yourself. You're not paying an agency to do it. You're not paying Google to do it. You do it yourself.
And by the way, Curly, that bloody stream to this day is my record figures for a live stream, 5,700 concurrent viewers.
Of course. Look, anybody is a flat out liar when the thing with TPG, he wasn't viral once. He was viral twice. Okay. He was viral twice when he started, because what a lot of people don't know, the second time around where TPG started going viral is because he was using multiple platforms like TikTok, Instagram, and he was trying to revive himself. We have HR joining the panel. What's up, HR? How are we doing? Are we staying within the guidelines of the Archie Luxury LLC platform, Mr. HR? He's shy. Vimal, very outspoken, intelligent, not afraid to tangle with Timmy's, juvalescent atmosphere that he puts on. So Vimal says Tim is not ill. He knows exactly what he's doing. Certain money bags excuse his behavior after today deserves the criticism headed their way. Yeah, Vimal, what's it? Yeah. Now we got you. Vimal, I'm not a believer in going after people that are supporters and donators. I consider them civilians. But when they go on the panel and they participate in Tim's, sometimes very vile rants, I'll go after them. But other than that, I'm not going to go after people because they support Tim without contributing to his narrative.
Curly, I've just jumped on just to ask Paul a quick question, if that's okay, Paul.
Sure.
What's your favourite type of jelly deal?
I'm not a lover of jelly deals.
You're kidding me, mate. My favourite's the fucking chili one, mate.
Oh, mate, no, I don't like the bones. Oh.
I like a good fucking Mora eel. I like a bit of chili on it as well, and a couple points and some French fries there, mate.
Oh, mate, I'm a little bit more sophisticated than that. I like a McDonald's or an English breakfast.
Fucking hell, mate. Get some of those ass brands all over them plates there, mate, governor.
Yeah, I'll have to try it.
I want to read I want to include the chat a little bit. I've been kind of blowing them off. Paul, if you want any chat, thank you, HR. If you want any chat pulled up. So Patel, Philippe, Buckley, L would have been, loss would have been Paul going on Tim's or responding from a bigger channel that would go see his content. No dungeon people will do that, bro. That's a little, shout out to one of the most patriotic Americans you could ever have on a channel, Uncle Surf. We have Alex is on the Yasu Alex Kalimata. What's up, my friend?
Kalispera, how are you? Hey, Paul, how are you? How's Curly?
How you doing?
How's this?
This is, I don't even see him in the chat. I just played. This had a.
I saw him before.
Yeah, well, that was a message. He had a powerful message. I wanted to play it. He played it while that controversy was going on with O'Sheen and his anti-Semitic tropes. Narcissists, this is my watch channel. Narcissists love nothing more than people talking about them for good or bad. That's true. Buckley is 100%. Do you want to really get them? You ignore them. No, I'm not. Hey, listen. I believe in that concept. It has validity, but I'm not a stick my head in the sand kind of guy. I believe. Look at Paul mixing it up, but doing it properly, not getting catfished onto a panel. I think Paul actually triggered Tim into a manic episode that he had last night, and this response that he's doing right now, it's the same narrative, except I know that Tim must have saw how unhinged and manic he actually came off last night. He probably didn't realize it while it was happening, but after rewatching it, I'm sure his asshole puckered up real hard, and he wanted to clean it up. Unfortunately, he doesn't have OC to give him credibility for damage control. He doesn't have that capability anymore. So shame on him for mistreating one of the most loyal people, core people that he had, and also all the other core people that he drove away with his with his unappreciative lack of gratitude for not only people's money, their time, their effort, and their loyalty that they showed to Tim, even tolerating much of O'Sheen's toxicity that he brought. So I think that part of the Timok platform is over with. So Tim's going to have some hard choices to make in his future, I believe, if he wants to ever have credibility again, because it was the people that surrounded him that gave him any credibility. O'Sheen gives him zero credibility. The people that gave him credibility are the great watch enthusiasts and collectors that he had. Tim, in a million years, I don't think he understood the gravity of rich, successful, intelligent, articulate people doing millions of dollars worth of unboxings since he's been on the air, and contribution after contribution to fly him all over the world. And it had to do with the hobby, not for the drama. Unfortunately, Tim's going to have to walk his life experience journey and learn his lessons, and hopefully he'll learn his lessons. I don't wish bad on anybody, but Tim deserves this and then some for his association with a toxic fucking human being like O'Sheen. And O'Sheen, he's probably loving it. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it for one bit. We got GP Golden Cock, $13.99 from Canada. Usually a 50-year-old man whose greatest accomplishment was playing bass in an Italian bar band would have to open fire in the McDonald's to be despised as O'Sheen. Yeah, that's true. There's a point to that. Well, let's keep playing this. Let's keep playing Timbo's response. Who else can I outline here? It's a hard balance to acknowledge the chat and also run a narrative. We have one of our management team is in the house here. Tommy knows. I don't think O'Sheen was expecting Paul to stand up for him. And I think Paul. I played Paul's video last night. These guys reach a point. They don't. You don't want to sling mud when you're when you want to be a serious watch enthusiast, put on serious events. But it's good because I think Paul acknowledged that he's not going to be bullied, and hopefully neither will Roman, neither will Nico. you could only ignore this kind of stuff for so long. But when the guy reaches into your real world, starts contacting sponsors, starts leaving fake bad reviews, you have to respond. You have to respond. Use your channels, use your guys' microphones to respond to him. Because what happens is if he gets away with it with big guys in the industry, imagine what he does to the smaller folks. So good on them. Good on them. I'm glad that they're not being bullied around anymore.
And unless he learns to keep his mouth shut, there's going to be a lot more as well, because there's a lot of people that are ready to pull the trigger now. When I say pull the trigger, I mean to spill the beans.
Well, I mean, that's for you guys to that's for you guys to sit down as men and try to work it out. I unfortunately believe that O'Sheen O'Malley is incapable of doing that. Bezos Bezos, $2. Did Paul promote TPG YouTube content or watch prices? YouTube content, of course. I challenge anybody because I did. Believe me, I did because I didn't want to come off hypocritical or for carrying water for any of the, even before Spencer became a sponsor for Archie or anything, because, there was that narrative that they said that, Archie was a sellout and that we protect the so-called cartel. I searched because I don't want to come off as a hypocrite. The only credibility I have is I have the ability to play clips and let the clips speak for themselves. I never found.
I just answer that as well. Yes, I did promote his YouTube content, never promoted his watches because there was no reason for me to do that. He never asked me to. He was never a trusted dealer. And he was dealing in the United States. I'm based in the UK, so no.
Yeah, I've never found a clip where basically Paul Thorpe vouches for TPG's watch dealing business. Listen, if you're in America and you're in LA, go see TPG. I never found a clip like that, ever.
No, I don't ever recall saying anything like that. I mean, if I did, I'd still stand by it, because at the end of the day, I could only say what I saw at the time. It's like when you get married. If you get married and 5 years later your wife cheats on you, you can't go back to the day you got married and say, I should have saw that coming.
Yeah, it's everybody walks their own journeys with other personalities. That's, these long distance virtual relationships. I mean, you're not sitting there with the guy. You're not talking about his family. You're not talking about life. You're talking about business and YouTube. Yeah. I mean, YouTube is a business. I mean, plain and simple.
Imagine if something like this was done to Paul. Hey, we can take this clip and say, look, Paul admits it on the video that he is an N-word.
Remember, I'm the Nazi, remember? Remember, I'm the Nazi.
It's been amazing, hasn't it? What a day, what a reception, eh? Everyone's been behaving themselves.
It's crazy, but this is what he's doing, and he's very effective. He's also texts people, he threatens people over WhatsApp. He approached Alan and Red Shovel, two of my friends at the British Watchmakers, and he had a 2-hour yell conversation. He said he's going to close doors. Then he had his buddy Spencer kind of attack Red Shovel on the live stream, say that because he's a plumber, he's like not a high.
Talk about somebody taking things out of context. You know what's funny, Paul? What's insulting is I don't know if Tim ever grasped the fact that he's talking to an Archieverse audience. The majority of his audience, they know the content that Archie puts out. They know the content you put out. So he's actually insulting his audience by lying about it, because I think that, first of all, Red Shovel is the one that came on your guys' channel, okay? Yeah. And Red Shovel was the one pleading that he didn't want to be banned because of his association with Tim. But then Red Shovel's the one who got combative with Spencer. I mean, and Spencer, and I think you came up with the analogy that he's like the bad girlfriend that doesn't want to go away, which is basically what these guys are, right?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, look, Spencer himself admits that, he lost it a little bit that night, but he was frustrated, and Red asked to come onto the channel. We didn't invite him on to ambush him. he asked to come on, and to say that, you know, when he says, I grabbed hold of his mates at the London show, all I did was I went over to him and said, lads, you know, I'd love to have a chat with you about some of the behaviour, you know, because it's not good for the community. And we had a long, good chat.
Well, I understand. I understand what you're saying is because you have the faction of Tim's people who are the guys that do the stunts and they want this drama. But then you also have like Jim Hess. You have very serious watch enthusiasts that would be either, you know, clients or customers. And you're trying to pacify the idiotic part, which is Tim and Sluggo and their, you know, and their ability to always make things into a spectacle, always cause drama. Yeah. And you're just trying to tell these guys, hey, look, I want you guys, but I can't take what these guys bring to the table. So
I can't take the baggage as well.
Right. It's a pretty reasonable thing to do. And you know, then you want these guys to understand, look, you guys are more than welcome, but you're going to have to make a decision because we don't want the spectacle part of your crew. We want the serious part of your crew. We want the grown-up part of your crew.
Yeah.
The childish, juvenile shit, we don't want anything to do with it. And unfortunately, you know, Red, because of his guilt by association with this guy and Timmy influencing him, he doesn't get that through his head that, you know, you guys will be welcome. Just don't be juvenile. That's all we ask, because you're not going to a fucking circus. You're going to a place where serious people.
We've told them, Curly, we've told him time and time again, you know, we did it in Vegas. You know, he wanted to come to the little event that we'd put on. And we said, look, Tim, you're welcome to come, but please behave yourself. You know, don't be getting in Nico's face. Don't be making a nuisance of yourself. What did he do? As soon as he turned up, he shoved a camera in Nico's face, trying to wind him up. Gavin had to pull him aside.
Yeah, with a TPG hoodie. TPG hoodie.
Oh no, this was in Vegas a
year. Oh no, yeah, in Vegas they were like stalkers.
Yeah. And Gavin, who is a complete gentleman, just had to pull him one side and say, Tim, look, what did we say to you? You know, you're welcome here, but you're not welcome to come here and create a bad atmosphere. And then he went away telling everyone that Gavin had threatened him, which is just ridiculous. Hey.
Marcelo, you don't have the bird with you, do you? You believe, Paul, you believe this guy's got a Le Mans, one of the most wanted and sought after and hard to find watches in the world?
I never knew you had a Le Mans, Marcello.
You guys can hear me?
No, we can't hear you. I can't hear you at all. He's got a Le Mans, he's got a Platona, and he's got a Meteorite GMT.
Very nice.
Just shows you how unfair this world really is, Paul. So we got Basil's Beezels, $2. Is Mondani a B2B endorsement vouch? Not customers. I don't know what that means. Is Mondani?
I think I know what he means. I think he's saying, is Mondani's trusted dealers a business-to-business endorsement vouch, or do they vouch to the customers? The honest answer to that is I don't know. I've never been a Mondani trusted dealer. I know Georgia. I don't know her well. I've met her once and I've done one video with her. She seems really nice. I don't know how a trusted dealer network works. You'd have to ask someone that does. Unfortunately, I can't answer that.
I know Nico kind of torched her and he bounced out of there. I know he used to be in Mondavi, but he bounced out of there because he didn't agree with that. I believe, if my memory serves correct, I believe what Nico said is that that's just a pay-to-play platform.
Yeah, look, Curly, this is one of the reasons. It's a great point. One of the reasons that I've only ever had a maximum of about 5 or 6 trusted dealers on my channel is because guaranteeing a large amount of dealers is always going to be a very, very dangerous and precarious situation to put yourself in.
Right.
Yeah. Now, when I started taking on my trusted dealers, they didn't approach me. I approached them, and I've probably turned away 50, 60 or more people that have come and said, can I advertise on your channel? And I've said, look, no disrespect to you. I'm sure you're a great businessman, but I don't know you well enough.
All right, let me ask you something, Paul. You said something earlier, and I want to clarify it because I've seen it in the chat. So you made a statement basically sounded like do you vouch for your trusted dealer network if a deal goes bad?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's on the record, guys. Okay,
financially, yeah.
Okay, so that's on the record. That's what you call a. And now this is not one dealer. This is not a dealer vouching for another dealer. This is if Paul Thorpe is calling you one of his trusted dealers, he's actually putting his word and his money behind it if a deal goes bad. Okay.
I would stand of my trusted dealers. If you go to my latest videos and look through my trusted dealer network, if any of those dealers were to let you down financially, I would pay the bill.
You can't ask for more than that. And that's a guy on YouTube stating it publicly. So I don't know what else.
That's how much I trust them. That's how much I trust them.
Wow, this is a lot of responsibility. Shit. Wow.
It's not really a responsibility because I know how much I trust them.
Wow. This is actually, wow.
Hey, that's what this business goes on, word of mouth and a handshake. So I think that's pretty a pretty.
Let me take it even further, Curly. How about this? The guys that are on there now and that have been on there in the past as well. Not only would I trust them with my money, I'd trust them with pretty much my life because I know these people.
All right, well, hey, there you go. Let me see Tim Wright or anybody spin that. I mean, that's what you call a real vouch, not when Tim takes what Roman said about vouching for personal experience, or vouching financially. Those are two different things that they always convolute and twist those statements that Roman made on Archie's channel. I think he made it very clear that when you vouch for somebody, what your personal experience is dealer to dealer is much different than a person vouching financially to back up the deal with not only his word but his money. And I don't think you could ask anything more than that from Paul. I mean,
yeah, but you know, Curly, now what Paul said.
Let me read this super chat. I don't want to get backed up on super chats. So we got Conservative View 279 California. I support Paul and Curly, as do the silent majority. Thank you. I appreciate that. We got Uzi, my man Uzi, Marcelo time. You got it, Uzi. And we got Ryan Hofree. Congrats, Curly Dungeon 400. Keep trudging, Palooza. Yeah, it's hey, look, I got to thank Paul for that. I got to thank Tan for seizing the moment. And it's not easy to work in some streaming time with your personal life. Go ahead, Alex.
And Paul, you know,
Marcelo, let Alex speak. He hasn't said one
word. Paul, let me. Can I say something?
Fire away, mate.
You say, obviously you vouch for your people, don't you?
Yeah.
For people. Yeah. Well, what about, let's say this year, you got an individual that makes out that the people that she advertises, they're all trusted dealers, and if I'm not mistaken, Stefano was one of them, and also TPG was one of them, and she was taking money on a monthly basis, and she's not cheap, and we know who that is. That's Mondani. Why doesn't Oshi not go for her? Because she was taking money from them and stating that these people are trusted. So why does he not go for her?
I don't honestly know, mate, and I don't know the T's and C's of Georgia's group, whether it's as I said a little bit earlier, I don't know if it's a dealer-to-dealer guarantor or if it's I don't know, mate. I've never been a part of that group.
Well, it's a rip-off, that's for sure. Anyway,
point that you make.
She's extremely expensive, and if the shit hits the fan, she doesn't take any. She doesn't get involved.
I think using the term trusted dealer is a very, very precarious situation. You have to be 100% sure of what you're guaranteeing. Now, if someone said to me, I want to send a watch to Alex Foti, would you vouch for him? And if the watch goes, if Alex steals it, will you pay me? The answer will be yes. Because I know you're not going to steal the goddamn watch.
No. Not going to steal anyone.
But I can't say that about people that I've only just met or I've never dealt with, or have known for even a few years in some cases, but I don't know their inner workings.
This is true what Bezos says. O'Sheen did, and he only got Stefano booted, did nothing to help the victims. I'll tell you something else, okay? The only reason that O'Sheen found out that Wizard Stefano Della Costa was in Mondavi as a trusted dealer was because on Watch Nicholas's platform, when everybody was saying that the Stefano was hiding, we not only pointed out the fact that he was in a chat group still to that day, even after all of this came out to light. We were the ones who said, look, we could go buy a watch from Stefano's website right now. And I actually couldn't find Stefano's, I think the name of the business was Just in Time. We actually went, when you looked it up on Google, it took you to Mondavi. And in Mondavi, there was a link that was there. So these guys never, the only reason that anybody found out that Stefano was in Mondavi is because we brought it out on Watch Nicholas's channel. We brought up his website. We brought up the fact that I think the name of the chat was called Quorum. We brought up the fact that Stefano was still active in Quorum, even though he had been already exposed for a month. Okay. And I actually did it on the community channel too. I actually went on the community channel, spoke to OC and told OC, look, I mean, the guy's website is still active. He still has watches listed. You could still link through Mondavi. He's still in the Quorum chat. Here's his latest entries in the Quorum chat. He's a name dropper. Hey, look, you can't blame Roman because Stefano Della Costa was dropping Roman's name everywhere in chats, in WhatsApps, on the streams. He's a name dropper.
Yeah.
He used Roman's name to give himself credibility. Is Roman at fault for that? Roman denounced him. And
I had a guy, the first time I ever met Stefano, when I say met, I've never met him in person. The first time I ever spoke to him on a stream was on Tim's channel, going back way back. And about a week later, someone contacted me and told me that Stefano had told him that he was a friend of mine. Now, I'd only ever met the guy once on a live stream.
Wow.
So, yeah, and also Roman, he explained the difference between, Roman sometimes, he gets on, he talks a lot, he talks quickly, but he did take the time to explain what he meant by the two different vouchers. And he used an example of a dealer-to-dealer vouch because he said that there was a time where Stefano Della Costa owed Federico money on a deal. Federico reached out to Roman because Stefano dropped Roman's name, used Roman as a source of credibility, and he was slow paying Federico. And what Roman did was, okay, he goes, well, I do dealer to dealer. What I'll do is I'll pay what the guy owes you, and I'll take on his debt. Okay, because that's a dealer to dealer vouch. Okay. Yeah. It's a lot different when Roman, made it really clear, the two vouchers. Roman said, if somebody comes and tells me, whether it's good or bad, you got to understand, you got to differentiate wholesaler to wholesaler. So what Roman said on Archie's stream was, now, if somebody comes up to me, a civilian, a retail customer, and says, do you vouch for Stefano? And basically what he said, no, I don't vouch for him for selling to retail customers, but I will tell you my experience with him. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
He's always paid his debt. Sometimes he slow pays, but he's always paid his debt. So that's the difference between a dealer to dealer vouch and a dealer to retail vouch. And that's what Paul is doing right now, is he's vouching.
Yeah, exactly. I was going to say, I've just given you a perfect example of a financial vouch.
Right. So, and Timmy, in his convoluted way, he's always twisting the two. He always twists the two vouchers to be one, but there's a big difference between the two vouchers that Roman used as an example, and you could see what a real vouch, financial vouch. Let's call it a financial vouch. I mean, that's basically it. There's two kind of vouchers. There's personal experience without any financial, backing, And then there's a financial vouch that's backed, financially, I guess is the best way I can put it.
I mean, if someone comes to me tomorrow and says, "Oh, do you know Curly?" and I go, "Yeah, I know Curly. What's he like?" Yeah, he seems all right. He's fine. That doesn't mean to say that if you knock him on a watch deal that I'm going to pay.
Exactly. You're just expressing your personal experience and relations with me. Yeah, I mean, look, that's the thing about the difference between a juvenile with no life experience, basically entitled little elitist, and people who've walked a real life journey, without having to be entitled, without having to count on mommy and daddy to bail you out, without, with knowing that if you do a misstep that you're going to be held accountable. The other problem Tim has is I don't think he's ever been held accountable until now. And you know what?
100%.
Yeah, until now. And then you know what? Listen, he could either learn his lesson or he could keep digging. And right now, with this response, it seems like he keeps digging.
And human being.
You're very good at clearing block drains. You're good at shifting shit. Okay?
Spence, just one second.
It's really ridiculous. They're because they have no reputation in watch space. They have to drag.
All right. Can you tell me what's the next watch event that you're putting on with D? You have no reputation. Where is it at, and what is it? Can you please enlighten us, Paul?
Yeah, Wembley Stadium, 15th and 16th of June. It's going to be absolutely amazing. Everyone's welcome virtually.
What's it called? London.
What time? London.
Okay. Let me do this really quick. Why don't you go ahead and give us a little description on how this was put together, where it's going to be held, VIP, how you get in there, Paul. Give us.
That's. I don't know if Dee's around. I know he's been in the chat. Dee, if you wanted to hop on and give the guys, because this is Dee's show, I can't take any credit. I help Dee promote the show. I will do anything for Dee because Dee is one of life's genuine people and a true gentleman, and I'll do anything for him at no charge because he's a wonderful guy. But it's his event, and it will be wrong of me to take any credit for it whatsoever, apart from being there if he needs me.
Yep, I totally say the same, Paul. Exactly, I agree.
Yeah,
I'm actually trying to find the website that has the countdown ticker on it and all the details. I don't know why I'm not. Oh wait, is this it?
Do you get your ass on the show?
Oh, okay. Wait a minute. You know what? This is perfect. You know what? Since we can't get D live, let me do this really quick, guys. Power of YouTube. All right, let me do this really quick. Let's hey, listen. This is sponsored. Archie Luxury is the VIP. Archie does have a long-standing legacy of serious watch content, but also, a bit of a jokester. So this is the promo for Time London Watch Show, 15th and 16th. These guys were, between Spencer, D, Paul, and Alex, and all the guys that are involved in this event, they were kind enough to sponsor Archie and make him kind of the ambassador. Archie was very well received in Watch Time New York event. Like I said, there's a huge difference between Archie Luxury and Tim. Archie Luxury has a 12-year legacy of content, tongue-in-cheek. He's basically like an unorganized Nico. He could have been Nico if he had a management team and actually took himself seriously, but he doesn't. That's kind of charming, the charming part about the Archie, and he kind of treats everybody the same. But look, I mean, he is the VIP person sponsored to go in. I know that Tan and many people have been working really hard. I know that the Archieverse is going to be well represented with a lot of punters, and a lot of the punters. I look at Marcelo. I mean, look, Marcelo's a bit of a court jester. He's funny and everything, but I mean, he's a very serious watch collector. Name me somebody in the YouTube verse that has a Le Mans, a Platona, and a Meteorite GMT, all from the AD. So that's the important
thing. If he wears it to London, Curly, he might not have it when he goes back.
Yeah. I know. It's a shame that it's a shame that he wouldn't be able to show that off in London, because I think Cristiano from Theo and Harris, he gave a pretty good. He shined a light on how rare and how much of almost a watch ambassador you have to be for an AD to give you a watch like the Le Mans.
Yeah.
Here's a D's promo. Let's play it. Since they sponsored it, we got to give them a little airtime, show them a little love. Here you go, guys. Time London Watch Show, 15th and 16th. It's going to be fantastic. And these are the guys that have no credibility that are putting this show on at a major sports center, and they're going to be thousands of people, thousands of serious watch enthusiasts, going to this event. And Tim Wright, basically all he could do is show up, pray that he gets in, and put his bunny ears on and his TPG hoodie. So that tells you how much credibility Tim Wright's words have.
And Curly, can I just say about the show, I've been speaking to Dee and to Spencer about this, and I can truthfully say from the bottom of my heart that both of them, their main concern has been, how can they make the community welcome? How can they make this weekend a special weekend for everyone? And in particular, the guys that are going to be flying in from Australia, from America, from Canada, from all over the world.
From Japan.
We're going to make their experience the very, very best that we possibly can. It's all about hospitality. It's all about friendship. And it's all about the community. And I'm certainly not looking to take any money off anyone, and neither is anyone else. It's just going to be a great weekend.
Paul, I always say, we put on shows and we do humorous stuff. Sometimes it gets heated. We troll. But the one thing you always have to respect is you always have to respect the serious people. They have a serious hobby. You guys is putting these kind of events on. It's not an easy thing to do. It takes a lot of coordination. It takes a lot of logistics. It takes a lot of money. But this is actually what brings the true, watch people together. And like I said, to have some guy state on his channel that these people who are putting on this event, the Archie sponsors, have no credibility. I just say, look, compare what the real world, what they do in the real world. Here's these guys, okay? Here's these guys. And I'm not going to include OC because OC actually did a very good job of networking and damage control for Tim. So, but here's the Red Sluggo and Timmy. Here's the two guys that want to be taken seriously, okay? And here you got the gentleman, one of the main guys, that are putting on the event. And this is what it takes. It takes professionals to put on professional events. And I know that people who are serious about the hobby really appreciate it. So let me read this, and then I want to finish this promo reel that D-Time Love did. So, look, it takes a lot of work to put these events on. And like Paul said, people are spending their hard-earned money not only for the watch hobby, but also to attend events, to have some camaraderie with like-minded people, grown-up people. The last thing that they want is some guy rolling around in bunny ears trying to make a fucking stunt out of it. Patel Philippe, $5. Thorpe, tell me you're going to join us on the Jack the Ripper Walking Night Tour, plus the Archie Wirch pub crawl, mate. Lots of pre-time London events being planned. And remember, you know, the lack of appreciation, the lack of gratitude that Tim has is bottomless, because remember, it's not like this is the first event that has been hosted and Archie has been the VIP at. The 2 London Watch Time events brought us great content. Great people from the Archieverse attended these things. Spencer and Paul were gracious enough to host. Nobody had said a bad word until after the fact, when these personal conflicts came up, and O'Sheen brought all his toxicity, of which he was responsible for most of it, because I told, hey guys, if you don't think that O'Sheen was trying to remember this, O'Sheen was trying to become a backpack watch dealer. He was buying and selling watches, and he failed at the height of the market. Do you know how much of a fuck up you have to be
at the first hurdle, by the way?
Yeah. Do you know how much of a fuck up you have to be when you have people like Spencer giving O'Sheen access to watches at wholesale prices, and the guy fucked it up? Okay. Two deals with 2 of the major people that have sponsored events that are actually in the watch business. Okay. Nico and Spencer at the height of the market. And he fucked it up, because that's how his mentality works. That's why the guy's a transient, and I'm going to be harsh.
I do plan on being on the Jack the Ripper walk, by the way.
There you go. So we got confirmation. Let's finish up. Hang on, Marcelo. Let me finish up this promo that Dee put together, because it's actually done quite well.
Dee's just messaged us to tell us that he's in the car, but his wife loves your movie voice.
So I think what Dee's doing here is he's featuring some of the watch
some of the
companies
brands,
that are paying for the event. So
Yeah.
we'll get through it and then we'll get back. It's good to see a little variety besides Rolex and
someone's just said in the chat, would there be anything there other than Rolex? On the first day, it's going to be 99% independent brands, and then on the Sunday, we're back at BQ for all the big boy stuff. So it's just a nice mix of a weekend, and there's going to be plenty of eating, drinking, and socialising in between it all.
And Paul, also this is already very serious because it's the third time, it's the third year that you guys are already doing this in a row, and this is already very impressive. Another thing is that I think people that don't know, and I think it's also important, I guess, to mention that this is not a cheap thing to do, you know, and in how much money we're talking about, I guess, is millions, right?
This is not about, the thing is, Marcello, I think the view here, right, is that if you treat the community right, if you put on the right shows, the right events, and if you show some hospitality and some professionalism, it's all about behaviour, you entertain and you treat people right, then ultimately they'll remember that and they'll become customers. Hopefully, if they don't, nothing's lost. But if they do, happy day.
Marcelo.
Yes.
Did you hear the part where Paul Thorpe said, if you treat people right? Did you hear that carefully?
I hear this very carefully. Look, Alex.
Did you hear that, though?
Alex, exactly.
No. Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
Nearly 3 years ago. And
I still think you're a cunt, and I'll always think that. You know that.
Okay.
All right. So, well, I want to know you as Marcelo the cunt. Yeah.
Marcelo, do you know that you're going to be doing a boxing match with Alex? Now, Alex is going to have one hand tied behind his back, so he's
please. Give me. I don't even need an hour's sleep.
Marcelo, you got a lot of people angry at you.
But if you want to go boxing in an arena with me, I don't have a problem to do that with you. Wait!
Wait! This is we're hitting 4 pillows now. We hit the watch talk pillow. Okay. So did you just say that you don't have a problem getting into an official boxing ring with Alex? Did you just say that?
Because it's arena, it's an official box. They come with gloves.
Perfect.
Referee.
You know what? If there's one thing that'll make me buy a fucking business class ticket to London, it's this, Alex.
Look, Alex.
Music to my ears now.
I'm going to be honest with you.
You could be as honest as you want because you've always been honest before.
Listen,
but go on.
If this was going to relieve you of me instead of all the time punching me on something that happened 3 years ago, so let's do it. You know. Let's do it because here. Let me talk. I didn't finish talk. You talk to
Alex.
Carry on. You talk. Carry on.
Alex. So it sounds like what he's saying is, I will let you kill me as long as you don't troll me anymore.
Yeah, and now it's my turn to talk. Yes, I 3 years ago.
What the fuck did you say? What did you say? It's your turn to talk.
Yeah. I was 3 years ago. I was in the team side. I was like I said.
Marcelo, I don't want a long story here. I don't want a movie. What's your point?
Okay, so make it short. Make it short.
Make it short.
Yeah, I understood that the Timbuk is a phony. I understood that he's a cunt. I understood also about the Shin as the same.
Get the fuck out of here! It's not short. Oh, this is Archie's favorite part. You know this. When Archie sees this buffet, he's gonna have a smile ear to ear. how handsome D looks. He's all freshened up. He's got his goatee going perfect, beautiful hair. He's got the Greek serving dishes behind him. Look at D Time Love. He's so handsome. He needed. Hey, Alex, can you see the screen?
Oh yeah, I can see. Yeah.
You know what he needed, right? You know what he needs right here. He needs a pipe. He needs to have one of those pipes.
That looks like that looks like the beginning of a porn film to me.
He looks.
So anyway, what happened 3 years ago or 2 years ago happened.
Marcelo, are you out of your fucking mind? Just let me finish this. We know what happened. We know. We all been witness to it. Just relax. Official sponsor. There you go. Here's the official sponsor. The guys that Timmy Wright seems to think that can't do anything in the watch industry. Fucking idiot. There it is, London, boys. That's where you're all going. There's going to be a nice meetup. All right, so that's it. Listen, there's a website that gives you the countdown. It gives you the dates. It gives you the tickets. I believe the VIP tickets. I may be mistaken, but I think that Dee was saying that those are all sold out. But listen, anybody coming from the Archieverse and the Archie group the track record is they've always been well treated, and it's going to be exciting. It's going to be a great event. And you know what? Shout out to the people that take the trouble to do it. Unlike this juvenile, adolescent, basically, punk that thinks he could tell people who are the real movers and the shaker in the watch industry and YouTube, okay, that he is the boy, that he has some say so over what people do. Kind of funny. And you know what? I want to commend Paul for actually doing a great trolling job to trigger this kid. Finally, we get to see, a Tim Wright absolutely triggered. And I believe that O'Sheen must have saw that stream and told him, dude, you have to do a response to this in a calm, collected type fashion because you looked unhinged.
Yeah, and as far as the lack of credibility is concerned, never mind the show. I mean, I'm out in the States with you guys in a couple of weeks because I've got to, rebuild my credibility out there after being invited. So
exactly.
In all of this external political poisonous stuff to poison the people that they disagree with so that they can get those like either viewers or people who super chat to come onto their side. It's extremely disingenuous. It's manipulation, and Thorpe needs to cut the shit out. Okay, this is it. I'm exposing it all how they did it. Okay, so if you get a video or a threatening message from Paul, just ignore him. Don't listen to his garbage. This is what he's doing. He's spreading misinformation. He pretends like, oh, he cares about Jewish people so much. Well, bro, why isn't then
what's up? Can I ask you something, Paul?
Sure, you ask me whatever you like.
I don't know if you want to answer this or not. What faith-based culture does Spencer come from?
Spencer's Jewish.
Exactly.
Tommy Robinson not welcome at the march against anti-Semitism, right? The leaders of a march against anti-Semitism in UK, they don't want to be associated with Tommy Robinson because this guy, he's not against anti-Semitism. He's just playing a game. He's playing a game. He's probably against Muslims, and he thinks because he's against Muslims, that makes him a pro-Jewish. It's not how the world works, okay?
You know the video, the Poppy video, Paul?
Yeah.
Okay, the man that was featured in that Poppy video that remained silent until the two police officers walked up to him, was he wearing traditional Hindi garb? And was he a veteran?
Yeah, he was. He was there supporting the veterans, and he was there in support of the veterans. I'm not sure if he's a vet himself, but he was wearing traditional attire. and it was red and white. Again, it was in support of the armed services. With all due respect, Tim doesn't even know who the mayor of New York is. What is he doing talking about politics in the UK? You know, the guy is just unhinged.
Yeah. Well, this is no, this is Tim Wright not being unhinged. He was unhinged last night when we covered it. So this is his second attempt to rewrite, you know, his same narrative in a different, calm and relaxing atmosphere.
Let me just put this very, very straight for anyone that's listening. I am pro people. I am pro all people, all good people. I am anti all bad people, no matter who they are or where they come from.
Yeah, I think you're. I think that Tim is reaching for the stars with this idiotic narrative that he has. He's not doing himself any favors, and it's obviously fueled by being radicalized by a leftist with extreme views, which is Oisin O'Malley. Obviously,
yeah, he's been radicalized. Yeah.
Obviously, Tim did not. He was surrounded by very good people who abandoned him now, and unfortunately, Tim is standing alone with an extremist, a hateful, malicious person, and that's Oisin. You know, it's unfortunate that all the effort that OC did, not only behind the scenes but on screen, to give this guy credibility, failed miserably. Uzi, $20. I prefer to compartmentalize things. That is why I choose Marcelo time as my pontiff. He is a representative of every age, race, creed, sexual identity, and religion on the planet. Well, good for you, Uzi. How's the catalytic converter business, my friend?
Don't let these guys manipulate you into
in other
siding
words,
with them.
His narrative is all the people that left him were brainwashed by the hate streams, but I don't think he realizes that he is the actual origin of the hate stream.
Because of some poorly edited and manipulated video is presented to you. Paul has nothing positive to say about himself. It's all about attacking other people, attacking me even, saying that I'm finished, attacking my friends. He sent that doctored film to a lot of people who are my supporters because he sees that I'm associated with that other YouTuber and he sees me as the enemy. So I get lumped in.
It's kind of, Paul, isn't it strange that he won't even mention Oisin's name? You see the effect of proper trolling. You triggered this kid. And Paul, if you appear on his panel or you try to debate him, all you do is discredit yourself.
Yeah,
you finally got it. You finally got it.
Yeah.
And then, how does he defend?
Go ahead, Marcelo.
But I wanted to respond to all the mail that he said. I wanted to say thank you. But also yesterday happened also something horrible. That was the two panelists that came up to be very racist. And they said the horrible thing about the Muslim people. And I actually banned them from the channel. And even my channel sometimes can get the exposed crazy people, you know, especially when you do live streams and you never know who jumping on and you
know what you found out yesterday, Marcelo? I saw a bit of it. You know what you found out yesterday?
Yeah.
When you hand over your channel to other people and you just sit back and let them eat, and especially when they're under the influence of alcohol.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And they open their big mouths. You see how it affects you, what the kind of content you put on your panel?
Exactly.
So if you don't have the ability to pay attention, you being the channel owner and the guy that's running the stream, you can't just let it, you can't put it in cruise control, because if one bad thing gets said, what happens is you lose respect from good people.
Exactly. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
So you're better off if you can't stream or you can't run your own stream, don't stream.
Yeah.
Because it's a gamble that you take. You got to take control of your channel, because look at what happens when somebody else drunk, you know, and says ignorant things. You see how it affects you now?
Exactly. Yeah, you're right. Absolutely right. And you know, I apologize so much. I feel so bad. Like I said that words myself. You know, that bad.
It's
feel
no different than when you were associating yourself with Tim and they used you as credibility for them not being anti-Semitic. You remember that?
Exactly. Of course. Look.
Oh, we can't be anti-Semitic. Look, we got a Jew on the panel.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah.
Okay. So now you do realize now what a straw man means, what that phrase means, right?
Yes.
Okay. Good for you, Marcelo. Learning lesson. That's a lesson, Marcelo.
And himself from criticism. I mean, this is one of the most disgusting things that he's ever done. He claims that all money that he makes from YouTube, he donates it to his grandchildren. Bro, like that's not right. You can't like.
Paul, did you ever make this statement? You know, this kid doesn't understand an inheritance. This kid doesn't understand a legacy that a man leaves for his blood. He doesn't understand that. I mean, he makes it sound like your grandkids are your charity.
Okay, so I don't want to go too much into my family details, but look, they're two of my grandchildren. Two of the five of my grandchildren can do with a financial leg up because they're in sort of like single parent situations, etc. So the money that I earn from YouTube mostly, if not exclusively, goes to helping them out. Schooling,
Paul, why do you feel the need to even mention that? I'm not saying that Curly's asking that because Curly wouldn't, but
yeah.
You should have to explain yourself.
No, the reason I did, because they dragged me in sort of like, this is the thing with Oisin. This is why I got annoyed with Oisin, because when he tries to take money from me, he's not actually taking it from me. He's taking it from someone else most of the time, or he would be taking it from.
Spend my money on cocaine and hookers anyway.
Oh, I wish I could, mate. No, seriously, look, it was just, look, it doesn't. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter what he does. That my grandchildren will never go hungry. They never want for anything. That's the way that it is.
I want to read the super
Alex,
chat.
if someone tries to ruin your business, it's affecting your family.
It's my livelihood. It's my livelihood.
No, I appreciate it. Yeah, of course.
And it's not only that. It's not only that. I mean, but what you do. It can affect your trusted dealers. It could affect their people. I mean, the chain of people that you associate with, especially if they're in the business. It affects everybody that puts food on the table for their family. There's no shame in that. So I don't know what this is, again, a concept that Tim knows little to nothing about, because he doesn't even worry about his own wife. He only worries about himself. Yuri, your friend Mikey, $5. Good to see Paul. Haven't watched close, but myself being a veteran, I'm glad to see Paul doing what he feels is right and having the discussion. Absolutely.
Use your grandchildren as a shield from criticism. You hung out with Tommy Robinson when your sponsors were made aware that you're doing it. That it was they're the ones who made the decision to leave you. It's don't try to make your sponsors feel bad because they pulled the sponsorship by claiming that.
That's just an out and out lie.
Yeah. Well, Paul, this is everything he did last night with he had Red on there, and he had decent people like James Hess, Sean jumped on to try to stop him, but he was in hysteria. I mean, and all he's doing is repeating what he did last night. And he thinks he's adding validity to it just by being calm, but he's animated. I really believe there's something. I have to say it's more than entitlement. I believe there's something mentally wrong with him. He does not. He is not self-aware on how he's coming off. But the thing is, what emboldens him, Paul, is he's gotten away with this for so long, and he finally got some proper pushback. And I think he's flailing now. And good for you.
All that money was going to your grandchildren, anyways. I mean. I don't know about you guys, but like, I wouldn't want the money from my grandfather if this is the way this money was earned, right? But
in other words, he's saying your money, you got dirty money. You're earning dirty money. I mean, he's sick.
Promoting all this kind of hatred, like that's not money earned the good way. I would feel bad accepting. I wouldn't accept it. Like if I knew where the money came from, like if somebody was offering me a super chat or a donation, but they said, "Hey, this came from me being a drug dealer," and no, thank you, no, thank you. I'm okay. I'm okay. So I think it's completely despicable to hide behind your grandchildren and to accuse other people of being anti-Jewish because of this doctored video. Okay. Meantime, your
Can I
buddy
just stop it
Tommy
there a minute?
Robinson.
What part of that video that I played about the Jewish girl, what part of that was doctored?
Paul, like I said, he's speaking to the choir. What this idiot, and he realized it. We've played hours and hours. He's speaking to like I said, the good thing about it is that what he's going to end up with nothing but I don't think anybody believes him at this point anymore. We've played many clips and many examples of this, and we didn't do it in a malicious way. We didn't reach out to sponsors. We didn't reach out to the Anti-Defamation League. We didn't reach out to the Chamber of Commerce, with the Jewelry Association in New York. I don't do that. That's not my style. I don't want to enter the real world, But there's hours and hours and hours on different platforms, whether it's Watch Nicholas or The Dungeon or even on my own channel, that we've played of stuff horrendous stuff that was said on Tim's channel. He can't fight it. That's his channel. They're his words. You know.
One thing that you guys don't understand is that if the JCC would see what he's doing, they would stop his channel.
Exactly.
That you've been on protest with is not welcome at the March Against Anti-Semitism. That says it all. That's all you have to understand. It's not a genuine belief. I don't think Paul really cares about any of this. He's just getting in on the ride and on the attention. And I think he wants to do politics. Fine, go do politics, but leave wristwatch space alone. Don't bring your toxic, beliefs about the war in Gaza over into wristwatch space and demand that
this is just these are look, Paul, I don't know if you ever read the book Rules for Radicals by Saul Alinsky. These are the tactics. They project what they do onto you, but the thing is that it never worked before, but staying silent, being gentlemanly about it, trying to reason with them, going on the panel. It doesn't work. They specifically did it to get you on there.
Yeah.
So they make a spectacle out of it, or they treat you cordially while you're on. And then when you leave, it gives them a week's worth of content, to shit on you. So yesterday, what you did was the textbook perfect way of turning the tables on these guys.
People have to take your side in wristwatches because you're on this side of war in Gaza. That's horrible. Stop it. Stop it, Paul. For the love of God, stop it for everybody's sake. Okay?
You see what I mean, Paul? So many people in this audience have already seen the behavior that he's trying to bury at this time. Tim is saying this to Paul, but Ocean has drunken rants about having Nazi pals, and he doesn't have anything to say about it. Tim is a clown. Exactly. You can't listen. You cannot erase what people have heard and seen with their own eyes over all these streams. And, I know a lot of people say, all you got is clips, but we've always had good audiences and we've always try to do it above the belt, but you got to show the hatred that these guys always tried to project onto myself, onto Nicholas, onto the Dungeon, onto anybody who actually contradicts them with their own clips, with their own words, with their own actions.
I have a question. I mean, I understand that you said that the show is open for everyone, but this is a person with a statement kind of sabotaging the show in a way. I mean, how come you guys can allow the personnel like this to come to the show?
What are you talking about? I don't even know your point. Huh?
I'm talking about the team, because this is not. I know Paul said that everybody is welcome to this watch show event, but this is a person.
No. But you got to understand something, Marcelo. He wants to be banned. He wants to be a martyr. He wants the sympathy because then he could play victim and he could grift super chats off of people for pity. Okay. What I say is, look, if a clown is a clown, let him be a clown. Because it's not going to affect serious people. Look at what he did at Watch Time New York. He ruined his own event and he ruined his relationship with the most loyal guy that he had, which was OC. By doing what? By performing a fucking idiotic stunt that has no value. Who was he trying to entertain by wearing a TPG hoodie and trying to do a guerrilla interview with Paul? He had Paul on his stream, and you could see Paul had his rig, and he's doing his own stream. And Tim made an absolute fool out of himself. So I say, why take the shovel out of the guy's hand while he's digging? Let him bury himself. Who gives a fuck? Let him do it. If you ban him, then what he does is he plays martyr, and that's the last thing you want him to do. So, $5. I love clips. Hey, right back at you.
You want to do watches? Do watches. You want to do your protest stuff? Do your protest stuff. All right, but stop telling people that they have to choose sides in wristwatch space because of your beliefs in politics. Okay, people are free to disagree.
What is he even talking about?
This is what
What is he even talking about?
Paul, you did this to him. You understand. You triggered this guy. This is 2 days of unhinged, idiotic statements. This is what I mean about, this is what I mean. The thing is now he doesn't have OC in his corner to do damage control, to give him credibility, to try to pull him out of this manic fucking phase he's going through. You triggered him. You triggered him by not giving him. You gave him exactly what you wanted from the chat, but you didn't give him what he wanted, which was you coming on the panel, him trying to act nice, and then berating you for 4 days and putting your face on his thumbnails. Yeah. This is him flailing, and it's fantastic.
All right, signing out, guys. If you have any questions about this or anything else, please leave it in the comment section below. It's been tough times. So show some support by hitting the upvote button. These guys want to break me so bad.
There
they
you go.
Want me to give in, but we're not giving in. I'm representing the true watch collectors, the true watch enthusiasts, and I will always give you the best advice. And that advice is, guys, you have to buy the watches that you like. Do not buy watches that you don't want. You understand? It's all about what you like. If you buy watches for your reasons, you will have no regrets. So stop believing everybody else who tells you their reasons, but because they have other intentions. They're running a business. They're trying to make as much money as possible, and they're sponsored by dealers or some other guy. So,
Paul.
Anyways, I mean that's why they want to destroy me, because I'm telling people to think for themselves. Make up your own reason why you do anything, not just buying watches, but people should have the freedom to think for themselves and not be told what to believe based on doctored fake videos. Boom.
Paul, I just want to make a statement that
completely idiotic, Paul. I mean, the juvenile is on full display, and he doesn't even realize how bad he's coming off.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's also dangerous as well, because I mean, look, he's saying things there that people are stupid enough to believe them. He's just lost it.
Paul, if this is the representative watch collective, I sell all my watches tomorrow.
You know what's funny, Paul, is he talks about an edited clip and that this is edited and that's edited. It's hilarious that he would say. I mean, that clip has been played. Not only you played it, but that clip has actually been played raw right from his stream, which is amazing to me. That he still doesn't grasp the fact that that he's just lost it. I mean, I really think he's just lost it, Paul.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah, so do I. I mean, that's what I said last night. You're finished because, you know, you can't continue to conduct yourself in the fashion in which he's conducting himself in and fool all of the people all the time. You can fool some of the people all the time, but not all of them.
No. Well, we'll see. Hey, listen, we'll see what happens. I really appreciate that you came on. I know your time is is valuable, but I don't know what else to
Can
say.
you just get up AIPZ's
Yeah, sure.
super chat there? Happy to answer it.
So Apes, $5. Paul said he was alarmed and distressed over a poster. Fuck me dead, Paul. Stay out of it if you know nothing about it. I don't know.
Thanks for the advert for my latest video this afternoon, guys. Go and watch it and find out why I was alarmed and distressed in a tongue-in-cheek fashion. Go and find out. Watch the whole video. Don't just listen to snippets from AIPZ who has no idea about anything that I'm doing or talking about it. Go and watch the whole video. I'm sure you'll enjoy it. 80,000 people have watched it already today.
Okay, I want to pull up. I'm gonna give the chat some attention. If you guys got any questions for Paul, I know that his time is valuable. So, original OC, I will always consider Tim a friend, but I can't stand by while good people are subjected to lies, false character smears, negativity, and toxicity. Time has come to build bridges and mend fences. Well said. I mean, I guess the circumstances, the thing is, I understand, OC, he finally turned it on you. So you really don't have you don't have a choice with your relationship with Tim, but that doesn't mean that all the networking and other relationships that you made with other people have to suffer because of Tim. So I think that you've taken a big weight off your back, because I think you were also you also had a lot of guilt by association thrown at you. So I hope that you stay with the good people, and look, who knows? Maybe time will tell, and you guys could mend fences. Never say never, but Tim doesn't seem to have that in him right now. See, Tim views himself as a watch enthusiast and collector savior. You cannot trust any dealers. He's delusional. Yeah, of course he is. Of course he is. I don't think he's self-aware. He's not mature enough to understand how he's coming off. That's an internal.
Look, I think the end of Tim Bright was when he left the Archie verse, and things just went backwards. I think from that moment.
This is pretty telling. Ark, you ski. I'm an outsider with people here. How did any serious watch enthusiast get aligned with Tim Wright? I'd keep my collection in a vault if he was the choice. Well, I mean, YouTube has that effect. I think that the people that supported Tim gave him more credibility than Tim gave himself. So I think it was the good people and the serious watch enthusiasts and the intelligent people that surrounded Tim that gave him a lot of credibility. Tim's always been viewed as a bit of a court jester, a bit of a clown.
Curly, just want to answer this one before I go, mate, because it's getting late here in the UK. Someone else has been desperate for a bit of attention. I'll give it to him. The Gash Man says, lost all respect for Paul with his xenophobic politics. Let me tell you guys, I've been talking out against things like child grooming gangs. So if Mr. Gashman is a fan of child grooming gangs, be wary of Mr. Gashman. That's all I can say.
We got our friend Sluggo here. One comment. All the Sluggo homosexual slur commentary directed to me have officially been reported as a hate crime. All the Sluggo homosexual slur commentary directed to me have officially been reported as a hate crime. I know you'd have to expand on that, Red Sluggo. Have I ever done that? I don't think I've ever done that, but
Hey, Sluggo, why don't you also report with my fake reviews, you know, since you were so against that?
Yeah. Lubacetic is in the house. What's up, Lubacetic? He's usually active on a Sunday. At Patel Philippe, I will reach out. Oh, he's trying to make a date with Patel for some watch talk. All right, Paul. You know what? I think we covered it pretty good. I'm glad that you took the time to come on and respond. I know that the whole Archieverse is very much looking forward to the watch event where the true watch enthusiasts are going to go without drama. Hopefully, a little bit of comedy, a little bit of watch talk. Should be a great time. And I want to thank you again. For making time to come on here, and I hope you don't.
Thank you guys for everyone's support tonight. I really appreciate it. Honestly, I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much to everyone.
Yep, you got it,
All
Paul.
the best. All the best, guys. See you soon.
Good one.
Bye bye.
See you, Paul.
All right. I don't know. I mean, I'm hoping that we hit the 3 pillows tonight. I don't have any clips or anything prepared. You know, park benching is not my strong suit. I'll drop the link a few times if anybody wants to make some comments or talk about it. I don't think I could keep this thing going until Archie shows up and does his stream. But what do you think, Marcelo? Come on. Now you got the floor, Marcelo.
Well, a little bit too late, but yeah, I mean, by the way, I'm going to go to a boxing gym in about an hour. So
Fantastic. Make sure you work on your jab, your feet as well. It's really important. Got to work on your feet, move those hips like you're dancing. And then me and you will dance in the ring. What do you think, Marcelo?
I believe you're going to give me some tips there also. But
Hey, I'm gonna drop the link in the spirit of fairness. I'm not here to do gotcha moments. I'm not gonna be combative, Red. If you wanna express your I'm being genuine. If you want to express what you're talking about, if you want to elaborate on it, you're more than welcome to hop on. Hey. Hi.
Hey, Paul.
Hey, Paul.
Marcelo.
Hey,
Marcelo.
Patrick.
What are you doing, Marcelo? Marcelo, what the fuck are you doing, dude? Here's the thing. You got that fucking bird chirping. Are you really too clueless to not fucking take a day or two off and come back in a few days? This was such a screw up.
Yes,
this was such a disaster. No, hold on. Don't fucking talk for a second. Don't laugh. Don't talk. And
yes.
put a rubber band around the bird's beak. You screwed up so bad this time. You've had 100 of these things. You're always claiming it's a language barrier. You're clueless. You weren't paying attention. You were drinking. Look, I don't know what to say except you just go away for a week. Take a week off. Tan forgiving you for this one? I mean, come on. You heard what he said. He's a Muslim. He's your biggest supporter, and this bullshit went down like that. Clueless, being unaware, being clueless, not paying attention, like Curly said, giving your channel over to somebody else. It's ridiculous. You need to take a few days off. Take a few days off and go fuck off for a couple days. You don't just come back and start pretending everything's fine. It's not. I don't know what to say about you. You keep coming. I'm screwing up like this over and over. Over the years, you've had multiple times this stuff has happened. And all you say is, hey, oh, I didn't know. I didn't know because I was. Go fuck off for a week. Come back in a week and see how things look. Okay. Be smart enough to take the time to disappear for a little bit so it can blow over.
Patrick, I can take 2 days off. I cannot take a whole week.
Whatever, dude. Do what you got to do, but I'm just giving you some advice.
I know. I can take 2 days.
JJ, Tan addressed it on the Morning Dungeon. I guess that Rusty Lugnuts guy made some Islamophobic remarks, and I'd say just watch the Morning Dungeon where Tan addresses it all. I didn't watch it. I didn't see it. I actually caught what Tan said, and then when I tried to find the stream, you must have made it private or members or something, Marcelo.
Yeah, I put it away because there was
Okay. Well, that's a good move. But you should put yourself away for a couple of days. Okay, that's how this works.
I agree with you actually very much with what you say, but again, London coming soon, and I think my mistake even because of that was they try to collect money as much as possible, and even open a show after a 9-hour show that I did, not paying attention and getting
I
all
put
the
it
shit.
away.
All right, there you go. That's all. I just had a little. That was my comment. Thank you.
So Tommy says, Narc brought me up and Rusty made a gross comment. It's over as far as I'm concerned. Narc brought you up? What the fuck? It's almost as bad as the bestiality talk that happened on Angelic's channel. That was quite strange to hear. The hell are you guys doing? Once more onto the breach. What's a name I've never seen before? Once more onto the breach. I can't stand Marcelo for 2 seconds, any channel, because I can't understand a thing he says. Who'd watch an entire channel with him? Hey, not only do I watch it, I actually participate in it. I mean, you just got to get past that phase. Once more onto the breach. It takes a lot of patience. Just think of you adopt a dog, but for some reason you teach the dog how to sit, but you have to teach him every day because he forgets every single day. That's basically it. It's a test in patience. Actually, Marcelo helped me with my patience. What's up, Alex? What'd you think, Alex?
Sorry, what did you say, Scully? Say that again.
I don't know. Izzo, what's your thoughts about this whole episode that's happening? I mean, Tim doesn't seem to. How much does Tim? How many people, good people that surrounded Tim? How many does he have to lose before he realizes that maybe he should be cordial and try to mend some fences if that's possible anymore?
Yeah, but it's not in his nature to mend fences. It destroys things and makes money out of it, then causes problems with everybody and keeps making money out of it until everybody falls out. It's in his interest.
Look at this. Look at this, Alex. I mean, I don't think there's a better professional cheek butterer, blow smoke up your ass guy. Look at this. Original C. Congratulations and well wishes to Curly for conducting an informative, thoughtful, and interesting discussion with Paul Thorpe. Well done. Kudos to you. I mean, he has got the political. I feel he's stroking me so hard, Alex. He's stroking me. I mean, he's pounding butter up my ass, buttering my cheeks up. You got it, OC, no problem. And you know what? OC, I appreciate you so much that I'll congratulate you for your final divorce, hopefully, from Tim Wright with this. All right, Alex.
Yeah, we say, yeah, I'm going to box your head off one day, but I'm going to punch all your teeth out your mouth. You need 2 hands. You know, tie 1 hand behind your back. I'm going to fuck you up in your fuck face. You fuck.
right. Alex, I want to show you something. I think you're going to laugh because I remember how many times you Gonzo streamed when you were living at when mom and dad were still in the house, and you would come down and mom had the walnut bread. Your father cooked the perfect omelet for you, right? So I need your advice. You remember that, Alex? The 7 omelet advice you would take.
Oh, yeah, of course.
All right.
Of course, I remember.
I need your
Do you
help.
want to know something else as well?
Yes.
Hey, don't you open your mouth against me, Wix. Yeah, you
How the owners of the new house haven't even had it for a year, and they've put it up for sale.
Oh, no kidding.
Really? This is interesting.
How come? Are they flipping the house? They're just trying to make
think
it
so.
fast
Yeah,
money?
I think they want 960 for it.
How much do you miss Pops having a nice fresh 7-egg omelet ready for you? Huh?
You don't realize it upsets me thinking
Doesn't
about
that make you doesn't that make you feel like, oh, I'm getting taken care of again, you know? It's such a good feeling.
Yep.
All right. So here's what I want to now we have a gentleman in the watch colony, okay? So he's trying to bulk up. He's working out. He's doing everything right. He's watching what he eats. He's working out. He's trying to take supplements. But I think that maybe he needs somebody who's actually got the physique to prove the advice that he gives. So I was horrified this morning. I watched a little bit of the watch colony. Now here we have our friend Diego, who uses premium cookware, premium bowls, premium everything. Now, Alex, I believe that his attempt at making a 5-egg omelet, I think he just made custard instead of an omelet. Tell me what you think about this omelet, my friend Alex. Watch this.
Because that butter is going to melt. And here's the thing. It's not, I don't
What he did was he stuck a chunk of butter he didn't butter the pan first. He stuck a chunk of butter in with the eggs. I don't get it.
like fried eggs. I like buttery eggs.
Oh, I like fried eggs. I like it to get
So these are going to be.
This is the stuff that they talk about on the
pan.
colony channel. I mean,
Very
Alex,
small pan.
it looks like he's making a egg custard. It's not so much an omelet.
It's a small pan, isn't it?
Non-greasy.
Wow.
And check this out.
He's
Watch this. Watch this.
Look, he takes it off the fire.
So once they cook, you take them off the heat, and you keep
Okay,
going.
this is weird. I don't know where you learn this sort of stuff.
Yes, at least America agrees. I mean, this looks like egg soup or custard. What the fuck?
French chefs from 1975 on YouTube.
Gordon Ramsay.
Oh, look at hey, Alex. Do you see that? You see OC's got his shirt off. He's trying to. He had a little bit of a weight loss, so he's trying to show off the dad bod. Let's see what we got here. Patel Philippe, $2. OC doing a good Ross Rachel Brady impression on screen. But I have to say, look, as far as the cookware goes, the utensils, the serving dish, all premium. But his omelet making skills, I understand a wet omelet. Yes, I understand. But this is basically egg custard. I don't get it.
How Gordon Ramsay makes? Well, Gordon Ramsay makes his eggs in a pan or in a pot.
Ramsay.
I've done that, but
the French way is to really go super fast and make it super creamy.
So this is what they talk about on the colony, Alex.
And then you basically leave it very, not very runny, but a little bit runny.
They're critiquing egg custard.
Yeah. So I
like my eggs.
This is not looking appetizing to me. I'm sorry.
What I'm doing here is
I wish I could. I mean, I could find it. I wish I could show you a clip of a proper Greek-made omelet and the joy that Alex used to have sitting down and eating it and then finishing it up with a little homemade walnut bread from mommy. I mean, Alexi was so happy. This is just not in my top 5 omelet making skills. Now, cookware and utensils is a 10, but final product, let's see how this
carefully incorporate the butter into the egg mixture and then place it on the heat.
I could tell that they kind of started slowing down. So
I'm gonna have. You know what I got to teach? Diego how to make. I got to teach him how to make a proper frittata. I think he would like a frittata. I think that's about what your dad used to make. What basically a cross between an omelet and a frittata.
Back on the heat, and once you can feel it coming back,
this is amazing. Look at this.
If you want to make a nice omelette,
making it
make
way
olive oil.
Yeah, what do you think, Marcelo? You being a trained chef, what do you think about this egg custard that Diego's making?
First of all, I prefer to do it with olive oil. This is the one. Second, if you want to make a nice omelette, you can actually you mix the eggs already with milk first. A
Little cream.
Oh, cream or milk, by the way. Milk is going to be a
Curly,
little bit.
I'm gonna head off.
All right, Alex. Thank you
Good
for
night.
hopping on, buddy.
Good night, Curly.
Appreciate it.
Good night. Good night,
night,
Canty Marcelo.
Yes. Good night, Alex.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I don't think you understand what you volunteered for, Alex. Well, Alex, I will. I'm going to look forward to you completely turning Marcelo's lights out.
Does he really want to do this?
Okay. Listen, I'm gonna. I will fly.
How much money do you have?
Alex, look, this is
How much money do you have?
Alex, it's not me putting the money. The money come on the. We actually can share the money together. Listen.
What do you mean? No, we're not sharing any money together. Whatever I put down, you have to match.
Listen, if they, you know what? I like what you said.
Marcelo, Alex doesn't assist people in suicide. Okay, he would basically be doing assisted suicide. He would fucking kill you.
No, it will not kill me. I'm strong enough.
Marcelo, let me ask you something. When's the last time you got knocked out where you saw the little green lights and you had buzzing in your ear? When's the last time you've been knocked out?
Listen, we're going to use the head masks and we're going to use
No, Marcelo, you could put a fucking football helmet on your head and I'll guarantee you that Alex could still knock you out.
Listen, let's do it. Let's do it, and these the sponsors for me. Let's try to let's try to.
No, you're not making any money out of this. You and I. Whatever money I put down, you have to match.
I will make.
Alex is saying winner takes all. Winner takes all.
Winner takes all.
Well, the loser takes something.
No,
yeah, the loser's gonna take fucking codeine for recovering from a busted jaw.
You know. Let me teach you something. In also in tennis, I know that the winning prize.
Alex, have a good night.
Alex, let me finish.
Thank you, buddy, for jumping on.
The winning prize and the losing prize is half of the winning prize.
No, you're not taking any of it.
No, hey, do you want to box or not? So shut up.
So you're telling me how it's going to go. You're coming to the UK. You're going to tell me
if you want to box,
what the rules are.
Listen to my rules, and then let's do it.
20 grand each way, 40,000 on the table.
Listen. Or you twist it around, and you're just playing a game, or you want to go to the ring. If you want to go to the ring, seriously, listen.
Yeah, I'm serious. 20 grand each way.
Marcelo, let's
20
do
grand
this.
each way.
Marcelo, let's do this. You bring your Kermit. You put the Kermit on the table. Alex will put 10 grand, and then the winner takes all.
No.
Why?
Because here is the thing. I'm going to get some sponsors to do the fight, and lose or win. I getting paid a portion. Let's say a half of the winning prize, and the win getting the winning prize. This is my rules, and if people want to see it and want to support it. We're going to go to the ring. Now, Alex, don't interfere in what I say. And if you want to go to the ring, this is the way it's done.
Fuck off, Marcelo. Just get in the ring with me so I can bash the fuck out of you, okay? Stop fucking around, okay?
Hey, Marcelo, hey, dickhead, Marcelo.
Around, okay?
Marcelo, do you, hey, Marcelo,
follow my rules.
Marcelo, do you realize that Alex is going to be at this watch event? So everything you say, you're going to be held accountable for it. You understand this, right?
I understand exactly. That's what I said. But I have rules, and not the rules that he say. It's not win it all, lose everything. No, win it. There is a winning prize, and there is a losing prize that is half.
So he wants a participation trophy.
And this is my rules.
I don't care about your rules. Lucky you're a terrible businessman. You ain't gonna promote a boxing match.
Say yes or no.
You can't even run a business.
No, just shut up.
You can't even run a business.
Just shut up and tell me you accept my rules. Yes or no?
Fuck
Yes
off.
or
I
no?
don't accept your bullshit rules, okay?
So
Either you fight me, winner takes all. Stop fucking around, okay?
listen, do you want to fight? Do you want to fight?
Do you know what? I'll fight you for free. I don't give a fuck.
No,
I'll
I
fight
don't
you for
care you
free.
fighting for. Do you want to fight? Yes or
I
no?
will get in the ring for free and I'll sort you out. It's not a problem.
No, yes or no?
Because
Yes or no?
actually, how about we do this, Marcelo? How about whoever wins gets to choose where the money goes to charity? I bet you won't fight for that, will you? Because it's not money for you, is it?
Look, you want to put your money to charity? Go ahead. I have a big run. I said, this goes that my rules, yes or no. I assume that you want to fight, so it means yes. If yes, you follow my rules and you don't
I'm not
play
following
around.
your rules. Fuck off. I'm not interested in your rules.
Hang on 1 second. Zeppy, $2. Zeppy, $2. Marcelo, we don't want mommy to feed you through a straw. Oh yeah. That would be funny. Funny follow-up.
Don't worry. Hey, I have my rules. You want to play the game the right way? I go the right my way. There is no other way. There is my way.
Fuck off with your bullshit my way. Who do you think you're talking to now? Who do you think you're talking to? Who do you think you're talking to? Telling me your rules. Don't speak. No. I don't care about your rules.
No, you will care because this is my fight.
I care. No one gives a fuck about you. Okay, you're a backstabber and you fuck around with people's businesses. I'll do it for free.
This is the way you.
I will do it for free. I'll get in the ring for free, right?
No, I will not get
and I'll sort you out, and I'll choose where the money goes. Okay.
Look, listen.
Okay.
Man, you do it. You want to do it in the ring. I
don't have to do anything what you say. You're coming to the UK. That's where I live. It's my rules, not yours. Okay. All right. Simple as that.
No. This is something. Look, I before I thought about doing the fight with Archie, it didn't work out. It was big money.
Why did it not work out?
You want to do it?
Why
I think
did it
it'll
work
be even
out?
bigger involved because you are a boxing.
Why did it not work out?
I do that for money. I know that you don't want to.
You do everything for money because that's all you care about. You have no loyalty. You have no morals in life. All you care about is money. Money.
Look,
that's all you care about.
Listen, I apologize for what happened before between that I was in the team side. This that you don't want to understand it or we want to continue be rough on that. Hey, no worries, Mike. You want to go to the ring? Hey, no worries, Mike. But it will follow
you for free.
With money.
All right, Marcelo, shut the fuck up.
Spend money. You can't spend money when you're dead.
Hey, hang on, Marcelo, hang on.
You can't spend money when you can't count.
Alex, look at the.
I do it for money.
You can't spend money when you can't count and you can't see and you can't hear.
Alex, look at the finished product I have on the screen. Doesn't this look like something they serve at an old folks' home? Look at it. That's the finished scrambled egg / omelet / whatever the fuck. Okay, continue, guys.
No, I put in my life in the risk. I want money for it. You want to play around there for free? Go fucking ahead and do it.
You're putting your life at risk, Marcelo. For sure, you're putting your life at risk.
I don't care what you say. I go in the ring. I get paid for it. Now you can do whatever you want. I go to the ring. I get paid for it.
Hang on a second. Listen, you go in the ring, Marcelo, I'll give you a side incentive. You go in the ring, I will PayPal you $400. Now that's not, but you have to put money on the table. There has to be an incentive for Alex to come into the ring and kill you. Patel Philippe, $2. I mean, Alex has to have some type of reward for ending your life because I don't want Alex to feel guilty about it. Because it would be like putting it'd be almost like slaughtering a puppy. Patel Philippe, $2. Hey, let me read the super chat. Let me read the super chat.
The same thing about
me.
Hey,
penis! Let me read the super chat. Patel Philippe, $2. Cello, you should live stream your boxing training in 1 hour. Yeah, I mean, I thought we were gonna. Holy shit! Look at this. Thank you, Uzi. We have a show sponsor. I am with you on this one, Marcelo. Me too. I will give you a side incentive. Has nothing to do with the money on the table between you and Alex. Winner take all. I will give you a side incentive I will pitch in $400 for assisted suicide. Absolutely. So, do we have a date for London? I mean, I might have to come to London.
Look, I
man.
need to collect. I'm doing the fight. I need to have at least $5,000 on the fight.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine the the Gonzo streaming potential? The 3 to 8 seconds it's going to take for Alex to destroy you.
I understand that. That's why I'm taking $5,000.
Oh, I don't think you do. You better get. Hey, you better get help. You better pay for the health insurance package on your plane fare ticket.
Hey, like I said before, you don't scare the prostitute with a dick, mate. So I really.
Alex, what the fuck did he just say?
Yeah.
I don't know.
What? You don't scare the prostitute with a dick? What
Yeah.
the fuck does that even mean?
No, this means that he want to challenge me and he think I'm going to get chicken. I'm not going to get chicken, mate. I going with you on the ring, but I will get paid for it. I don't do shit for free. Okay? You want to play around? You want to do it for
why is he?
charity? You want to do for free, mate? Do whatever you fucking want.
Why is he reminding me of Tim Wright right now?
For it. I get paid for it, mate. You do whatever you fucking want with the money you get, if you get it all or not. I get paid for what I do. You understand? This is a business. That's it.
What do you think, Alex? You got to give me a response, Alex. I know it's absurd.
It's 11 o'clock here, so I need Hello? Marcelo?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah.
Just pick the coffin you want to be buried in, okay? All right?
No,
and you can be buried in the UK because let me tell you something, okay? Let me tell you something, all right? You have gone too fucking far. When I get in the ring, all the fucking hassle I got is going to go on your head. If you really want that, I'm going to give it to you, and I'm going to fucking give it to you, and you're gonna cry like a woman.
Okay,
Let me tell you something. You're gonna cry like a woman, and you're not going to be able to cook or clean or even speak to your wife for many months. Okay, so
you're trying to be bully. I don't think.
I don't do no bullying. You got in the cage with me. You got in the cage with me.
How can it be a bully?
You got in the cage with me, and you're gonna fight. Okay.
Look, it's very stupid on your side to try to be bully, like
No, I ain't bullying. I ain't bullying. You want to do it for money. All you care about is money.
You know what?
All you care about is money.
If you're not bullying,
money.
Listen, if you're
Bully. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Marcelo is not bullying you. If you want to get in a ring and fight, you've said, yeah, that's not bullying.
Yeah,
Listen,
bully. Exactly, Danny. Exactly.
Yeah. Listen, mate. If you're not bullying, you would keep your mouth shut. We would go to the ring, and I would get.
Oh, listen. You've been bullying many people. Okay, so look.
This is the way it goes, mate.
It's been a boxing gym once now. He'll know you, Alex.
Alex, this is a fight in the ring. This is not a street fight or a alligator.
Have you ever been knocked out? Have you ever been punched in the head?
Keep your mouth more
have you ever been punched in the head hard?
You need to keep your mouth.
I'm asking you a question.
Yes, man.
You have. Is that a yes or a no?
I couldn't understand what you said. Please.
But when I mention money, you understand. Listen, Curly, I'm going to bed now. I can't deal with this guy. All right. I'll see you later anyway.
See you, Alex.
Yeah, we put money, man. Money. I'm doing the fight. 10 grand, 5 grand, 100 grand, whatever grand's coming. I'm doing the fight.
It's not really wise, though, is it? To fight Alex.
What the fuck do I do, Danny? What do I do?
Just sit back and laugh. That's what you do.
What a fucking chooch.
Who's with that German Shepherd? Then on
hey, what's up, my Zionist brother? Hey, here's this. Come on, guys, jump on. This is the park bench part of the dungeon. I don't know if I don't know when Archie's next show is scheduled for, but I don't think I could keep this thing going till then. But if you guys jump on, we can make a go of it.
Who's got German Shepherd on screen a minute ago?
That was Diego's. He's got
That's
beautiful
nice,
German
dog,
Shepherd. Look, and this is Brody's organic eggs. He just walks outside and goes to the chicken coop. That's Brody. He's in California. Nice guy, part of the colony, part of everybody. I mean, but I'm just playing it as a backdrop. Diego made a slash of Diego attempted to make some type of egg custard, scrambled eggs, omelet. I don't know what the fuck.
Anyway, Curly, if Alex take it serious, I am all the way in. But I guess.
Hey, Marcelo, Alex is taking it seriously. Believe me, he's taking it seriously.
Bullshit serious. He's just playing around like a cunt. I'm doing for charity. I'm doing for free. I'm taking all. Bring your cameras.
He's gonna destroy him. You know that.
Bring your cameras.
The funny thing is, Curly, he's going to the event where Alex is Dee's like really good mate.
Yeah, right hand man. Yeah, I know.
Shit.
Bring your stuff.
They're making these noises.
No, he doesn't. Hey,
fuck off.
turn your camera on. Turn your camera on. I want to see the expression. What's going to happen now? What's going to happen when you go to the watch event and you see Alex at the event? What's going to happen? What do you want to do? What's your goal?
Listen, I mean,
turn the camera on.
You need to separate stuff. On the watch event, I am
turn your camera on.
Look, I'm not a bully.
I love you, Marcelo.
Marcelo, on the watch event, I'm going to be polite and respectable as possible. Now, if you want to go to the ring, and this is a professional match, how we say, with gloves and everything, no problem. I get paid for it. That's what I said. You want to play around. You want to be. Hey, you do whatever kind of theater you want to do, because it's just mouth moving. No, just talk. No
all
action.
right, hang on a second. Are you holding?
I get paid for it. Simple as
hang
that.
on. Are you holding the phone with your hand? With your one hand? Are you holding the phone?
Yes.
All right. Do you have a tripod? Because I want to see how you're going to protect yourself. I want to see your jab. I want to see what your jab looks like.
Later, because I'm going to go soon to a boxing match. Not match, like boxing
match. Going to a boxing match, Danny? Is that what he
just said? He's been at gym once now, and he thinks he can beat fucking Rocky Marciano.
Wait. Danny, has he streamed from the gym? Has he streamed from the gym?
I don't think he's allowed. By the way, I don't think he's allowed because there's more people there. You know, guys, it's not. You're not allowed to stream.
Hey, Marcelo?
By the way,
do you know what you told Alex? Do you even realize what you know? Alex is going to be there, in flesh and blood.
Again, you can. Hey. You think you're the only Italian, Curly? You don't scare I don't get scared. I don't give a shit.
Curly got to do it.
Curly, I don't give a fucking shit. But if you want to go to the ring, I want to get, of course, pay for it. And this will help a lot also my London trip. That can be a very good reward for me. And everybody wanted to fight before with Archie. It seems Archie came up to be a pussy. So hey, if Alex wants to go,
chicken sandwich in your words.
Hey, if Alex wants to go, no worries. But very similar to the payments that we talk about Archie. In Archie we talk about big money. I want big money, man. Simple as
so why
that.
don't you? So if that's the case, Marcelo, Alex isn't bothered how much he does it for. He said he just wants to kick your head in for free. So why don't you raise money? Why don't you raise money on your channel to fight him?
Look. I understand that you want to play bully. Oh, I do it for free.
You can't understand if you don't listen.
Listen, I don't give a shit. Hey, if you do it for free, I don't give a fucking shit. so I take it all. If you do it for free, I take it all. No problem. Even better for me. Even
Right,
better.
so listen, Marcelo, just shush a minute. Listen, right? Yeah. Curly said he would give you $400, and I think that's what he said.
Yeah.
Uzi said he would give $400, so that's $800, right, for you. But Alex said he'll do it for no. So you're still making money. Why don't you raise money on your channel to fight Alex?
Hey, and we're going to live stream it on my channel as well. We're going to live stream it on my channel. This is exclusive for me. You know?
Look at D. He's talking about AD. He's talking about boxing Alex in when he's in London. He's talking about. I mean, he's basically committing. What he's telling you is he's basically committing suicide. I've got enough to do already now that I have to organize Bird Brain's funeral.
Marcelo, that's like me coming over and offering to play you a tennis match and expecting to win when I've no knowledge in tennis at all.
Hey, listen, you guys might be surprised how I am in the ring. I think you guys give too much credit to Alex, you know?
Okay.
Yeah, okay. We got Uzi, $10. My man Uzi, our man Uzi. Marcelo, you need contact lenses for the fight. Marcelo, he's going to destroy you. You understand?
I love that.
No, but Marcelo, there's nothing you could do to talk your way out of it now. He's going to literally destroy you. He said he will do it for free.
Funny. You know, I love it. I love it because you guys give too much credit to the guy. You guys never saw him boxing. I think.
How do you know we haven't seen him boxing? I've met up with Alex.
I'm sorry. I lost you.
I says, how do you know? We don't know. I've met up with Alex.
Okay.
That's a hottie. That's a hottie.
We got
put us over here.
Ripper Crew with number one.
I see you, Reaper, cooking that chicken. Come on,
I need
down.
YouTube
algorithm. I need you.
Algorithm. I need you, man. I need you. I'm cooking chicken, baby. I'm cooking chicken. Hopefully, I won't drop it and save it with my foot, man. Oh, Ripper Crew, we're number one. We're number one, Ripper Crew. Danny, where do all these personalities in the Archieverse? Where do they all come from?
I enjoy it.
Bird Brain's gonna need a brain transplant. God, this is in the house. What's Dirk Diggler have to say here? The Diggler. Dirky boy, $5. Marcelo, hard to do live stream while your jaw is wired shut. No, Marcelo, I'm serious. When's the last time you've been knocked out? Like literally knocked out? How long?
Wow, I don't remember if I ever got knocked out. I actually.
Hey Marcelo, you would remember. You see the green shooting stars. You get the buzzing in the ear. You don't remember any of it? Your legs go limp. You've never been knocked out, have you?
Because I was.
Hey, don't bullshit. Don't bullshit. You've never been knocked. Have you ever been cracked in the face? Have you ever had your nose broken?
I don't think so.
Well, you know if you had your nose broken or not.
Have you ever been punched in the face?
Yeah, I got punched in the face.
And what? It didn't affect you at all? You didn't see any little stars? You didn't get dinging in your ear? Who punched you? A woman?
Mommy.
No, I had a fight with a guy, but you get the adrenaline goes very high, and
all right, let me ask you something. Let me see if you understand this. Have you ever had the wind knocked out of you? Has anybody ever punched you in the stomach or in the chest where you can't breathe?
I understand where you're getting. Let me please answer you this in a simple way. Okay? I am not scared about, let's say, or having doubts about going to the ring with Alex. The only thing I want, actually, two things I want. One, to stream it live, and of course, looking for super chats and get paid for it. And second, already to ensure a good payment. It's basically what I want.
Wait, Patel, did they perform a penis reduction? You think they performed a penis reduction on Marcelo the Aliens?
Hey, I
Marcelo,
promise
no
you,
one
I
said
will
that you're
give
scared
you
to do
a
it.
good entertainment.
Marcelo, nobody has said that they think you're scared to do it. Everyone knows you're stupid enough to do it, but it's not going to be a good outcome.
I don't care what you guys think. What's going to be the outcome? I know I'm going to get paid. I know it's going to be good, and it's going to be with a referee. It's going to be, I think,
A referee.
Yeah, it's 2 minutes rounds, right? 2 minutes or 1 minute. It's going to be.
Oh no, hey Marcelo, it's not gonna. If you go in with Alex, it's not gonna be in minutes. It's gonna be seconds.
No, yeah, it's going to be minutes, and it's going to be with rules. If they can't follow rules, I go. Or you want to go barbaric like a lunatic? No, it goes with rules. It's a sport, and it goes with rules. You want to go follow the rules? Okay. You want to play like a pussy cunt saying, "I'm going to knock your face off. I'm going to."
Hey Marcelo, Marcelo. I will guarantee you that Alex is still listening. Oh, wait a minute. What do we got here?
Now, do I want to put beer right now? No. If I put beer right now, it's going to flame up a lot. You don't want that to happen. Here we go. Let's try this out officially.
Uh-oh. We're trying beer out, baby. We're trying beer out.
Hey, I said,
you gotta give it. Hey, you gotta give it to the Reaper. He's choking.
Man, that was amazing.
Oh,
by the way, somebody said beer can chicken. Beer can chickens are fantastic. You get a whole chicken, you get a beer can, you put it inside. I've done that method so many times. It's fantastic. The beer that you put inside the chicken, so you get a whole chicken, it's going to keep the chicken nice and moist. And to me, I think it's fantastic. But you have to use the right beer, because if you use the wrong beer, it's not going to be what you want.
Danny, did you know that the Reaper is Iranian? Did you know he's an Iranian? He's Iranian, but he tries to pretend he's Cuban.
You can see the barbecue is a little bit different.
Yeah.
Let's drink the rest of this.
Yeah. This fucking Archieverse is unbelievable.
So listen, you want?
Oh, wait a minute. We got finished product. Look at this, boys. We got finished chicken, smoked chicken, barbecued and smoked. We got Mikey Castillo, GTR. He is in Great Britain, member for 2 months. I suggest, Marcelo, watch the AJ versus Nagoya fight and Fury versus Nagoya fight. And Nagoya was world champ, MMA fighter. Bird Brain is no Nagoya. Yeah, I would agree with that. Let's see let's check in on the Reaper, see if he's okay on this Sunday barbecue.
And that's for basketball.
Huh?
Okay, so here we go. Let's put this over here.
Alex is also not a pro. Alex is not a pro. I'm not fighting.
Hey.
Right,
boys.
Hey, welcome to the Dungeon Barbecue, man.
You know, I at least he's throwing a little bit of commentary this time instead of
I know. You know, I told him one day, I go, I know you're fucking Iranian, because if you were Cuban or Hispanic, you would have fucking made a tongue by now, you know, because tongue tacos, lingua tacos. So he does it, but he does absolutely no commentary. So he came on Marcelo's channel. I go, let me ask you something. And I played the clip. I go, what am I supposed to make out of this? He goes, what do you mean, man? I did what you suggested. I cooked the tongue. I go, you have absolutely no commentary. What spices did you use? You had to boil it. You had to peel it. You know, 3 days later, he redid it all over again. And it was great. But did you see the clip I played? He dropped it.
No, I did not actually.
Bro, I got to play it for you. Watch this. So, you know, when you do cow tongue, you have to boil it for a minimum hour plus till the skin on the tongue blisters. Then you peel that. And then what he did was he seasoned it, he barbecued, and he smoked it. It's fantastic. It's the most tender meat. And, you know, if you go to any Jewish deli, the corned beef and pastrami sandwiches are not number one. It's usually beef tongue. Okay. But let me show you what he did, dude. It was fucking hilarious.
What's up,
hilarious.
ABC?
Hey, ABC.
You don't come to my channel. It's my birthday. You see, Marcelo, take $100. You stole, man. You piece of cunt.
Alex is not even a professional boxer. What the fuck you guys talking about?
Dude, Alex incorporates sparring 3 times a week in his workouts, you fucking idiot.
Yeah, you work out. He goes there 3 times a week. Yeah, big deal, you know. I mean, it's just training boxing. It's not that.
Hey, Mo, Alex is still listening.
You know, I think Marcel getting knocked the fuck out would probably be very good for him right about now. But yeah, I mean, I
8 weeks knock me out. Why?
I promise you, I will make you guys money worth it. I can last way more than that.
Would you bet your Le Mans that you won't get knocked out?
I didn't. Hey, I don't,
Okay, then shut the fuck up.
Whoa. Let me put things on perspective. Hey,
Yeah.
I
All
said,
right. Anyways,
I don't want to lose money.
Marcel, how
I
about
can't-
this? How about let's you're good at cooking. Break down this tongue clip for us. Let's go.
All right, hang on a second. I got to show you what happens here.
Get the shit out of it. What are you talking about?
So wait, you're saying he burned the shit out of this?
No. It came out perfect, but let me find when it happened. I think it's coming up. No, he did a really good job. This is the second time he cooked it. The first time he didn't talk. So I was like, "What?" I go, "You're doing yourself a disservice, dude. The food you're doing is excellent. The technique is awesome. The food's coming out perfect. But why don't you talk? You got to tell people what you're doing. All you hear is, Ripper Crew #1. That's it. I'm like, dude, you got to explain people explain to your punters what the fuck you're cooking.
He also did burn like 20 tortillas.
All right, hang on a second. Here we go. Is this it? Yeah, that was the first one he did. This is the second one where he actually talks. Here, he's talking.
Finally, thank the Lord, I have the messy type of skills to play football. I used to play soccer. Thank the Lord Jesus. Played football. I played baseball. Anybody that plays pickleball is a loser. Anybody that plays pickleball is a nerd, loser. Tell you, look how beautiful that is.
All right, hang on a second. Let me get to the part where. Okay, I think this was the. Here we go, Mo. Let's see. I'm buffering. What the fuck, you?
Tomato sauce on the screen. If it's not blurry, you let me know. You see it?
All right. Okay, pay attention, Mo. Here we go. I think I got it now. Yeah. All right, what I'm going to have to do, ladies and gentlemen, we have to enjoy this properly, okay? Let's make it full screen and let's.
Is that like a beef
let's do it
shoulder or
nice and
something?
slow. Let's do it nice and slow. Here we go.
Is that a beef or lamb shoulder?
No, that's a cow tongue.
Oh, cow tongue.
So he's already boiled it. He's peeled it. Now he's barbecued it for an hour, and then he's put a little smoke on it. That's why it's like a little bit red, but it's delicious, beautiful. Here we go. Enjoy this, gentlemen.
Ooh,
Licky,
look
licky.
at this.
Wait for it.
This is very soft, very
Trying to stay tender,
soft.
very tender.
Okay. I'm actually giving flavor on here. This over here is one of the softest meats you'll ever get. And for all of you, you can smoke it up, you could cook it inside, but I tend to smoke it up because
Oh no.
So today's the day.
Oh, fuck.
RTA mock.
Wait, we're not done yet, Mo. We're not done. Wait, we're not done. Yeah, we're not done yet. We're not done yet. Oh, this.
Uh-oh. Fumble. Oh, shit. Is he gonna catch it? Is he gonna catch it?
Wait for it. Wait for it.
It fell on the lower rack, so I think it's all right.
No, it's on the ground.
Oh, he has to go dig for it.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it fell on the lower rack.
No, it's on the ground. Now he picks it up. Watch this. Listen.
So he did this live?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
3 second rule, no problem, man. 3 second rule.
Yeah.
Shit! What a save!
What a save!
I saved it with my foot.
All right, hang on.
Holy shit. By the way,
let's do it in real time. Let's do it in real time.
We got to see how many seconds.
Shit.
The 3 second rule does apply. The 3 second rule does apply. Let's
Yeah,
see.
but the thing is his whole yard is full
cooking
of fucking
inside, but I tend to
dog
smoke it up
turds and
because
leaves and shit.
Oh,
Okay. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Maybe 5, mate. 5.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it 5.
what a save!
5 seconds.
I saved it with my foot.
He saved it
Oh,
with
even
Oh,
better.
shit. By the way, my foot might have some bacteria, so I'm gonna have to put this on here.
He's gonna.
This is live, baby. I hope
gonna-
I just
He's gonna burn. He's gonna burn the bacteria.
Yeah, he's gonna burn the
got a
dirt
lot of
right
heat
in.
from me dropping it on my
It's gonna be
foot.
like a nice crust
Holy
now.
heaven!
Like bacteria.
Holy heaven!
He's the best. I'm telling
If
you.
you
he's
see
the
me
best.
drop that one on my foot, hey man, you can call me Cristiano Ronaldo because I tossed that up with my foot. Man, you might as well just call me Messi. I tossed that one up with my foot. I saved it on my foot.
He saved Dick.
For all of you, what I'm going to do is
You can see the dog here, right here.
I mean, he could have at least like brushed it off or something, or did something with it. But now he's kind of just
You got
he's
you got
taking it in. It's like all
Mo,
that
this
shit's
is
getting built in now.
This is 4 hours. I mean, an hour to boil it, peel it, then season it, barbecue it, then smoke it.
somebody says 3 second rule. I'm going to tell you.
I'm going to tell you. Okay, what's he going to tell us?
Like it does.
Look at this. Finally, thank the Lord, I have the messy type of skills to play football.
Now, let's see.
Why does,
There he goes.
why does he think like if it goes on your foot, it's much better than going on the ground?
Yeah, no,
it's
well,
so different.
hey, it's Reaper.
By the way, it's a little bit hard for me to, because I have the camera in front of me. Let me put this over here.
What the fuck is he trying to do here? He's definitely doesn't have premium
No.
premium cutlery like Diego does. Look at this. Look at this.
That looks all right. I mean,
It is.
Oh,
Oh,
it's I'm telling you, ABC. This is the most tender, and it's got a distinct taste. It's excellent, excellent stuff.
but I think the
Super
knife,
Chan
knife's
house?
not doing too badly. It's not blunt, so it's.
Let me see the
Yeah,
super
oh,
chat.
no, the knife looks like
JP
really-
with the
Too much credit. The meat is dry to the bone. Fuck. I mean,
No, it's not dry.
Marcelo, what do you
tell it
think
too
of that technique, cooking technique?
What's up, cousin Angelic? Angelic is in the house. Let me show you. Let me show you. Now, I like the. You know what? Reaper's an original. He doesn't copy anybody. No, this is my favorite one.
It's Dave versus Buster.
Training's begun, Dave. I got my fuel and I got my.
And here we go.
You know, ABC. I can show you a ribeye cooked well done that you some of you guys are going to say that it's tender. You know, so.
We'll just put this on the background. He's tossing salad here. He's tossing salad. He has a hard time with these vegetables. I don't know why. Oh my God! How's your Sunday, Mo?
It's yeah, it's going. You know,
Fuck, I couldn't believe that we had almost 400 people on the dungeon. Paul Thorpe brought in the views.
That he
Guys,
does. He does
let's
bring
talk
in the
about
views.
me and
Did
Alex.
you see Timmy's reaction video today?
I caught it halfway when you guys were going through it, so yeah. But I got the gist of it. I mean,
Jesus,
what's
Christ.
Timmy really gonna do? I mean, yeah. I mean, Sluggo is not a good right hand man from what I'm seeing. I
No.
don't think OC would have ever allowed that to happen. I'm just telling you guys that.
No,
I've never
not
seen anything like that.
The,
I mean,
the one guy that's feeling the luckiest ever has got to be OC. I mean, because now OC gets this. OC, I guess, is seeing what we've been seeing a long time. Because I always said, look, I always treated this as a political campaign or stuff. But I always said, what does OC see in this guy? Why is he so dedicated and loyal to do damage control for him? But I guess OC now looking at it from the outside, as an outsider, he's got to see how ridiculous. I mean, because this is,
it's to be honest with you, it's got to be hard for OC because he saw the good side of Tim, like a lot of people did in the beginning, but then he got poisoned over time through O'Sheen's bullshit. So I guess a little bit of me says that OC was hoping that he would return to the old Timmy.
Yeah.
But I think once he saw there was no point or no return, OC jumped ship like the rest of the guys.
It's interesting that you're saying that. So do you feel they hit the point of no return?
Oh yeah, 100%. Listen,
really?
What we've seen right now with the guys jumping ship is not just, that was the first time they talked to Timmy and they just left. This has probably gone on for months trying to talk Tim out of, whatever the fuck he's doing. And they realize like Tim is not listening to them. What's the point? They moved on. So good for them. Yeah, no, I like what they're doing at the colony. They're just good guys talking watches, and they don't want any trouble. They don't want to get into politics and drama. They just want to talk watches. So
I kind of think it's the watch hangout 2.0. I mean,
for sure.
I see the same kind of vibe. A little needling, a little ball busting, mainly focused around watches.
Don't get me wrong, Curl. That's where a lot of us, got into this community was to talk watches. At the end of the day, the drama part of it just kind of came along, and don't get me wrong, I enjoy it.
I think the outlet for the look, we call it the three pillows, the three pillars, but I think that Tan, Tan using that terminology, I think rings true because I think Archie always was the place where you kind of get all three of those, right? You get the comedy, you get the drama, and you get the serious watch talk. It all the thing about it is you want to balance it. You don't want the drama to rule, and you can't just do strictly fucking.
When you start off with drama and that's your primary focus, that's a good way to divide your audience. And when you lead off with that and that's pretty much the main topic of your show is just drama. You're gonna draw away a lot of the watch enthusiasts,
and I think that's where JJ being the guy who actually runs it. He sees where you could do all three, but he's the guy who actually cuts it off. Archie, when he just leans back and he'll let drama rule the whole fucking show, or when
JJ does drama, it's like. He's not doing your mom and pop, your nickel and dime type of drama. He's going to go after the big topics.
Right.
And that's the shit that most people are interested in. He doesn't really care about, just what one person said to another. He's going to care about like the overall picture of the watch community.
And to be fair, the other thing too is the one thing that JJ really has going for him a lot. He's not doing it 7 days a week for 3 hours of fucking day. Because you would go crazy trying to come up with content to feed an audience that, I'd have to say that, let's not use JJ's platform. Let's use Archie's platform. So on Archie's platform, I would have to say that it's like, it's probably like 25% like the drama, 25% like the comedy, but 50% used to be, they want watch talk, but, not contrived watch talk, not fake watch talk, like real, like 5 or 6 guys on there and people sending in pictures or reviewing the collection. I would take out this. I would change this for that. Then you know what I mean?
And a lot of us got into this part of the watch space because of Archie. We all found Archie and kind of gravitated toward him. And, when you go onto his show and you want to talk watches and he's just not interested and he's mentally checked out, it's hard. You don't want to, you want to sit there and talk watches with Arch because believe it or not, he actually knows his shit about watches. When you
and
ask him
plus it
something about
depends
watches,
on
he
the
knows his shit.
panelists. I mean, like when you got, like, say you got Kelso, you got Hoff, you jump on there, you got basically when JJ's crew jumps on the Archie's channel, you could get some watch not only watch talk, but actually, why I call it watch talk with an attitude. We got Buckley coming out. What's up, Buckley?
Hey, Buckley.
I wanted to say hello. Never been on the Curly show.
Hey, Berkeley.
What's up, buddy? This is we're park benching, baby. Park benching to a little tossed salad.
Yeah, I gotta admit, it's very funny. I gotta give you A+ for entertainment because very funny shit.
Yeah, you try to always keep it above the belt, and I mean, there's certain people you just can't make fun of, and then there's some that take it a little bit personal. I mean, sometimes that hate moniker sticks pretty hard.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes you gave them reason for using that moniker, but how's your Sunday going?
Not bad. I had a nice cigar, a little Sunday sauce, a little bucatini,
I saw that fucking man. Diego flexed a full. You remember like yesterday, Oshin was talking about his 2 Umadors while he's smoking cat turd cigars. Diego was flexing a fucking full humidor, man.
That's what's up, man.
Yeah, it's always nice to relax, fucking start a little fire, cook a little something, have a little cigar and shit. It's always nice. You guys are young bucks, man. It's good to enjoy life as you're having to earn a living. Sometimes you don't get a chance to do that, so it's always good to enjoy yourself as you got the hustle and bustle of real life, raising a family and all that stuff in the background. So Buckley, I got to ask you something since you came on.
Yeah.
We played. Well, actually, I think that Tim made it private, but that day that Tim did the 2 illustrious challenges by your wife dyeing his hair and then drinking the 16 beers. I always had this narrative that you had reached a point where, I don't know, what is it across? I don't want to give too much away, but it was like across the street from you was a park or an open field or something like that.
Yeah, there's a park not too far. Within a couple of 100 feet.
So there was a point where for some reason, and I think this is where Tim had one of his episodes, there was a point where he didn't feel that the super chats that were coming in matched his effort that he put in for as he called it, his stunts, right? And he got pissed off and he kind of went after the audience. And then after that, he was like a maniac. He was running around like crazy. It was like you were trying to control chase around like a crazy dog. And there was a point where I saw like a look, your facial expression changed from okay, this is funny to okay, I got to get this fucking guy out of my neighborhood because he's embarrassing me. Am I wrong?
Yeah, he got a little too drunk. He listen, 15 beers in 3 hours is most likely going to be a problem for anybody. But
I definitely saw the frustration when you couldn't get him to take an Uber after people paid for it.
Oh no, dude! When he wanted Tim's phone, and Tim told Tim, I don't know if he told him no or in a minute. Buckley repeated it, and he looked like he was ready to fucking strangle him.
Yeah, he had that look. I don't blame him, man.
Yeah, he was. So this is going to tie into a lot of things, right? Because you could take my way of dealing with that, kind of the way that I've always dealt with Tim and things on Tim's stream. When people drink too much, it's a challenge, right? Because you don't know what you're going to get. Like I've seen people that drink too much, and there's like a bipolar side that comes out, and it could get kind of dangerous, or they say something stupid to somebody, all of a sudden you're breaking up a brawl. So you got to remember, I still don't really know Tim that well. And back then, I really didn't know him that well. That was probably the 3rd or 4th time that I had been with him in person. But don't quote me on that. It could have been, I don't know, probably something like that. So
well, it was definitely the second time he took a trip to you to get his hair dyed.
yeah, to get the hair done.
Did he
yeah.
take care of your wife at least? Did he throw her a little
Yeah,
something?
he did.
Okay, good.
He did it. He gave her like $100, $150, something like that.
That's cool. That's good.
Good.
You know, there was some other people that donated. America donated like 100. I think Carolyn. Yeah. So look, you know, I've always gotten along with Tim. You know, I don't. He's an interesting character. I mean, I'm learning firsthand that he's a very interesting motherfucker. You know, I've never seen. It's like the Hulk, right? I don't know if you guys are into comic books or anything, but the more you shoot the Hulk, the stronger it gets.
Yeah.
Tim thrives. If you like, the more you say, Tim, go fuck yourself, the better he does. Like the nights that I'd go on with Tim and I'd completely disagree and, you know, not blow up on him, but there'd be 100 people watching, 200 people, and I'd be fighting with him over a topic. After the thing was over, he'd be like, great show, super entertaining. So I'm like, oh, you know what you're saying is fucking insane, but you're just doing it for entertainment purposes. Oh, okay. So this is like a tit for tat. This is like sparring.
Yeah, there. Yeah, you could see. I mean, I that's what I actually used to like. You know, Tim's a good troll, and he reads the room good. So he you know, he knows when to sensationalize stuff, and he does it even at his own expense of looking like an idiot. But that night, the one thing I saw about that night is you kind of experienced different emotions. Like there was a point in that park where you saw him go off and he basically told his whole audience to suck his dick because he did these stunts and, you know, I'm not making shit for it, where you had a look of concern. Then when you were walking down the sidewalk with him, you held that look of concern. But when you were actually trying to call an Uber and you wanted to go back home, you look like you wanted to fucking strangle him. Because you were like, Tim, you just got $250 in super chats. You got to get an Uber. Give me your phone. And he wouldn't give it to you.
No, he wouldn't give it to me.
So Patel Philippe, 1 second. Patel Philippe, $2. Buckley, how many seconds you give Marcelo before Alex KOs him?
I mean, I wouldn't hop in the ring with Alex unless
he spars 3 times a week, a half hour.
You can just look
workout.
Look, my thing is, you know, I played sports. I've had a couple of issues out there before. You can see when there's a guy you just don't fuck with. And Alex is one of like 3 people I've seen. Marcelo, you're in way over your head. This guy's gonna. I also think I get a little sense that Alex has some reserved rage, maybe from the whole O'Sheen thing. So you are. I would not even go to fucking Europe if I were you, dude.
He didn't elaborate. Marcelo, when he was on Tim's stream, when he was Tim's straw man, you know, Marcelo did some decrepit things, especially when Tim was trying to extort a $250 membership out of Alex. So he said some things even on the panel about Alex. So, and you know that, Marcelo, Alex is not the kind of a guy who holds a grudge unless you really, unless it really concerns his business, his reputation,
Alex,
which is.
Look, you Curly, I'm going to knock out this very simply. You also said when you are in the YouTube and you expose yourself, you know, for the good or the bad, completely in YouTube, you should accept the consequences that come out of it. You said it yourself.
I have no idea what you just said, Marcelo.
Yeah, I don't know. Fuck, just let him talk.
This means that
I actually his point. His bird's got more of a point than he does. Neil, what intel did Tim give you?
Okay, I'm going to say it just simply. I'm going to say it more simple. When you expose your business or your life in YouTube, and some people use that for bad or worse, the only person that you really need to blame is yourself.
Yes, Marcelo. Okay. I agree.
Wait,
Curly.
I think Whiskey Reaper took a chunk of his side out. What the fuck was that? Those
it look like those sprouts.
Yeah, alfalfa sprouts. But you know, alfalfa sprouts, if you keep them too long, they actually blossom. They actually what the fuck is the word I'm trying to think?
No,
very soy boy of him to use that.
Alex
Actually, very soy
blamed
boy.
me. Alex blamed me that he got bad reviews, or he got or people affect his business. It was in
I
YouTube.
don't
By
think
the
he
way,
personally blamed you, Marcelo.
With a little bit of ocean water. So let me do that right now for all of you.
Ocean water.
A little bit of ocean water. What the fuck is he talking about?
Dip it in his fish tank.
He's
Yeah.
actually a big cigar smoker himself.
Yeah.
Hey, look, you know what? Whiskey Reaper, I like him because he's original. You know, he does this every day. He cooks something every day. He does his cigar and whiskey recommendations every day. I mean, I find it funny that a guy who's Iranian pretends to be Hispanic just because he's in Miami. So I love the guy.
Hey, Curly, I gotta know. I thought Alex was okay with Marcelo up until like a month or so ago, right? He was going on his show, or am I missing something?
Well, it just was pretending to.
Well, Marcelo had one of those days where he didn't know what he was talking about and who he was talking about. Why don't you tell him, Marcelo? Why is Alex mad at you about not particularly a personal thing, but about his business? What did you say?
The truth is, look, you ask me questions that
Nobody wants to hear that. You were drunk or you weren't paying attention.
Just say what you said.
I said that time I was on team show, and whatever was said, I'm not going to go with it because he's talking about 2-3 years back, and I'm not going to deny that I didn't say bad things about him because I was in team side that time. But
yeah, but when Alex brought it up when he was on your show, you didn't like apologize for it. You made an excuse for it that insulted his intelligence. That actually
no,
you didn't own it. Put it this way, you didn't own it.
No, I told him very simply.
You gave him like you were fucking brainwashed or some shit.
No, I told him. Look, I told him that first of all, yeah, like by the way, even Barkley got brainwashed by Timo. Like you know, believe it. So
here goes with this brainwashing talk again. What the fuck, man?
I said I was in team side, and
Marcelo, you got to begin with having a brain. Which you
look. Let me say. Okay,
I like how he brings me into this.
Okay, bad English, good English. Let me say my way. What I say is that I was on team side. I was against Alex, like team was against Alex. Then I realized that I was wrong. I apologized to him, and I also explained that the reason there was an extra explanation that the reason I believe in team and blah blah blah. But basically,
this is what Marcelo's apologies sound like. You understand?
Marcelo is a politician. Straight 100%. He's a politician.
You're not wrong, ABC. That's for sure.
ABC, you're always. Hang on a second, Marcelo. We'll get back to your fucking apology that never happened.
Hey, but here's the thing: the guy don't want to accept my apologize. He want to be bully. He want to be. It doesn't accept the apology. I want to be bully on the ring. No worries, Mike. You want to be bully on the ring? Pay money for it, and let's go fight. Simple as that.
Okay.
I love
that's what I'm talking about. I mean, that's what I'm talking about, Marcelo. Hey, you know what? Fuck the apology. Fuck the apology. You climb in the ring and you settle this like a man.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Oh boy.
Let's do it. But I'm going to get paid for it because I am a YouTuber and I need money.
I hope you got life insurance. LDA cents, $4.99. Super sticker $1.99. Thank you, LDA cents. Appreciate it.
Wait, Marcelo, if you're really gonna go to London and box this man, I don't want to see mommy over there because it's gonna be pretty bad, man.
Listen. I'm going to tell you like this. Hey, I'm getting paid. Even mommy don't give a shit. I'm getting paid. It will go away great. The thing is that
of course she doesn't. She's your aide.
Mommy's
gonna be cheering Alex on. Mommy's gonna be cheering Alex on. You know why? Because mommy's your beneficiary. She's going to be all in on it. She's going to be cheerleading you. You're going to be in a bikini. She's going to be holding up the
that Le Mans
round one.
The next day. Yeah. She's going to be down at BQ watches selling that Le Mans.
Listen, you know what? I have no idea how much money I would do in London, let's say in super chats, or if it would be worth it closing the shop for a week. But let me tell you what. I know that if this fight happened, I'm going to pay. I'm going to
Buckley,
get paid.
do you know that Marcelo's been waiting almost 4 years to go viral on YouTube so he could quit being a chef?
Yeah, but I mean, then he might die. So
I'm not going to.
He might go viral, but he might go viral. Can you imagine?
Hey, Toyota,
Wait.
So much dramatic. I'm not going to die.
Shut the fuck up. Now, can you imagine, Mo? Can you imagine that Marcelo finally gets his viral moment, but he dies in the process of doing it?
I don't want to think of that, but you know,
can you imagine the unbelievable story? Man comes an Israeli Jew that lives in Japan that has one of the most sought after Rolex watches ever, played a stunt, a practical joke as a YouTube stunt, and ended up dying a one-punch, not only knockout, but a one-punch murder job.
There's this movie that came out with Ice Cube and Chris Tucker. Hold on. Put up, Marcelo. So there's this one scene in the movie called Friday, right, where this man named Debo, right?
Oh yeah, the guy that steals the bikes. Yeah,
exactly. He knocks Red out with this one fucking uppercut, and Red flies like 20 feet. That's gonna be Marcelo right there. He's gonna be on the floor.
Hey, I have a question. What happened if I knock Alex out? What are you guys going to say then?
Oh man.
I mean, listen, Marcelo, let's keep it real here, buddy. Let's keep it. I mean, this guy trains. I don't know how to say. Let's say he trains 2-3 times a week. All right, a week for the last what they were saying 3-4 years. How often are you training?
I know. I'm going to take now the training right now.
Right now. Okay, so you're 4 years behind where this man is
in boxing.
And you're gonna make up for it.
Yes.
In 2 lessons.
Toyota. I know you don't. I know you. I know we are good.
Toyota. Listen,
it's just right now we're bullshitting each other. Right,
Mo, we got to pivot. Mo, we got to pivot. We got to pivot. Okay. No more reality talk. No more common sense. We have to urge this on.
Okay,
Marcelo, I'm telling you, if you listen, Marcelo, I'll bet you by the 20th day of boxing training, what you need is technique. So, Alex probably has the strength advantage, the technique, the mindset. What you got to do is hit him one time. So you just got to keep running around him, trying to avoid all his punches.
No.
One well played. You know what, Marcelo? I think you could do it. I think you could do it.
I can do it. I know I can do it, and I'm going to prove all of you guys.
Yeah, you know why, Marcelo? What you could do is you could keep trying to talk to him and distract him, and then maybe you could get a sucker punch in while he's trying to cover his ears.
Listen, I am good. I know I'm good, and I know that I can do a good result. I know you guys.
I think you're right, Marcelo. I think you're right. I think you know what? I think if you go. How many days of training are you taking? When does it start?
I have about 45 days now.
And when does it start?
Again, I don't know regarding the watch show. I think we're going to do other things a little bit before.
All right, let me ask you something. Okay, so how much is it? Do you got to pay every week for the training by month? How much are they charging you to train?
No, actually, it's not so expensive here. It's about I think a month is like $300, I think, or $200. I don't remember, something like that.
And it's specifically only for boxing. So you're gonna be doing road work, bag work.
It's a little bit more expensive. I think it's like $250 or $300. It's because you can go in every day, any day you can go. Beside the Saturday and Sunday. All
right, hang on a second. Hang on, Marcelo. So obviously, if you know the price, did they walk you? They must have introduced you or told you what you're going to do. What exactly did they show you? They're going to train you on. What did they show you? What did the equipment look like? Was there a boxing ring? Was there a heavy bag? Was there a speed bag? Was there a water bag? What did they tell you have to do?
Let me tell you. They have one boxing ring. They have I think it was like 4.
You know he's full of shit.
Oh
no! They have one boxing ring. They have I think it was 4 or 5 bags of 50 kilos, and then they have one red balloon. I don't know how much.
That's the water bag. The big one? Is it a big one?
A big one, yeah, huge one.
Yeah, that's the water bag. Okay, go ahead.
And then they have one that is.
So you know what he did, Mo? He watched the YouTube video of a boxing ring, a boxing training.
Hey, come on! I'm telling you.
All right, hang on a second. Hang on, Marcelo. Let me read this. Let me read Neil's super chat. Marcelo, let me read Neil's super chat. Neil, $10. Marcelo, you will box Alex. Yeah, Alex actually said he'll box him for free. You know, I don't know if Marcelo realizes this, but Alex does sparring 3 times a week for his cardio. He doesn't ride, he doesn't do treadmill and that shit. He spars 3 times a week for cardio.
Yeah, good on him. He want to do it for free. Better for me. I don't do it for free. This is what I said.
Marcelo, boxing is all about heart. As long as you could take a punch and as long as you could run around like a road runner and avoid his punches, I think you'll be fine. I think you could do it. 40 days. If you train for 40 days, Marcelo.
I know some of you guys laughing. I can do it, but you know what?
I'm not laughing. I'm serious. I believe in you, Marcelo. I think you could do it.
I want money, and I want big money, guys. I'm talking
Marcelo, Uzi.
I want Archie money.
Marcelo, yes. Uzi and I've already said we will send you $400 a piece as a PayPal to go in the ring without.
You guys, ABC, Toyota, who else is here? How much money you guys put?
All right, hey, Marcelo, I want to ask ABC something because I haven't gotten his viewpoint on the stuff that's been happening. What's ABC? You, I know you're not a drama guy, but what do you think? Have you watched a little bit of what's going on in the Timverse and?
Yeah, I mean, I've said this before. This is just
you were a big Tim fan.
This is teams. So what I mean. There's very few things that are actually kind of black and white, right and wrong. For example, messing up someone's business for me is wrong. Yeah. But this thing about, challenging people's political views and this and that, these are just opinions. Just like assholes, everyone has one. On both sides. So, and everyone will take bits of what they want to make the other person look bad, maybe a little bit out of context. When you look at things in the wider view of the whole stream or whatever, it's not so bad. So everyone's right, everyone's wrong. It's not a thing to me. It's just drama. It's just like I'm watching sport. Someone wins, someone loses.
You think that it's going to be winners and losers? Like, I mean, I don't look at it as winners and losers. I just think that I just don't think that Tim has the maturity to address this and look at it from the viewpoints of the good people that walked away from him, and especially since. I think they were giving him another chance, but he's doubling down on. I don't know, Buckley. How much do you attribute the? I don't want to call it toxicity. You use your own wording. How much do you attribute what's been going on? Has it been something that's been underlying? How much do you attribute it to his relationship with O'Sheen?
So this is one of the things that is being blown out of proportion, I think, a little bit. Tim has no boundaries. That's the main problem. He has no boundaries. And in many offline conversations, one-on-one groups, people have tried to tell Tim, you need to set some fucking boundaries. Because what happens, right? What happens when you don't is people get caught in the crossfire.
So I don't want to interrupt you, but you mean like on air, when you guys are streaming, those kind of boundaries, or
boundaries is in what you're talking about. Like people like O'Sheen has every right to go on his channel. He has the right to sit there with a cigar and talk about his Israel, Palestine, whatever, right? Whatever he wants to talk about, he has the right to do it. Not only should he pump the brakes when he comes on Tim's stream? Right? That should be that should be a courtesy of Oshin. Like, let me not bring my own shit onto this panel right now, right? And let me not put people in a situation where they're uncomfortable, right? Because it's like, if I leave, I'm an enemy, but if I stay, I agree. Neither one of them are fucking true, right? That's the narrative. If you stay on the panel with Oshin, you're agreeing with every single thing he says, and if you leave, you're his enemy. There's nothing in between.
All right. No, wait. How about when you contradict? I don't want to say contradict. How about when you push? I've seen Oshin attack almost all of Timmy's core audiences when there's pushback, and a lot of times it comes because he's coming as a person that's basically European and has a European attitude towards America. And he questions your guys' patriotism. He questions family values. He questions faith. He tries to belittle. I've seen people push back on, even if Tim isn't in control of the panel, I've seen people on the panel push back. But then I also see that Oshin literally attacks him, and Tim doesn't try to stop it. Because he thinks that it's good drama. I don't think that's good drama. I think that's kind of toxic.
That's my point. Okay, so there's so many ways we could go with this, right? So if we go back in time, Tim last week is trying to say all of a sudden, OC and Diego created some coup, brainwashed us all to steal the leads and start a channel, right? That's Tim's whole thing.
Right.
Fucking insane. That's not what happened. It's very obvious. You guys follow
real quickly. When I stopped following Tim, he said the same thing about me. He said I was brainwashed by JJ and Marco, and that's the reason why I don't follow him. So letting you know, that's just something he always says.
So if you guys listen, one of the things you'll notice if you go through, which I don't expect anybody to do, it would take you an enormous amount of time. But in 2023 versus 2024, there's very few times that we have had a lot of people on the panel with Oshin, because with all of this, political talk, it's very uncomfortable. And like I said, one of the things I learned a long time ago, when you have someone who's drinking, sometimes you can argue with them. Sometimes if you argue with them, it turns into a fucking feud all night long. And unfortunately, Tim will escalate those flames for entertainment, which is not right.
Yeah,
so
Oshin stops arguing and he starts trying to berate. He always tries to berate.
Oshin at 4:00 is different than Oshin at 10:00.
Right.
That's the problem. And Oshin, no, I'm not saying anything that's out of context. Oshin has said both online and offline, look, if I get too drunk, just throw me the fuck off, which Tim never does. So you don't know what you're going to get. You argue with Oshin about this topic, the littlest thing could set him off, right?
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, if you want to set him off and have that entertainment, that's great. But if you want to do that, if you're on the panel 20 times, you get tired of it. So then what do? You go to Tim and say, hey, look, this is your good friend, all this, it's fine. He makes great videos. Sometimes, most of the time, the conversation is great, right? He knows a lot of shit about a lot of shit, but he does this. So when he's going to do this, please tell him to just fucking chill out. It's your show, right? He's offending people, or you're offending people. No. People can go watch other stuff. People, they need to understand. No, Tim. You're the leader of your own channel. You need to understand that if you do this, there's repercussions. Don't talk politics or this will happen. What does he do the next day? He talks politics.
Well, also, the other thing that Oshin, it's not just about politics and his opinion towards
it's not even about Oshin, though. I'm talking about him. My issue.
But
I accept Oshin that, look, I'm a Trump guy. Oshin knows I'm a Trump guy. I throw shit up on Instagram all the time that is trolly towards people that are far left, and he'll send me a message. He just did it this week, right? And we argue back and forth online, and we have our fun, whatever. But I know what he is. He knows what I am, and that's fine. Just don't bring it onto the channel, because you know what happens? People that have great watches that don't come on a lot, they're not going to come on to do an unboxing in the middle of a fucking Gaza talk. Right? They're not going to do that. They're just not going to do it. And Tim can't see that long term, building up a
toxicity
network. No, building up a network of collectors that want to do that.
Yeah.
For his business is better because he gets the most super chats when people unbox. Because people pay to see what's in the fucking box, idiot. Right? Like, how dumb could you be? But instead, he's like, oh, no, we got to do this for Oshin. The other thing that pisses me off about it, like I said, Oshin could do whatever he wants. We all accept Oshin for who he is. Oshin's been on the panel like 3 times in the last 3 months.
Yeah.
That's it. But Tim, for whatever reason, 4 or 5 days a week, is fighting his battles for him. He's not even fucking asked. He doesn't even know Tim is fighting the battles.
That's what happened yesterday. So Tim is fighting Oshin's battles while Oshin and his buddy Dirk are having a great time on iBashers, collecting in super chats.
Let the guy do his own battles, you know? I don't understand, like, and because now we're getting pulled into it. Like, there's a clip. I'm aware of the clip. People have been texting me. You're on a clip where Oshin makes a joke about Hamas. Yeah, I fucking know. I know about that clip. I remember exactly when that happened. And that's one of the key things that all the people on the panel saw months ago and said, God, I hope that never fucking happens to me. I'm not going on the panel anymore when he's on. I know exactly what it is. I saw it. I was there.
Yeah, you don't want guilt by association.
No, and look, you guys have all been nice. You haven't pulled me and OC into it, but I know people are thinking it. Like, well, what the fuck were you doing on there? Well, I was there because I'm always there.
Listen, Buckley, we've all seen enough of Tim and Oshin to know that you guys are all innocent bystanders when this shit goes down, man.
The point is, it's not an Oshin thing. It could be anybody. People also don't feel comfortable when Paul Thorpe comes on, right? There's a lot of people that don't want anything to do with that. Fine. But Tim, set some boundaries here. Like, send out a text. Oshin's coming on tonight. He's going to go crazy about Paul. Stay off. No problem. No problem.
Yeah, I mean, the thing with Oshin too is he brings his personal beefs onto Timmy's fucking platform too, because there was a while where he wasn't addressing his beef with I mean, he always brought the Nico and the Roman and all that stuff, but that bezel thing was just idiotic. And I think that Paul Thorpe did himself a big disservice, and so did Spencer, because there's always two sides of the story, and because these guys they had a long phase where they were doing the ostrich, the head in the sand routine, where they were ignore him. But it reaches a certain point. I mean, I was like, hey, why doesn't Spencer tell his side of the story on the bezel? Because it was a long time until it was brought out into the light. She never mentioned that he had that watch for a whole year, and he never mentioned that Spencer did send him a shipping label to ship from Italy to him. But then the return label, which he was going to, the return shipping, which Spencer was going to pay for, Oshin said no. He wanted the things shipped to Alex so Alex could fucking verify it. And then from Alex, it was going to go to another guy who was going to take, that visits Oshin on the train. It's just the convoluted shit that let me tell you something. Oshin is the kind of guy you would never want him as a customer, ever want a guy like that as a customer, because he weaponizes his channel and puts people on blast, So those guys did a disservice by ignoring that shit a long time, because that bezel story is so stupid. No watch dealer, no matter what, if it was a recut bezel, whatever, no watch dealer is going to take care of you after you've had that watch for a year. And the thing Oshin never tells you guys, and what Spencer should fucking say, is that Oshin wanted money back. He didn't want the thing fixed. He wanted fucking money back from the watch, because he couldn't get the fucking value of that watch. He wanted the amount of money he paid for that watch, because it was devalued. And Spencer never says anything about it, because he doesn't want to, wrestle with the pigs. He doesn't want to get mud on him. But he never says that part of it. He told it to Red. Red knows it, because even Red said, well, there's two sides of the story when he was on that panel, but Red never opens his mouth and elaborates on it. Oshin wanted what he paid for that watch. That's what he wanted. He wanted the money back, because that watch was devalued already. And Spencer didn't do it. He put a bezel on the thing. He gave him a Rolex box because O'Sheen bought that. O'Sheen was getting wholesale prices, dude, at the time. And he was buying and selling watches at the height of the market and couldn't even handle that. But the truth about it is that, Spencer fucking gave him a Rolex box because that watch was bought naked, gave him service, there was service papers, and that's it. He wanted the money back. And if he didn't get the money back, then he wanted him to pay for the service that Rolex did, because then O'Sheen, he bought a naked watch, but what he got in return was it had service papers, it had the Rolex box, and it had it was authenticated by Spencer. But you don't get that part of the story because these guys don't want to wrestle with pigs. I mean, you think Spencer wants to deal with this shit a year and a half after it's happened? But they won't let it die. It's stupid. And Tim fights that battle for that fucking guy.
Not only does Tim fight the battle, but Tim brings it up 9 times out of 10. O'Sheen doesn't even bring it up. I mean, of course, he brings it up from here and there. But there was a time where he brought it up. It wasn't too long ago, within the last 6 months, and OC was on, and OC was like, O'Sheen, please. You're talking to a primarily American audience about 2 UK-based entities, and nobody really gives a fuck. Nobody's going to buy a watch from America, from BQ. Yeah. Like, the simple answer is usually the one that's right. Forget about all the drama. Like, literally, you have to understand nobody cares. We care much more about a Roman situation or a TPG because it's here, right? Like, we don't care. Please stop bringing it up. You're wasting everybody's time by bringing it up. And I think he kind of understood that because he stopped. But Tim is constantly bringing it up. And it's like, Tim, not only do you know that this is fucking annoying us, it's annoying everybody in the audience. We all know the fucking details. And we all know there's nothing wrong with BQ watches. We've all said it. We know there's nothing wrong. So you look like a fool. But now if this guy comes on and he's had too much to drink, now you're going to get a 3-hour fucking lecture that none of us are in the mood for. So you know what happens? Nobody gets on the panel anymore. That's what happens.
What about the thing I noticed is when Diego booked, it was cool that he could finally like talk about what he wants to talk to without. I mean, there's everybody likes a little bit of comedy and a little bit of drama, but it seemed like the thing about O'Sheen that you noticed a lot towards the end was he never brought in the super chats. Even though Tim loved that to sensationalize O'Sheen's beefs and O'Sheen's drama, he didn't bring in the super. Analytically, he wasn't doing well for Timmy. That relationship wasn't bringing in money. The unboxings, the serious watch guys, when you guys would sit around and have cigars and stuff, that's what people wanted to see. That's what people were sending in super chats for. The O'Sheen shit, even though you got 300 people in the audience, you were, if he wasn't getting bread and butter, small super chats, that really wasn't a moneymaker for Tim. So I don't know how he can't see it.
That's what I don't follow, because the Tim just doesn't make sense. It's, there was a meme that was in one of the groups not too long ago from one of the Batman movies about the Joker. Like, the guy was throwing the rubies away just because he wanted to see the world burn. That's Tim. He's destroying his community. And you would think, okay, you're destroying the community for the relationship with O'Sheen for financial benefit, but he's not getting any financial benefit because he doesn't care about that either. So you're just dealing with someone who and OC said it. OC knows him the best of anybody. There is nobody closer to Tim than OC. We know that. OC said it best. This guy simply doesn't give a fuck. It's out of our hands. He doesn't care. He doesn't care if he's broke. He doesn't care if he burns everybody. He doesn't care if he has a YouTube channel. He just doesn't care for no reason. So people are like, oh, you're going back. I mean, give this another month. He keeps going. I don't know if there's going to be anything to go back to. What do you go back to? I don't know what you like.
I mean, leading up, I'll tell you what, leading up to Watches and Wonders, he was face planting a lot. He was having sub $100 days. Now, because of this split, there is. Hey, look, he's got a faction that remain. He's got some people that are willing to throw up money that have remained, and he was doing pretty good all the way up until he pivoted to drama again. I mean, the one thing about Tim, he knows how to play perma victim. He knows how to do sympathy. He does it. I mean, he knows how to do it, but that's not something that's long term. That's very short sighted. So I don't see why. I don't see. With do you think he could ever be mature enough to let enough time passes by to where you guys sit? Because you guys are basically doing what you want. I mean, I don't think that many people are worried. Once you take the thing, seems like once you take that monetary pressure off the YouTube channel, it's like you guys are just chilling now. I mean, even Diego doesn't care about the super chats.
Exactly. I mean, this is a lot of people think talking about Tim right now is what's going to get him pissed, because a normal person would think, oh, my ex-panelist is talking on the dungeon. That's not what's going to get him mad. He likes that. You're dealing with someone who likes that type of thing. He's happy that you're talking about him.
Yeah.
The thing that is going to get him mad, which is the truth, is it's better for us. What we're doing is better for us. That's plain and simple. We don't make any money. We never did. We don't have to deal with any of the bullshit. And everyone's going, oh, it's just serious watch talk. Well, there's no actual drama to talk about. If there's something to talk about, like if tomorrow we find out that, I don't know, Bucherer stole $100 million worth of watches, we're going to talk about it. We're going to do the drama. There's nothing to talk. We don't create fake shit. Never interested in doing that. So it's just been the whole park bench fucking podcast, talking about bullshit.
Well, you guys also don't have the pressure of you don't want to expand your it's a hangout. You guys are doing it for as a virtual hangout. That's all. I mean, you guys don't care about monetizing. You guys don't care about putting on a show for not. You guys are actually just it's just the boys club, right? I mean, it's just you guys talking and chilling and interacting with the chat, and that's it.
That's all it is. And it wasn't, I mean, the channel wasn't my idea. Everyone knows America has ownership of it, but he's like, I'm just going to start this so that we have a place to hang out, because let's face it, streaming is a habit, right? If we could break the habit and do something else,
for sure.
We do something else. So we can't break the habit, right? You're banned over there, right? At the time, we don't know where we stand with the Archieverse, because we've been fucking in the minefield with all this shit for so long. So fuck it.
90% of it due to Tim. I mean, and OC's, hey, look, OC's very formidable at I always compare it to a political campaign, and OC's got his candidate, and I really don't have a candidate. I do this for amusement because it just, I don't know. It's kind of part of it is what I did in my real world. A lot of the politics and navigating and bullshitting back and forth, but I started out as a big fan of Tim's, and actually my audience participation with Tim ended because of OC and O'Sheen. So that's why I do it. It's a long story, but I mean, Mr. Zoso was there actually to witness it, because it was kind of funny, because I paid. Archie used to come on Tim's channel, and I would pay to boot Archie. I'd send a $20 super chat, fucking boot the fat ass, get him out of here, because I was like, he was annoying, Yeah. So you could always pay to have somebody muted and booted on Tim's channel. Well, O'Sheen shows up one day, and I think I super chatted $10, and I said, mute or boot for 10 minutes or some shit. And it was ignored. Then I sent a $50 super chat. And I go, mute the, I didn't call him Whiskey Dick back then, but mute Ocean or boot Ocean. And then OC gave me this, who exactly do you think you are that Tim is just going to accept money to do that to one of our premier guests? And I was like, that's when I gave him the handle. I gave him two handles, Hall Monitor and Chuck Schumer Jr. Yeah. And he timed me out, and I got fucking pissed. And ever since that day, I went over to Archie. I actually was banned on Archie's channel, and the coincidence was that the day before, Archie unbanned everybody. So I just went over there because I saw Mr. Z over there, and I've never been back since. My thing was always make fun of him, because OC was a big deal to get O'Sheen on there, because they had, he always used to come on Archie's. At that time, he was coming on Archie's and Tim. So I think, you know, the funny thing is that I think everybody around has been through what you guys are going through, and especially you.
That's the common theme, right?
Yeah,
that's the common theme I'm hearing is this is repetitive behavior. So, you know, I don't really. I mean, look, I liked him, you know, but at the end, I'm not losing sleep. In fact, I'm having a better time not being on his channel.
Like you guys are,
And
because
I don't know. I don't know if Tim knows this, but there are people that this is how convoluted it is, right? There are people that don't watch the show live. They watch it next day, hours later. That they like certain panel members. And I'm getting a message almost every day from people I've never heard from that are like, oh my God, had no idea. This is horse shit. Not following this guy anymore. They have no exposure to the live stuff. I don't know who they are. They're finding me on Instagram.
Yeah.
Right. So if someone who's watching the replay or listening to it can figure out something is really fucked up, right? It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad because he can't. There's no way for Tim to spin this that makes sense. And ours, you know, me and OC probably sound similar. We know that Oshin's on this warpath, and we don't care. Go ahead, do it. Right? When you make a video on YouTube, I'm going to watch your video. You make good videos. I'm going to watch it.
Yeah, I've never can't belittle his content, man. Yeah, you're right. You can't belittle, and you know what? I mean, Buckley, he's a good storyteller. He's entertaining. He's funny.
If I was in Italy right now and I was in Venice, I'd be like, dude, let's have a drink. I don't care. I really don't give a fuck, you know, and I'm gonna probably get fired for that. I'm a libertarian. I really don't care. My whole thing was the lack of a boundary and the delusion that's going on has caused an environment that people do not want to be on this channel anymore in various ways. And it's getting worse. I mean, 2 weeks ago, you know, I would consider someone JB to be an enemy of Tim. It's so bad with Tim that JB was able to go on the channel, destroy him, absolutely destroy him in a debate for about a half hour. Immense. It was the most embarrassing thing I've ever seen in my life. Get off, and the JB troll. 90% of the people in the poll felt that JB won the debate, and we go and later that night we saw Tim for dinner. There was 10 of us. We saw Tim for dinner. Hoff was there, and we said, Tim, you got fucking annihilated. You need to stop doing this. You need to stop doing this. And no. What do you mean? What do you mean? Doing the Tim thing. And I was like, okay, forget it. Forget it. It's it. Like the writing's on the wall.
Did you know that Tim invited JB back on again after that debate?
I'm sure he did.
Yeah.
I'm sure he did. But the point is, like, there's so many conspiracies going on right now. And like I said, the simple truth is the answer, which is Oshin could do whatever he wants. We're going to watch his videos. In person, he's probably... Everyone that's met him in person has said he's great, right? It's only when he gets back into his apartment and then he has the wars and you become his enemy, then he's a motherfucker that you don't want to deal with, right? We can all agree. It's fine. But Tim never took the steps to divide the two. And that pissed us the fuck off. Because now, me and OC are in a video with a Hamas joke that we don't agree with. And it looks like we agree with it because we're there. Now, there's hundreds of people. That's an exaggeration. There's 20 or 30 people that were major contributors, major members that want to do unboxings. They don't want to come on anymore because they don't know when that's going to happen. Now, you have people like Paul Thorpe and you have Roman and you have Nico. I don't know if they like me. I don't know if they hate me. I never fucking met. Like, you know what I mean? Now I got to deal with all this bullshit, all this baggage because you didn't set a boundary.
No, I don't. And you know what? You did yourself a huge.
You understand what I'm saying? It sounds.
No, I know exactly what you're saying. I know exactly what your collateral damage. I think Brody said it. Your collateral damage.
Everybody's mad that they're collateral damage.
Yeah.
But no, at the same time, the thing that people don't want to hear is nobody's asking Oshin to change. You're not going to. I mean, you guys realize you're not going to change that guy.
Right.
I mean, it's done. So either watch your shit or don't, right? And shut the fuck up about it. Just don't get me involved. And I got to pee, but I want to. You guys missed a major thing because you've been playing the clips back. I want to tell you about it. I got to pee. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Hey, Mo, do you got keys?
Yeah.
Do you got time?
Yeah.
Okay, because I don't know when Archie's going to start a show, but I got to bounce in 6 or 8 minutes, take a shower, and get ready to go out. So I just wanted to make sure that
where is this show linked to Archie, or when the hell is he going?
Archie has nothing scheduled, so he can't. Like, I don't think Tan can link it, but until if he's just going to wake up and start a show. So and then I guess it'll get linked. I don't know, Tan, are you out there? Can you pre-link a show that's not scheduled? I don't know. I just know in a few minutes I have to get going. So
come on, it's not that unreasonable. Archie schedules a show whenever he wants, comes late, goes, "Where's the fucking money?"
Well, somebody told me, and I mean, he's got a pretty big YouTube channel. If you you're doing, and he does every other day, he does live streams. But he said if you don't already have a show pre-scheduled and you start changing your live stream times, you will get dropped in the algorithm, I guess. I don't know, and it takes a while to get back up there. So in other words, if you're gonna, it's different from dropping videos, because you notice that Archie's other channels don't get shadow banned. I get notification when he drops a video on Archie Luxury Channel. I get a notification.
All right, I'm back.
Hey, Narc, hop on, Narc. If you got any questions for Buckley. But yeah, okay. I'm sure that he's probably just gonna wake up. Usually about 6:30, he'll wake up and just spark up a stream, Mo. But you got keys. I do gotta get my night going. So I'm gonna bounce. Buckley, thanks for coming on. Thank you, everybody.
Buckley had something to say real quickly before.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Well, the only thing I was going to make you aware of is O'Sheen had one of his Live at 5 shows the week that Tim got back, right? Because he wanted to address, I guess, for Tim, right, what had happened. You guys probably saw it, maybe you didn't. But in there, the separation here, if you listen very carefully to what O'Sheen says, is you guys, we have all of this infighting. He's not talking about the Archie versus Tim stuff. He's talking about in Tim's network. He's like, we have all this infighting, and now you're distracted from our common enemy. You've taken your eye off the ball. O'Sheen, when did you ever get the fucking idea that everybody on Tim's channel was in some alliance to take out the gray market? Where did that come from? And it's because Tim probably not only has created this environment where every time he comes on, he's unchallenged and blah, 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 but I don't know what he says to O'Sheen in the background. I don't know what he tells him. He might tell him that me and OC are ready to go to fucking war with the guy. Well, no, we're not. We don't care. We don't give a fuck. I don't care about the bezel. I don't care about Nico. Stop. But you guys should watch that clip back because it's like,
all right. Can I sum it up for you? You know what it is?
Yeah.
It's revolutionary talk. So I'll basically let Mookie sum it up with one of his clips. So this is what O'Sheen thinks of himself, and this is what he thinks of you guys. He's building a revolutionary army.
민주주의 통합은 무력 최고 사령관이신 경애하는 김정은 동지께서 하시자 발지음 발사를 위한 전투 정보가
There you go. There's Fidel O'Sheen, man.
Yeah, yeah, and that's the thing is I don't know where he got that idea from, but like it's not that we don't see there's faults with Roman or whatever, but like where are why do you think that everybody is constantly thinking about you and your war? Like there's no war. You realize there's no war, right?
You know what's funny, Buckley? I played the last dungeon. I played O'Sheen went on. I mean, but really, it was kind of weird because they didn't touch on any of the drama that was going on. Obviously, they must have talked about it ahead of time. So they did a lot of watch talk, a lot of watches and wonders, but they got on the subject of AP and O'Sheen out of nowhere. Remember this, Mo? He goes, "Hey, the great thing about what's going on right now is you could buy this. You go to the Gray. You go to the Gray to go buy your AP now."
Oopsie.
That's what's great about that's what's great about people that. Oh, he posted it. Okay, it's all linked. All right, great.
Yeah,
great.
ours is going to start in 15 minutes.
Cool. All right, Mo, thank you so much for jumping on. ABC, Danny, want to thank Paul Thorpe for jumping on. Buckley, thank you, and then thank the chat was really good today. And just Mo, don't forget all the super chats are starred. Just thank all the people that.
Sure. Yeah, I got you.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah. Tan, that's it. Tan, no more emergency streams, Tan. Now, are you going to get me divorced, Tan? So I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys next week. Have a great Sunday afternoon. See you guys.
See you guys.
All right.
Man. There you go.
Yeah, hey man, I've been checking out the colony. I'll be honest with you, I didn't really give you guys much of a chance, but after watching the colony, I was like, damn, these guys are just like us, just exactly like us. Enjoy watches, enjoy unboxings, and shooting the shit with the boys, man. That's what it's all about.
Yeah, I mean it's not designed to compete. This is not a livelihood for anybody. Like I have so many things going on that I'm not even I've been getting clips from streams like this and from other places, like take a look at this. What do you think? And I'm like, where the fuck did that come from? Like you realize we have normal lives and we're not thinking about streaming. Like this is it occupies too much brain space. And that's the whole thing is it was kind of shocking to see O'Sheen's Live at 5. I call it Live at 5. That's not the name of the show. The name of the show is like Get a Drink, right? Get a Drink, something like that. And I was like, number one, you're talking about loyalty. Why are you talking about loyalty? You realize that we're all staying loyal to each other, so you're dead wrong. You're dead wrong. Tim did the most disloyal thing any human I've ever seen do. You completely fucking lost the plot. But then again, and I wrote in the chat, he pulled it up. You guys can find the clip. O'Sheen, you only know what Tim's been telling you. You don't actually know what's going on. And he didn't really know what to say. He kind of just puffed on the cigar. And then in there he says, like, we've all lost track of the common enemy. And it's like, well, if you and Tim are so far down that rabbit hole that you actually believe that you're going to take out the gray market and that they're our enemy and blah, 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 I don't know what to say. Good luck. But like,
yeah, you make a good point. So what this is for us, I'd say for us three, definitely, this is not what pays our bills, right? So there's no bottom line for us. We are not as invested as the people whose channels they are. So when we're asked for advice, what do I do? What do I do? It's like, hold on a minute. This is not my income. This is not my my livelihood. So
I spend money to be on here. I super.
You're asking. That was my other thing, Tim. Is you're asking
the viewers to help the script writers.
Yeah, you're
producers,
asking channel members that are volunteers for like such unrealistic, psychotic goals. Like what? You want me to do what?
So real quickly, got a $2 super chat from Basil Bezels. He says Buckley called out the war. Ocean said he'll lose day one. Interesting.
Ocean said he'll lose. I don't know if I understand.
He called out the war. Ocean said he'd lose. Oh, so he's saying that if you went to war against Ocean, you would lose on the first day.
If I went to war or anybody?
I think
I don't. I mean, you know, you see what I'm
I would,
saying?
if I had to generalize, I would say it would probably be anyone. Knowing
And it's like, dude, make no mistake. Make no mistake. The common ground here is the watches, and then that builds, right? You talk about, I don't know. You talk about sports. You talk about movies. You talk about drinking, cigars, blah 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 blah. Principles, war, you know, whatever. But that's the common ground. You take that away.
We're here for like the pleasures of life. You know, we don't want to talk about stressful situations. We come here to escape that. And you know, when you talk about wars, and I don't want to hear any of that, man. I really don't want to hear that. I want to get a good laugh. I want to shoot the shit with the boys, and that's it.
That's all. And like, look, people like the drama. I mean, every time you talk,
absolutely.
But it's got to be real. Like, you know, when something comes on, when something happens that's real, which it could any day. I hear the TPG might be getting out of jail. Even on the colony, we'll cover it. Why not?
This show's going to take a completely different turn now. We've got Mark and Danny.
Real quickly.
Hold
on, Mark. So Archie just started, so I'm probably going to wrap this up in like 5 minutes. So,
hey, Buckley, come on. Which I knew you're playing this all along.
I'm playing you all along.
You're behind the scenes, manipulating everyone to leave Timmy. You know, I'll tell you exactly when you planned all this.
Yeah.
Share screen, please.
What?
I've got nothing, Narc.
1 sec. You're the mastermind.
Yeah,
yeah.
I've outside of running 2 businesses, being 29 and trying to buy a condo and, you know, start my life. I've been using my spare time to overthrow Tim Wright for $5 a night in super chats. That's taken me a year and a half to convince 30 panel members.
See, he admits it, Danny. He just admitted it. Clip that.
Yeah. No, that makes total sense, and that's
right.
Very
you just admitted it. Clip that.
Yeah, there you go.
Share screen.
Right. Okay.
And OC's the real mastermind. OC's the real mastermind. I'm just the lieutenant.
Who's the hairdresser here? Look at your wife. Look at her face. Look at her face. She goes,
She's like,
no.
What the fuck is she doing here?
Did you see that face?
Yeah.
Look at her face. She looked at you. She goes, "We've done it." You're making my life exciting. Look at it. Look at your wife's face.
Yeah. Well, you got me there.
Right.
You got me there.
Come on. It all started then. Buckley.
It all started there.
It was the beginning of the end there, Narc.
Right.
It all started there.
Now, let me ask you something. Does she know she fucked up? Did she know she fucked up? Or did she say, all right, this needs two jobs?
What, with Tim's hair?
Yeah.
Oh, no, she fucked it up a little bit, but then she saved the day.
Right. Oh, no, when Tim...
His hair turned green.
So when Tim left, what did she say to you?
No, she didn't really say anything. She doesn't care. She doesn't give a fuck.
That was hilarious. Look, is Archie starting a stream? You know he hasn't paid Lux.
He just started. So wait. Are you saying that Lux is boycotting?
No, he hasn't paid Lux, and Lux, Lux, if he doesn't get paid, he doesn't do a show.
I mean,
he
by the way,
hasn't paid us.
I'm a big fan of.
Come on and take the piss out of me all the time. You say about my girlfriend being in a cage now.
He's 47. He outed himself. He said, "I've known Archie for 17 years." He's denying he's 47.
Who's 47?
Lux is 47.
I'm not 47.
Yeah, Buckley. By the way, I'm a huge fan. I'm not sure about the rosy cheeks. I'm a huge fan.
Oh, thank you.
No, I'm serious. If OC, people have been saying OC does a good job. No, he doesn't. Because everyone complains that he doesn't. Look, if he's a spin master, he's not doing a good job. Comes across as a politician. There's more questions than answers after he's on the show. You, on the other hand, you're transparent. Okay, this guy's making good points. OC is ridiculous.
I think OC is very. I think he's not showing it, but I think he's very disappointed and very.
But that's the point. That's the point, Buckley. He comes on, he's hedging his bets. He's sitting on the fence. He's worse than GMT. See, the way I see it, Tim is your version of Archie. Tim is your Archie, right? I said to Tan last night, was you were saying, oh, well, they're not going to go back. I got Tan. Archie fucked you over 10 times. You came back. Tim's their version of Archie. For some reason, you find him fascinating, interesting. You want to use his platform.
Narc, to be fair, I mean, Archie doesn't really go political like what Tim's doing. It's
Did you see what he did to no. The difference is Archie's more likable.
Yeah, okay.
His likability factor is a lot higher than Tim's, right?
But Archie's very forgiving too, as well. You know, it's just like, I mean, well, he can eat a shit sandwich basically. Arch can definitely eat a shit sandwich.
All right, I agree. Barkley, I want to ask you: is there any chance? What does Tim have to do besides a huge mea culpa for you to go back, or is that it?
I don't really have an ultimatum. You know, I don't. I would have to see that Tim had regained. I don't know. Something's not right in that guy's head.
All right. Is there a chance you might go back?
Here's the thing. So this is the. I want to change your paradigm. The paradigm that people are painting is you left Tim stream. Now you're worse off over doing your own.
I'm not saying that.
No, but you would think like, okay, this is smaller, so like you're causing Tim pain, right? Essentially, you're causing Tim pain by streaming.
No, I don't agree with that. He brought it upon himself.
This is how people are thinking. The ones that are really angry, this is how they're thinking. I'm saying on Tim's side.
Real quickly, boys, you got a $5 super chat from Brody. He says, yes, the plan was to make Tim look like the next Austin Powers villain. Wait 1 year and then take him out. Well done, Buckley.
That's it. It's been. We wrote it all down. We wrote the plot on the wall.
Buckley, I got to ask you. Buckley, I got to ask you seriously. There's many times you've been on a panel where Tim's unhinged. What the fuck are you thinking?
Oh, seriously. I mean, most of the time you'll see me try to get him back hinged, but it doesn't work. It never works.
Now,
Never.
OC said he doesn't listen to anyone. Is that true?
OC said what?
OC said he doesn't listen to anyone, including him. Did OC? How much power?
Tim does not listen to anybody. Tim does not listen to anybody. The biggest thing that people should know is before he left for Geneva, 2 or 3 days before he left, he had banned 4 or 5 people. And in an after show, a group of us, I won't name names, we tried to plead with him, not only stop doing what you're doing, but retract what you did because it's fucking stupid. We gave him every reason in the book. And he didn't listen. Of course he didn't listen. And here we are.
Yeah, but was he like that 6 months earlier, 1 year earlier? Has it deteriorated?
Yeah, he never listened. But it was the first time the topic was actually serious. Because 3 months ago, he started doing politics, which really put an end to things. And that was when it was like, Tim, listen. You're not only doing politics, you're doing them badly. And you're losing people that actually give you money. I won't name the names, but there are people that probably contributed thousands, right? Like if you look at his Vegas crew, it was 30 people, 35 people. I don't even know if you could find 10 now. And this was before the banning.
All right. So, do you think he's got a personality disorder? That's what I think.
Yes. 100%.
If you look at some of it's got to me, it's got a borderline personality disorder. Fear of abandonment, unstable relationships, unclear or shifting self-image, impulsive, self-destructive behaviors, self-harm, extreme emotional swings, chronic feelings of emptiness, explosive anger, yellow greenish hair. Right? Look, they're the symptoms. How many of them do you think Tim has? I think he's got most of them.
I definitely think he has some personality issue because no normal person would do what he's doing. No normal person would do what he's doing. You mean you really think about it? You can't find a single reason to do what he's doing where he benefits. There is not one reason. Like, we could go through it. Find me. It'd be one thing if there was 3 panel members that were absolute dog shit and he wanted to get rid of them, which he's done before, right? Fine. But you got rid of what I would consider the A, B, and C team all at once, in one day. And while you did it, you also got rid of.
When you said to him, "Why the hell did you do this?" What was his rationale?
His rationale was, if they're not Team Timmy, fuck you. That was his rationale.
Do you think he's got a siege mentality?
I don't know what mentality he has, but he has definitely a personality issue for sure. I mean, what normal person would do that?
That's what I'm saying. He just all right. But you guys saw this pattern earlier. So did you go, this is our team?
No, not like this. Not like this. I've never seen it. There have been other people like JJ and GMT that have come forward saying we've seen it. I wasn't around then. I've been here a year and a half. I've never seen it.
All right, let me ask you another thing. You had the groping incident. You guys laughed it off. No.
Let me be clear. I was not there for that.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just generalizing here, right?
Yeah.
He wasn't condemned on these streams, right? It was laughed off.
First of all, I would never touch that topic with a 10-foot pole.
Yeah, but you're not. All right, but he wasn't condemned, and you had Carolyn Martin. She laughed at it, right?
I don't.
Did someone say to him, "Look, stop drinking. Look, stop making a fool of yourself here. Stop groping women."
Who's drinking, Nucky? Oh yes, that guy.
Hey, Archie.
Hey, how are you? It could only be one. This is a game. I know exactly. You're talking about the grifter fucker. Drinking and doing stupid things. We know exactly. I know exactly who you're talking about.
Look, Archie's done stupid things too, right? But he walks up with Tim.
Yes.
Once he burns someone, that's it. I just don't get it. A normal intelligent person, right, wouldn't do that. He's burning his bridges, right? Then he's blowing it up. I just don't get it. And the only explanation is mentally unwell.
Nobody gets it. You're asking for an answer that's unanswerable. Yeah. You're asking, there's no answer. That's why it keeps happening. It doesn't make any sense.
All right, let me ask you. You got the people supporting him. What's their justification for supporting this guy?
They're not supporting him. They're just supporting the community.
Yeah, but no. There's another community.
I think for a lot of people,
strangers.
They're hoping that things are going to go back to the way that they were.
Right.
They're hoping that this is going to be just something that is a mistake, and they can move on from this. That's what a lot of.
So it's an Archie moment.
Well, a lot of us that have been around have seen this. All right, we've all
not with Tim,
because when they split up, I tried everything in my power to get everybody back together.
I remember.
But it didn't work out.
Guys, just letting you know, guys, we're running this on the dungeon.
All right.
I'm going to link. It's linked. I'm going to end my.
Why haven't you paid? Why haven't you paid Lux? I spoke to Lux.
Keep your show going.
Archie, why haven't you paid Lux? Why haven't you paid Lux?
Multi-stream this.
Man, I'll tell you honestly, I've been really short of money, man. I've been really fucking. It hasn't
Lux
worked
messaged
out.
me. He messaged me.
Can I tell you how bad it's been?
Here we
Can
go.
I tell you how bad it's been?
Buckley, this is what you have to put up with, right? But we still love him for some reason, right? We still love him. Go, Archie.
Okay, so I went to Shenzhen. Basically, man, I took a chance. I rented a room. I wanted to live in Hong Kong, okay? I wanted to live in Hong Kong, but I'd need to live in a cage. For the amount of money I'm paying,
Archie, I can't do that. I can't do this, Archie. I've heard it too many times. Go back to your show. Thank you. But what was I saying? Now he's fucking. All right, Archie, go. Drop him, China.
Hold on. Maybe Arch has some shit he wants to talk about this whole Tim situation.
He's a I'm going to tell you something. What I want to tell you is that he doesn't know where to draw the line sometimes with Timmy. Like Timmy, he has this mental problem because he was abused as a child, right?
Here we go.
He was abused as a child. He was abandoned, okay? But he's got abandonment issues because basically the reality is his parents split up when he was born, and his mum met someone else who didn't really want him. He was like a pain in the ass.
Same shit applies to you, Arch. Seriously, you stop requesting Archie. This applies to you.
I'm telling you. You want to know?
No, I don't want to know.
He was looked after.
Right.
He was looked after by his grandmother, who really was
You're talking about yourself.
a real
Drop
fucking
him, creator. He's got his own show. He's killing the vibe here.
I'm not going to drop him, all right?
What I'm trying to tell you is.
No, I don't want to hear it, Arch.
Tim hasn't had social boundaries. Look at Clivers. Clivers doesn't have boundaries either. He doesn't know what's right or wrong.
You're stuck in the 80s. You're stuck in the 80s.
I like the 80s. What's wrong with the 80s, man? I want to go back.
You gotta find
Main
out.
show is linked.
I
This
wanna-
is
I'm
linked to
asking-
JJ. Can you end mainstream and send here? We can continue. Yes, I'm gonna end the main, and we're coming. We're going to the dungeon today, guys, because we are. You know why we're doing it? You know why?
Hey, luck.
Do you
Hey,
know
luck.
why I'm doing it? Because this is where the punters want to go. Link.
No, you know what? Because you're making the money here. You're making the money here. Just cut the shit out. You're still making money here. You made 500 Australian dollars on the dungeon.
We just picked up the. Let me tell you something, Narc. I tell you something truthful, okay?
We've got Buckley here.
Has-
Hey, forget the
Buckley.
filler talk.
Hey, Buckley, how are you, man? Buckley.
How you doing?
Look, I because of
What you
different
wanna know?
time
What you
zone,
wanna
I
know?
don't
What you
know
want?
exactly what's happened. But I can tell you exactly what's happened. Tim stabbed all his loyal foot soldiers. because
You've done
he's
that
just
too.
a
You've done that
fucking-
too, Arch. You've done that too. I'm telling you, stabbed 10.
No. Buckley, tell us what. Tell us. Give us some insight. What's it like in Timok now? Is he going
fuck, here we
insane?
go.
How is
Well,
the
that's what we're
madness?
discussing here, Arch. That's what we're discussing here.
Let him talk. Let him talk, man.
I don't know. I'm not part of it. I've been banned. I've been banned from all the chats. I'm banned from his chat. I have no idea what he's doing.
Why were you banned? What's the big crime you did? Tell me this.
I went to another stream that was on at the same time as Tim's.
What stream was that?
That was Diego. It was Diego's stream.
No, but Diego's a friend. Do you understand? Diego's a friend.
I don't know if Tim knows what that means.
No, Tim only knows what a super chat is, right?
Here we go. Here we go.
I'm telling you,
Arch,
Tim
that's all you know.
doesn't have friends. Tim doesn't have friends.
Either
Now,
do you, Arch.
Diego,
Either do you.
I got to tell you something. No, I do know what friends are. You know what fucking friends are? I'll tell you what fucking
Yeah, you throw them
friends
under the
are.
bus. You throw them under the bus.
I needed some money. I came to Shenzhen. I came completely broke because I paid my bills, and I needed some money to pay for food and some living costs. And I got to tell you something. I'm staying in I basically got a homestay. I'm staying at a homestay.
You look like you're in
And
North Korea, Arch. That setup looks North Korean to me.
I
mean,
got to
it's
tell you
horrible,
something,
man.
right? Actually, you know what? You want me to take you around the apartment? I can show you where I am. Do you want to see it? I'll take you for a walk around. You want me to?
He doesn't care. We're doing well,
I can
Arch.
do a
We
walk
came
around.
on.
You
We've got Buckley here. A grade. We've got Buckley.
Buckley. You know what happened? He burnt the talent. Buckley. We got Patel Philippe $2. Bravo, Arch. Let loose on the dungeon. Let me tell you something. Tim was an ungrateful fucking cunt. I fucking made him famous. Before he had a connection to my channel and the Archieverse, he was trying to spruik emojis. You know, emojis? You know, those stupid emojis. He tried to do hiking. He tried to do writing. No one gave a fuck about his writing. Americans, I could have told that stupid fuck. Americans couldn't give a fuck about reading, writing. They want to see it on TV. Americans are TV people, right? I could have.
No, this is your fault. No, we could have dropped the fucker, but you let him on.
And you know what? He burned them. And Diego, I got to tell you something. Diego's a friend of mine. My enemy's enemy is my friend. I like Diego. How's the Corvette he's got going there, Buckley?
Arch, next
I think he's enjoying his Corvette. He's got a season coming, a warm season. He'll be able to drive it more. You know?
We got a super chat from Mobster, $2. Arch, are you a pillow biter or a sloppy toppy? Let me tell you what happened last night to me. I was sleeping in my room.
Answer the question. You got he's super chatted. Answer the question.
What's a sloppy toppy? Oh, sloppy top. Actually, I tell you something. I had very nicely my the lady who owns the housemaster. She put ointment on me because I was getting bitten by mosquitoes.
How do you segue to that? From that question, how do you segue to that?
I'm just telling you because that's.
Buckley, do you know that Archie's an A grade cunnilinguist, pussy eater? Do you know that?
Oh,
no. Penetration's too hard to work, right?
Naki, we all should be trying to give extra services. Let's face it, when we get older, It's not what you can do, what they can do for you.
No,
It's
I
what you
could
can
just
do
imagine.
for them.
I could just imagine you there
Naki.
multitasking. Food. You got your super chats. Pussy eating at the same time. Hey, great.
Naki, it's been very tough, Naki. I tell you
Art,
honestly, it's been
talk
really
about,
tough.
Art, let's hear what happened to you when Tim split away from you. What is there certain things that he did, or let's talk about that for a sec.
Tim is a conniving son of a bitch. Okay, what happened was we were in Melbourne, and this was after the green room incident, and he fucking organized that. He got great. Let's look at this, Buckley. Green room is not a drinker. Tim got him completely shit-faced, and then Tim abandoned him. You know, Tim deep down is a real vicious cunt. Okay, because what happened is Tim got green room completely drunk for his stupid stream. And then he abandoned him. You don't abandon a mate who's drunk. And this is the whole thing with Tim. I said to Tim, you better look after your friend. He goes, Archie, I'm exhausted. I could never forget his words. I'm exhausted. And I thought, Tim, you just got the guy drunk. He did stupid things. You got to look after him. I'm exhausted. That was Tim's answer.
Yeah.
And he just burns completely. And then Tim is a conniving son of a bitch. So Tim pretended to be friends with me. This is on the Australian tour. Just as he leaves, he announces he's never having me on his stream again. And I used to, listen to this, I used to pay Tim to fill in sometimes on my channel. I used to always give him the link. I thought we were fucking close. And then he decides he doesn't want my link. He just completely burnt me. I got to tell you something. From the sidelines, I look at Tim's downfall and say it couldn't happen to a nicer fucking cunt.
Look,
Couldn't happen.
But what
to
I
a
was trying to
nicer-
say, he doesn't burn anyone. What's a share screen? He doesn't burn anyone. Share screen to example. The chat can see it, John. If you can't see it, there's something wrong with you. Seriously. I'm not trolling. I'm not doing it.
And are irrelevant in this situation. There's a second force of Archie and ultimately VR. Now, unless you can contribute something to this conversation about that at the moment, I suggest that your contribution at the moment is superfluous, Mark.
I'm going to jump off and say this. Archie rings you when he's complaining about temper. He doesn't ring you up when he says, I can't make
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. He rarely ever mentions Tang to me.
Oh,
Rarely.
bullshit. You just said before what's he said here? You
He
said
said
before,
that he can't stand Tan's gut. You want to know the bottom line? He says in the real world, he can't stand Tan's
Let's
gut.
just have a look at some super chats.
That's a bit spooky, Narc. I don't get it. Buckley,
yeah,
are you on Team Archie now? Can we count you on our side?
I don't choose sides. That's the whole reason why I'm. That's the whole reason.
Because Arch.
You know what, Buckley, you're free. When you're on the Archieverse, you're free to go whatever side you want to go onto, man. We love you. We just appreciate you being here.
Yeah, look, I don't choose sides, and that's the whole reason that.
Are you shitty about all the effort you put into getting the community working and all the work you did, and Tim just shits on you? Does that piss you off?
Initially, that was a problem. It seemed like a problem, but within days, the entire the real community of people that we all know had said, "No, fuck what Tim's doing. We're gonna go wherever you guys go," and that's why, there's a good 25%, maybe 40% that have come over, and our goal is not to take it away from Tim or take it away from Archie. It's just.
Do you think Tim will sink? Will he collapse?
No. Tim's strength is he's got
like a cockroach. He'll survive anything.
No one's trying to. I mean, look, we have an unmonetized channel. There's 50 people watching. It's not like we're trying to compete. No one's going to compete with a guy who's doing 6 hours.
But can I ask you, Buckley? Can I say something? Like Tim's got all his eggs in one basket. To them, this is real. This was his chance to be success, right? In his family, he's a failure. You got his other half brother, a success. You saw the Christmas stream.
But Tim's success on YouTube is not my problem.
No, I get that. I'm just trying to explain how he thinks with his siege mentality. He thinks
he should be better at building. He should be better at building bridges.
I agree. It's not your problem.
No.
Right?
How did he lose OC? Do you have any
Yeah, no.
gossip on what the hell happened with OC? Why can't he fix this? That's such a big loss.
OC said you're not going to ban a bunch of people in the community, and Tim said, essentially, fuck you. You're part of the cartel. I don't know where that came from.
Wait. Did he actually say that?
Hold on. So Arch, so what happened is that after these guys went on Diego's stream and he banned a whole bunch of them, took away their wrenches, I believe, and flat out banned them. And I think it was about 20 people, if I'm not mistaken.
It was a lot. It was a lot.
Yeah. New super chat. Arch, we got a couple.
We've got a couple super chats. Thank you so much. We've got one from Patel Philippe, $5. I'm still waiting for sucker horns for apologies for Narc. I'm still waiting for sucker horn
to apologize
to Narc. There we go. We've
I
got
love my
Uzi,
sex
$10.
tourists.
Are you seriously not paying your people? Let me say this to you. Bear has been paid up to date. Lux has been paid up to date. I owe a little bit of money. I got to pay Mental Jock a little bit because I've been running short. I'm getting money to him ASAP. So Uzi, that question, no, but I've had to cut back services with Bear. I said, Bear, I'm in a bad spot at the moment. I can't necessarily afford to have you at the moment. I need to cut back a bit. Now, Bear's on vacation.
You got Kesslowitz. You got A-grade Kesslowitz with a good lighting and great production values. You don't need Bear. You got Kesslowitz.
We always need Bear, okay?
No, Kesslowitz carries
everybody needs Bear. Everybody needs Bear. The Rancher, $2. How do I super chat Blondie over here? Thank you. You just basically super chat here because we.
Bucky, let me ask you, right? So when I see headed out with Tim in Geneva, like that was the final now. That was the final now, wasn't it? But it was coming.
Listen, I wasn't there, but when I heard that he had thrown OC to the curb, I mean, you're taking out your general. So I don't. Like I said, there's no explanation. I don't know what the guy is thinking. He's lost his mind from what I can see. It is what it is.
What about Sluggo? What about Sluggo? What about Sluggo? As a friend, doesn't he say
someone so starstruck with his obsession with Oshin? It was freaking. It was actually shocking. I mean, he couldn't think without wondering.
That's his mentor.
Where's he at?
Shane is his mentor.
It's fucking insane, Narc. It was scary, man. It was. I've never seen anything like that, man. It was pretty bad.
Explain to me, Sluggo.
I just gotta get something from the door. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Right. You have to tell us that. Now, Buckley, Sluggo's supposed to be his friend. Doesn't he say, Tim, you're fucking things up here. What the fuck's going on here?
Maybe he did. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know. I don't have any connection to Red. I don't talk to Red. I don't mind Red. Red's been cool with me. I don't know.
Here's your own. Each channel needs a village idiot, right? So Sluggo does that job.
I mean, they're drinking buddies. They get into trouble together. I mean, it's kind of their MO, right? I don't pay attention to I don't pay attention to the UK shit. A lot of it goes over my head. I don't really care. I also don't pay attention to the Australian shit. That might offend people, but I don't. I only have so much time and so many interests. I'm not even really into watches. I'm a Rolex enthusiast. I don't care about watches. They don't really do it for me. Rolex and AP do it for me.
All right, let me ask you, being on Diego's panel, with Charisma Overload, does that fulfill the needs, or do you sort of like a bit of drama that Tim has? What's the go here?
Going on a panel where there is no drama is a breath of fresh air. What do you mean?
So why go back to Tim?
You think it's fun course correcting Timmy every night? Does that sound like a fun job to you?
Look, he's lost it. But I'm saying before that, his channel had a bit of fun.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Tim's a lot of fun. But 3 months ago, he stopped being fun because every night it was politics.
All right, so you said 3 months ago. Do you remember the turning point?
No, 3-4 months ago, he started doing politics. That's all I know.
I also heard you, Buckley, say that you guys had streams afterward kind of letting Tim know that, hey, this is not okay. It wasn't like you guys, whatever you saw on the stream and that was it. There was shit that was going on behind the scenes to kind of improved Tim.
I said it the other day. I told you listen. Stop going after Spencer's business. It makes no sense. He kept doing it. I know that when the whole thing with Blondie happened with the doxing, there was a bunch of people in that after show that were like, Tim, it's not about Blondie. If you let this happen to one person, it can happen to anybody.
What did he say to that?
He did the Tim thing. Like, okay.
Now, is there anyone he listens to? It must be a big donor.
No, nobody. No, nobody.
Carson Chrono.
No.
By the way, his wife is good.
If Carson Chrono tried to tell him what to do, he would tell Carson Chrono to go fuck himself.
By the way, his wife is beautiful, by the way. No disrespect, man. Stunning wife. So he would tell him to fuck off, would he?
Oh, yeah. Dude, what don't you get? Tim does not care. He doesn't
How about
care.
Carolyn Martin?
Same thing. He would tell her, no one can control Tim. OC would have been the person to try, and OC couldn't do it.
So when you say like he doesn't care, does he not care about super chats, or he just doesn't flat out fucking care and everybody is in his way until he's a YouTube celebrity? Is that what you're kind of telling us?
I don't know. I don't know how his brain works. It doesn't make sense to me.
Has anyone reached out to his family?
No, why would we do that?
Yeah. I'm saying maybe a close friend. OC, because he's friends with roommate, right? Maybe the intervention.
No, you'd have to.
You're kind
just
of
very quickly. Speaking of interventions, I got Big Tony $3. Is Lux sacked because he didn't make his KPIs? No, Lux is not sacked. We've just taken a few days off just to regroup the morning show, and he will be back.
What does that mean? What does that mean? So we can miss him?
Okay, so basically, I'm doing less shows because they're not fucking rating.
Oh, I just say that. I
can't fucking pay for dead air. I can't pay dead air, Naki Poo.
Well, you can tell Lux to do a better job. Tell Lux to do a better job. He's not a great host.
Look, he's trying his best, okay?
No. He's not. Best is not good enough. Trying his best is not good enough. Sorry.
What's up, Hoff?
What up, to
How's it going?
I know
Huff is
Narc.
there.
Hold on, someone but Narc is speaking. Wait. All right,
Here we
Narc,
go.
What else
Here we
do you
go.
have? What other shitty irrelevant clip that won't prove any point do you want to pull up?
I know you and OC go to these fucking Diddy parties. You go to one party, he goes to the other party. We know what goes on.
It worked pretty good a couple of weeks ago when you tried that. We got to work on the material.
Oh, here we go. It's coming in strong half.
What's up, Mikey? Welcome.
Yeah, speaking of new material,
I don't want to offend
Chingao, fuckers, Chingao.
I don't want to offend anybody here, but I'm most excited to meet Mike the Snake.
Oh, really?
Hey, I don't blame
awesome,
you,
man.
I'm sorry.
Well,
Listen,
I'm happy to meet you as well.
The most important thing here, the most interesting thing that's happening, is the Ralph's Italian Ice. Well,
very nice.
This is everything. That's everything. That's everything.
I guess
Buckley,
I met you in New York, right?
Yep.
And even though at that stage you weren't on our side, I was happy to meet you. Hey man, you're a cool guy. I really loved you, man.
He's genuine. He's A grade. You want to like about your Buckley? You're A grade.
Archie got some super chats to catch up to.
We've got some super chats coming in here. We've got a super chat from Patel Philippe, $2. AC3, Buckley is a Rolex and AP, man.
Yeah, I'm what you call a fuck boy.
You.
I'm a fuck boy, so I only like shiny shit.
Look, Buckley, I think you've come out looking the best out of this within the Tim group. OC came out looking bad, disingenuous as ever. Tim, the nutcase, you're the real winner here.
Well, Buckley's calling it as he sees it.
Uzi, $5. I tried helping you, but you left Marcelo backstage. You would have been able to pay Mental Jock. I know the problem was Marcelo wants to come on when I got premium guests. Like at this moment now, I got Buckley, I got Narc, I got Hoff. I've also got Toyota Mo. We got an A-grade premium panel, and you can bet your bottom fucking dollar that fuck Marcelo would want to jump on now.
But Uzi is a big donor.
When I'm struggling, I got no one on. He can't.
No. You got to show people respect. Uzi is a big donor. You got to kiss his ass more, Arch.
Okay. No worries, Uzi. We'll do it next time. Whatever you want, man. You're the boss.
Oh, Spumoni's so fucking good. It's like
Bucky, like I said, you know you're the real star here. I'll be honest.
Well, I mean, I don't know if I believe in any of that. It's YouTube.
Actually.
You know, it's just like if you say the
You
truth.
did hundreds of hours of streaming, Buckley. You've got you got real respect. You know,
I'm the highest unpaid intern ever.
No. The person to the right of you his name's Mike the Snake.
And did Tim ever thank you for what you did? Like brought in the chats and things like. Did he ever thank you? Thank you. Did he say
Got a super chat, by the way.
Probably. I don't know.
You got a super chat from my favorite money launderer, Madman. Go.
Madman, $10. I'd like to formally thank Tim Wright for bringing us together by imploding. By the way, Narc, Arch has this simp as a real world friend.
Thank you, Madman, a favorite money launderer. The Ozark character was based on Madman. Did you know that, Buckley?
Ozark was based on Mad Men?
Yes,
Mad Men?
yes.
Marty Bird?
Yes.
Marty Bird?
Yeah.
He's the Australian version.
Have you watched that show, Buckley?
Oh, I love
slow burn.
Ozark is one of my favorite shows.
Yeah, it was a slow burn. Had to get into it.
I agree.
Okay, I got a question. Do you have any like disappointment and pretty much like, let's say you've put in years of content with Tim, and for it to, I don't want to say to end, to completely end, but is there any like disappointment on your part of like for the time that you put on the panel to pretty much what it's led up to?
No, not really, because all the people that we built relationships with are all still here. There's like 4 people on Tim's show that hates us. That's it. He's like literally 4 people.
Which
the rest
4?
Which 4? Yeah, right. I don't know them.
They're not worth mentioning.
Okay,
But
name one. Just one.
Nah, they're not worth mentioning. They're not even people that are on
Must
the
be
panel.
shovel. Must be shovel. Joey, there must be shovel.
No,
I don't know. I don't know. I keep hearing a Tim G. Well, I'm sorry, but I didn't really watch. The only time I watched Tim's show was on the Dungeon.
No, Tim G secretly messages me that he's watching the Colony. He's a fan.
Can I just ask you one thing, Buckley? Is TG01 a real person, or is that just
yes, TG01? No. I've been on an after show where I've spoken to TG01. Super nice guy. He's real.
He's still supporting Tim, I hear.
Yeah.
Is there a reason
think
why?
People are supporting Tim, right? They're not supporting his.
Yeah, but look, by supporting
we're not because one of the things that Tim is lying about is that we're reaching out to people and giving them the sob story. Nobody's reaching out to TG01 to try to tell them not to support Tim. Nobody's doing that.
Right, let me ask you, Buckley, right? He seems like, look, he's a successful man. Must be intelligent, right? He sees Tim imploding, but he's enabling him. I used the analogy before with Arch, right?
No, he doesn't. You're talking about a very, very successful guy that works 100 hours a week. He might not give a fuck. He just wants Tim to continue. He likes Tim. The money he gives to Tim might be pennies. It's like Tim has people in the community that they're incredibly wealthy. They're insane collectors. You would never know.
But what I'm trying to say, if he's a fan of his and likes watching it, he might say, Tim, put your head in. I'm not going to enable you by super chatting this ridiculous behavior.
Again, you're talking about a guy I have no access to.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm questioning TGL1. What the fuck is wrong with him?
I don't think there's anything.
You don't have a dog bite you, then give him a treat afterwards.
That Patel super chat.
We got a super chat here from Patel Philippe, $2 for Mike the Snake on hashtag Timplosion, $2. We got Mr. GMT. Hello, boys. Hello, sexy.
How's it going, boys? What's going on?
Hey, great to hear from you.
We'll return the mic. We'll return the mic so he can get his views on the Timplosion.
Oh, yes. I only saw bits of it, but it was quite the diatribe.
You didn't watch it. You didn't watch it, Mike. Don't fucking lie.
No, I watched a bit of it.
No. You didn't watch it.
Let him talk, man.
And I swear to God, I did. I watched a little bit of it. A few minutes.
Do you remember what you said the other day when we had a private stream? Do you remember what you said to me? 2 days ago, we had a private stream. Do you remember what you said to me?
There's someone.
I've got it recorded.
There's someone in the background, Mikey. Who is that?
Do you remember what you said to me on that
that's
private
my
stream we
roommate.
had?
Is that,
Do you remember what we said?
Narky, your roommate? Narky?
Yeah. Yeah.
Mike,
I don't know.
we had a private
Fuck,
stream
I
2
don't
days
know what I
ago.
remembered, but I probably said something. I don't know. What did I say?
We didn't have a private stream.
Oh my
For fuck's sake, Mike.
Don't listen to him,
Anyways,
Mikey.
all right, let's move on. Let's
Okay.
move on.
Wait, are you done, Mikey? Are you done with your statement?
Yeah. In fact, I think what I did see of the Templosion was a replay on the dungeon that I think Curly may have
Curly
brought
was giving
up.
context too last
And
night.
so that's the content of what I saw. I wasn't around. I don't watch Tim's stream, so I wasn't around to see his personal, live implosion live. I watched.
Okay.
Replay.
GMT, how you going, buddy?
Hi, GMT. Hey, Hoff.
How's it going, Ron? How's things? I've got a quick thing. You guys were mentioning, Archie was mentioning how Timmy got up and left and deserted Arch, right? But do you know what he was saying to all the donors, to everyone, to actually get everyone to leave from Arch? Do you guys know? It was pretty fucking disgusting. I don't even want to
GMT's
mention
coming
it,
in
but
with
it
a
was pretty
goss. He's
bad.
coming hot with a goss.
Listen, I'll tell you what I heard, okay? And it was the fact that I don't want to fucking say it, but
Say it.
I don't want to say it either, but it was pretty
No,
bad.
hey, you don't, GMT, you don't come on and fucking tease us.
All right,
Play
so
my
it was
cock.
pretty
play
much.
my
Why not?
balls,
You
okay?
did.
Listen,
Like,
it was
say
pretty much he was trying to imply that he was pushing someone to suicide. Okay, I'm not going to
Green
name
room. All right.
anyone, but
Yeah,
he
the
was
most
pushing. He
despicable
was
thing
trying
you
to
could
push
ever
someone towards suicide. Okay,
Archie was trying to
I
push
didn't
someone to
hear
do
any
it.
of that.
Actually, I can imagine Archie saying that in jest.
oh, shut up, Narc. All right, next one,
Oh,
Jamal. Next
yeah.
one, Arch.
Yeah,
Next
speaking of
one, we got
grade
another
A
super
talent,
chat here. We got a super
Vamal.
chat here. Valanamia.
No, Vamal.
No.
Vamal.
And he's saying,
No. You got no. This is Bizarro Sard. This is their version of Sard. Bizarro Sard. Vimal Nair.
He's not their version of Saad. He's Vamal.
Buckley is a solid dude. He is not the guy you call to bail you out because he is right next to you in jail laughing at the crap you pull.
Yes.
A true
Vimal,
brother.
we're gonna recruit Vimal, Arch.
Narc,
Okay,
I got a question for Narc. It's morning by you right now? It's morning?
Sorry?
It's morning in
It's
Australia?
10:15 a.m.
How much fucking coffee do you drink in the morning? Holy shit.
Who's Archie or who?
No, Archie halfway asleep. Narc is fucking. I've never seen anyone with this much energy before.
It's the pre-workout drink.
No, I don't take
Yeah,
stimulants.
it is.
Stimulants are no good. Cause heart attack.
Buckley, just saying, bro, you're knocking it out of the park, bro. You're knocking it out of the park.
Here we go.
That's all I
Captain
can say.
Obvious here. Captain
You're a
Obvious.
superstar.
Here we go.
Captain Obvious, you fucking praising you fuckwit. Can't I do it?
Captain Obvious.
Exactly. Thank you. There you go. I had to say what I had to say. There you
So
go.
Buckley,
With
you're
saying
the
that,
time.
I'm out of here. Thank you for
Yeah,
having me.
What the?
Bye, GMT.
Okay.
See you,
Right.
brother.
Have a good day.
Buckley, let me ask you. We've got GMT. Like, what's the point of GMT? Who's your version of GMT on Tim's side?
Such a dick, Narc.
Who's my
You gotta have.
version?
You gotta have a guy who says, "What the fucking point of this guy?" Who's your version?
I have no idea. I never even thought about that. What? How does your brain work? Like, that's what I'm saying. How much caffeine do you have in the morning?
We
No, just one.
We haven't figured that out. But.
Look, Narc, let's stay focused on the task at hand. Arch, do you even know what's going on?
I do. I look. I'm honest with you.
It's better when he's not.
I make-
It's better when he's clueless, Hoff.
Hoffmeister. I tell you something. I went to. I'm trying to cut a few things out myself. I was trying to.
I'm
I wanted to
talking about in the
relocate.
industry.
I hear what.
Yeah,
No,
I know.
Archie, we're
Tim
not
Ox-
doing it. We're not
Tim
doing
Ox
this, Arch.
exploded.
Arch,
It's gone.
we're not
all-
doing it.
It's gone.
You're recycling.
It's gone. It's collapsed.
He's gonna give him the same shit, Hoff.
Hoffmeister, I know exactly what's happening in the industry, man. It is an absolute fallout. The whole industry, he's collapsing. He firstly, OC left. You've got
He's
Buckley.
talking
You've got
points.
his
He's
key
clueless.
foot soldiers have
Hoff is
gone.
clueless.
Dozens of them, Arch. At least 20. 20 of the most
But
loyal
you know the
members,
thing,
contributors.
we invite them here. They're welcome to come here.
Of course, and they
We
even
don't
spun
have-
their own neutral territory called the Watch Colony. Have you seen that?
Yeah, and I mean, let's
That-
be honest there, Hoff, you originally liked to go on both streams. You didn't want sides.
Absolutely.
And we said, oh, that's fair enough. It's okay.
Yeah.
No problem.
Super chat, Arch.
Until
Super chat.
Tim made me choose.
Exactly. We got Andy Binns, £2. Buckley is cool. I've always liked him. I got to tell you, I met Buckley in New York. I remember meeting you, and I thought he was a cool guy. He was
Very
cool.
cool guy. I've met him in person many times as well.
And man, Buckley, I had no. We met in New York. You remember that?
Yeah, I was pretty hungover when I met you.
Yeah, no, it was cool, man. We were rocking it, man.
Rocking.
It was just amazing, man.
So, Arch, you heard what everything going on with Thorpe and O'Sheen?
Oh, look, it's just nasty. It's just nasty. I got to be totally honest with you there. I don't understand why they just get so vicious.
Did you hear O'Sheen or Timmy bragging how O'Sheen's been calling up all Thorpe's sponsors?
Yeah,
trying
look,
to
that's
get him to
getting
drop
pretty.
him?
That's pretty fucking nasty. I got to be honest with you. That is just
And you
nasty.
want to really laugh? Last night when Tim's having his temper tantrum, and you know, yelling for or supporting O'Sheen and yelling how bad Paul is. O'Sheen's on a whole nother stream on iBashers, laughing, having a good old time, talking about music, couldn't even be bothered. And meanwhile, Tim's exploding and blowing up his whole channel with this guy. Really is impressive.
Yeah. No, Tim. I'm really concerned. Did you see? I think the edible use has gotten out of hand, man. It's gotten out of hand in a big way. We got Neo $10. OC is the same arsehole he was yesterday. Never forget, OC covered for all of Tim's shit for years. We all saw it. We all knew it. Tim Wright has daddy issues. OC stepped in to fill the void.
What do you say to that, Buckley?
Well, I guess Neo doesn't like OC.
No. What do you say?
I mean, I don't know.
Look, we see Tim deteriorating, and you got OC spinning it, right? I think he enabled him a lot of times. I think OC's Tim was a fun guy, lovable idiot. I think that OC helped a lot, but he also fucked up the channel.
That's a fair description, though.
I think OC fucked up. He politicized, marginalized a lot of people. What do you say to that?
Well, I mean, anytime I've ever seen OC offline when Tim fucks up, he's trying to.
No, we're talking online. I think a lot of people.
But OC doesn't. OC's thing is not to embarrass other panel members online.
Yeah, but he's embarrassing Tim and himself. So a lot of people look.
Byproduct. I don't know, but it happens.
Right. Oh, let me ask you. Right, a lot of people say, "Oh, I don't come to Archie's because of Bear." Right. A lot of people don't want to go there because of OC. And a lot of people I've spoken to on your side don't like OC. So they were saying he's part of the problem. What do you say to that?
I didn't understand what you just said.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't go to Tim's because of OC in the past.
Oh, I mean, okay. I'm sure people don't go there because I'm there also.
No. You're a different story. I don't think there's anyone who would, unless someone's got something against rosy cheeks, there's no one who would say, I'm not going there with a Buckley. No one.
Oh, I got a few fucking haters out there, I promise you.
No, I think even when they disagree with you, they'll respect your opinion because you put out a well thought out argument. You're not an idiot, and you're genuine.
I'm pretty full of shit. I got to be honest with you.
No self-deprecation here. No. Come on, Buckley. Come on.
No. I didn't listen. I didn't do it.
We ask you a question, you answer it. If you don't want to answer it, you say I'm not going to answer it. OC thinks he's answering a question. He thinks it's a bunch of idiots. There's more questions than answers when OC comes on. His arrogance and hubris gets the better of him. To me, in my opinion, OC ruined that channel.
Well, I tell what I saw Tim destroy his own channel, so I don't know.
Yeah, I think without OC there, Tim would have spun out of control a lot sooner.
Yeah. He was on self-destruct.
And by the way, Carly did a great job of breaking down that Geneva stream where you literally seen Tim walk by OC talking to Thorpe and Roman. And
oh my God! Yeah,
his mind just started spinning, and right away, within seconds, he instantly turned on OC and started saying.
It reminded me like if we were in middle school.
Yeah.
You just had beef with someone and you're just totally ignoring them. It was pretty childish.
He turned him into he was a cartel operative, and
yeah.
they're all brainwashing.
Buckley, let me ask you a question. If Tim was to get, if your side was going to test Tim, would he pass?
If what?
USADA, that was the test team for substance abuse. Would he pass?
Oh, they'd find a shit ton of marijuana in his system. I mean, everybody knows that he has edibles on a weekly basis. That's not
Anything else?
Oh, I have no idea.
Now they say if you too many edibles can cause psychosis with a lot of people.
Oh, my bad.
Arch,
Yeah.
you got
Arch, you got to catch up on super chats.
We're going to catch up on super chats. We've got a super chat from our good friend Ari G. I just want to talk watches, $2.
No, Tim Wright. Oh, sorry.
Tim Wright needs to talk about watches. There we go. Thank you, Ari G. We got
Ari.
Neo, $10. I jumped on the watch, Connolly. I extended a handshake and OC slapped it away. He slapped it away. Tan and Mr. Z, they saw OC not acknowledge my peace offering.
Thank you, Neo.
Very true. And we got GB20 Mexican. Tim called your sponsor David SW for frigging sponsorship. Yes, he did.
Well,
That's right.
Arch, there was a big narrative on Tim's stream that they were pushing kind of and got a lot of the newer guys confused where Tim had everyone convinced the split between you and him happened just because he created a channel. And I corrected, no, it was also the tensions were risen because he went after your sponsors, right? He did the virtual fridge and started going after people that were advertising on your fridge. And it was just every 2 seconds pushing the limit with any of your sponsors, any of the people that you had on the show, the guests, the panelists. And then eventually when you guys were in Australia, kind of blew up when he was getting Green Room all tanked and inciting him to do the skylarking and breaking into your room and start hitting you with pillows. Then all of a sudden plays Mr. Innocent after he had the poor kid drink a full flight of tequila.
The thing that really sickens me with Tim is that he said some really horrible things about me. And I'm the poor bastard who, when all this happened, and Tim, this is after Green Room had been a dick, I'm the one who said, Tim, you better go and look after your friend. He says, Arch, I'm exhausted. I said, aren't you going to look after him? He's got no... Arch, I'm exhausted. Like, he'd done his gag. He didn't give a shit.
He already used him for what he wanted out of him.
And I don't know. It's just the thing with Tim is that he uses people, spits them out. The thing I don't understand with Tim is Tim gave me a lot of gifts. Remember, he gave me the Rolex cap. He gave me some really nice, expensive gifts. I don't understand why you'd burn that. You'd burn that. It's just madness. Like, there's a limited life. Tim sees a limited life in it. And
look, Arch, you know what I think? He's got induced psychosis from eating all these edibles.
He possibly does. You know, the only person I've seen who's stupid enough like that is Marcelo. Marcelo gave me a beautiful watch, you know, the Seiko Prasad for my son. And then he starts talking shit on what a cunt I am. I'm thinking, why would you do that, man?
Arch, he gave you a watch. You treated them like shit. After Thailand, you were the real cunty.
He was the one. No, you don't understand, Nark. He started speaking badly about me. That's the only reason I turned on him.
You can't. Look,
Nark, I got the clips. I got the clips, Nark. I got the clips.
The clip. You got selective memory. You're a real cunt after Thailand. You threw everyone under the bus.
I was disappointed.
You admit you're a cunt after Thailand.
I was disappointed we didn't get some the things that we were supposed to do. I'm disappointed we didn't bond. We didn't have the time together.
You made no effort. You made no effort. You said you had no money. You said you didn't go out with them for dinner. 1 second, because you had no money, but you spend it on Mrs. Life.
I invited them to dinner. I invited them to dinners at my place.
No, you admitted. I've got a clip where you said, "I'm glad we didn't go."
You asked money. When you talk to Jamie, you ask him. You've got his number. You ring him, Nark. Get him on the phone now.
All right, let's get off old stuff and focus on the topic at hand here.
You got a next super chat.
We got a super chat.
You guys are putting Mikey to sleep.
We got a super chat from Charles Bronson, $2. Can we mute Nark for 5 minutes, ruining the stream? I want to ask Buckley a few questions, if you don't mind, Buckley.
You can kick me off. Just 1 second. He just paid $2.
The community channel is running next still. Is correct?
Tim's community channel?
Yeah.
No, there's nobody to operate it. Everybody's gone.
Okay. Who owns that channel? I was under the impression you owned it with him. Is that correct, or it's solely Tim's channel?
No, that was
Tim
Mathis and Tim.
owns all the channels. Tim has any channel you see under Tim is Tim's channel.
Did
anybody get any
were staff being paid?
Yeah.
I don't know of anybody that was ever paid.
Okay.
I had a conversation. I asked Mathis that once, honestly, and he said in the beginning, he sent him a few bucks and then never again.
Could I ask you something?
He necessarily cared. Mathis probably didn't follow up.
What do you think of Barossa? Has that changed your life?
No, it hasn't changed my life. I don't know much about it.
Do you look at your life before Barossa and after Barossa, or do you think this was a disaster that never took off?
Welcome to the Archie stream, Buckley.
No, I mean, it hasn't even come out with. Cars and Chrono is a very smart guy. I'm sure it'll do well. I think he has people that, there's obviously people that know a lot more than me. The little I know about it.
Do you think they put $1 million? OC told me he put $1 million into Barossa.
Oh, I don't know.
Do you think they would have been better off buying my channel? Here we go. We got a super chat from Mr. GMT, $10. Archie, I can't thank you enough. Thank you enough for bringing us all together through the dark times and the good time. Thanks, Nark, for your advice. I appreciate it.
No worries, GMT. No worries. Thank you, GMT. Buckley, what kind of mud have you got there? Sounds like a meal.
Hold on. Arch was asking Buckley some questions. You want to let him conduct this interview, or you want?
You're very combative here. Hey, Hoff, you're very combative here. What the fuck? You came in hot. You came in hot. I could jump off if you like, Hoff. You could run it.
Okay. I'll do
that. You
that.
could jump off or jump off.
Yeah, jump off.
All right.
Thank you, pal.
And I got to tell you something. There, it's a Buckley. It's a great honor to have you here. Tell me this: is this thing fixable with Timok, or it's just fucked? It's beyond fixable. What's your opinion?
I mean, no one is attacking him. No one's doing anything. He'll take me being on here as an attack, probably. No one's trying to take his leads, right? No one's trying to do that. He had the opportunity to apologize. He doubled down and said we're all crazy. So he'll probably triple down, and then he'll quadruple down. That's what he does. So the reality is we have a better time not dealing with any of the bullshit. So why would we want to go back to dealing with bullshit, especially now? I mean, he's in deep trouble with Paul Thorpe. I don't want to go anywhere near that shit. Why would I want to go anywhere near that, especially if lawsuits start flying or whatever, like Paul said? Fuck that. I don't want anything to do with that. If there's a God, he's looking out for all the people that Tim banned because we got out of there before all that shit went off. So,
I mean, there were some stupid things. That stupid thing with Roman Sheriff, that was an idiot move. I mean, who was behind that idea?
Well, there's a lot with Roman. Like, the things that I don't like about Roman are the fake video he made with the Rolex interview. That was some bullshit. I don't love his double vouch thing.
Yeah.
But other than that, I mean, Tim going there and throwing tomatoes or whatever he did and the whole thing. Yeah, he's fucking crazy. What do you want from me? Do you think we told him to do that? No one told him to do that. And if we told him not to do it, then he does it. Like everyone behind the scenes over there is probably telling him, don't go to London. You know what he's going to do, right? He's going to go to London.
And he's really stoking the flames already, too.
Yeah, he's going to go to London.
I think what happens at some point, everybody's giving advice, and you realize that he's not taking any of it, and
he doesn't take advice.
Yeah,
he does the opposite. In my
Yeah.
experience, anytime you try to suggest something to him, he doubles down on the opposite and just is very thick-headed and stubborn. And I think that's inevitably what probably OC realized.
I honestly think there's only one person he will listen to, and unfortunately, it's probably the person he probably shouldn't be listening to, and that's Ocean O'Malley.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think we're seeing it.
I don't think he'll listen to Ocean.
Oh,
I don't know, man. I don't know. He's pretty starstruck with them.
I don't think he listened to O'Sheen because if there's someone, okay, I'll give you some of a possible example, right? Do you think someone like O'Sheen, like someone like Cam, on the panel with him?
I honestly don't know how Cam is on the panel.
None of us do, right? None of us do. But Cam will go on with O'Sheen, and Tim will let him. You don't think in the background? O'Sheen went to Tim and said, "Hey, can you not let that fucker on when I'm on?" Of course he did. Tim's not listening to him, right? You could have Cam on. You could have
Cam is extremely annoying. I must admit, Cam can be fucking annoying at times.
Yeah, and he even said, if I recall correctly, kind of some rude stuff, asking O'Sheen could he date his daughter after O'Sheen shared a stream where he was with his daughter and kept on going down that. Yeah, good point.
Exactly. So if you were Tim, you would never let Cam on when O'Sheen's on, but he'll still do it.
Point.
So O'Sheen doesn't. I mean, Tim doesn't listen to anybody. Tim doesn't listen
And
to
that
anybody.
PG guy that Cam really said like some foul
Oh,
stuff to.
the worst.
He was
The
ready to
worst.
break his neck. Yeah.
The worst. I mean, I've never had a problem with Cam, but I can tell why people don't like him. Like, he's not a great person on the panel. He doesn't know how.
Yeah, he's a young kid trying to be an edgelord. That's kind of the way.
Yeah, he doesn't. So it's like Tim doesn't listen to anybody, and you know what's likely? Actually, Tim will probably burn O'Sheen eventually. That's the really sick part.
Yeah.
He'll probably burn O'Sheen. I don't know.
Oh
when.
yeah. No. There's no question of that.
Well, one
We've got
will
CB.
get the
CB
other,
sent $5. Archie, if you think it's hard, imagine how hard it will be for Tim going forward.
Yeah,
that's
Archie
a good
really
point.
blew his panel apart. I mean, even people that were coming on trying to, steer him in the right direction or just give him some perspective to what he was doing, he was just doubling down, getting real nasty with him.
There was a time. I think there was a time where O'Sheen and there was a bunch of troll accounts that came up. On the panel, he said, "Tim, can you not let Muppets on when I'm on?" He used the word Muppets. And he meant there was a few people at the time. I think one of them, I think he was referring to like Whiskey Reaper and Marcello and Cam, right? Those were the three at the time.
Yeah.
Let all three of them back on the next day. While with O'Sheen on. He doesn't care. Tim doesn't care. Just a matter of time.
I tell you what, it's really interesting, the dynamics that are playing out here. I think, to be honest with you, he's bitten off far more than he can chew, and it's got nowhere left to go. Well, what's he going to do? OC, like OC or hate OC, OC gave Tim good advice.
Yeah.
He gave him good. I mean, whether you like OC or hate OC, that's not the thing. He
And it
gave
opened
Tim
a lot of doors
advice.
for him too, with brands and events that
Yeah.
he
I mean,
wouldn't have.
OC was a fantastic PR man. That's what OC does as a living. You know why OC helped him for free, don't you?
I never asked.
Because OC is in the marketing business. He wanted to learn about digital marketing methods and techniques. He wanted to see what is it all about. And that's why he was involved with Tim, because he wanted to learn the craft. You see what I mean? Like, if you want to learn about digital marketing, there's nothing better than being involved in a stream or a person who has absolutely no talent and making them fly. You know what I mean? You want to get the world at your feet, you get an elephant in the air. If you can get an elephant in the air to fly, you've really done something. And that's the reason why I was kind to Marcello for a while, is that I thought this guy had so little talent, absolutely nothing that you would like. I decided to befriend him because I thought he couldn't possibly stab me in the back because he's talentless and he's fucking boring and irritating. What I forgot was Marcello has an ego the size of a 747. Completely out of control. I got to tell you, Buckley, are you laughing? Do you look at Tim's implosion and say, fuck, man, you lost it. You're out of control. Do you ever have those thoughts?
Yeah, in the last 24 hours, seeing what's going on with Paul Thorpe and his response, I have in my head, along with many other people, have said, thank fucking God I'm not part of this. I am not looking to have any of this heat. I don't. Number one, I don't care about the topic. Number one. Number two, he's just going to keep going. Every time Paul responds, Tim's going to respond harder. And I tried to say that to Paul today in the chat. You don't like this guy is not. He's not normal. And I remember being before show, after show, Tim, don't do it. And he fucking does it.
The funny thing is, but with Paul Thorpe, you can push him. Paul Thorpe's got a lot of money. He will engage lawyers.
Yeah.
You'll push him
I
so
don't
far.
want to need part of that. To be honest, I always liked Paul Thorpe. I had some disagreements.
I love Paul Thorpe.
I had some disagreements with him on Digital Watch Vault. But that's about it. The Digital Watch Vault thing, and me and him, we didn't get along on that. But everything else, I've always gotten along with him on. Tim saying today that Paul has no credibility. Look, if Paul has no credibility in the watch business, what do you have, Tim? Like what?
Yeah, what credibility does Tim have? Nobody even knows who the fuck Tim is, really. Besides the streaming crew, the audience, Tim isn't really that well known. And Tim's
I'll tell you something that I was told by a very, very high level collector that nobody knows. None of you know him. You'd only know him if you met him in person. He'd never come on a panel. And he said, going on these streams, all a big collector has at this point is to lose. There's nothing to gain. Now, he may not know you, Archie. I don't know.
No, I understand.
But there's not, at this point, there's so many bad feelings and there's so many burnt bridges. How are you going to win from getting involved in this shit? Like if I was still in Tim's world, I wouldn't be on the panel any night this week. Not one.
No.
Well, how are you going to win? What's the point? I'm not going to fight with Paul Thorpe. What the fuck do I care?
There's been things. Is Tim finding financial times hard now? Like let's be honest. The economy is not.
If he was finding financial times hard, he wouldn't destroy his business like he's doing. Would he? Or maybe he would. I don't know.
Listen, I know it looks like a guy flailing. I mean, Arch, remember we had the conversation after the breakup, after Australia, and I was like, concerned. I'm like, Tim really called me like spiraling out of control. He's convinced you have this international guild of like assassins that are coming after him. It was the most insane conversation that I had, and I was like, I'm really like, should I be concerned for this guy? And you're like, just let him go. He's gonna calm down. And this is like that times, I mean, 2-3 times, Arch. He's completely out of control. He thinks there's brainwashing going on and all this stuff. He's out of his mind.
That's the other thing too. Is one of the things he doesn't realize is people they're not saying it to him, to my knowledge. Maybe they are. I don't know. But people are getting insulted. Like, how dare you insult my intelligence by telling me I'm not smart enough to see if I'm being brainwashed or not?
Yeah.
You know, like you can't make videos saying really. Really? Everybody's brainwashed? 100 people are brainwashed by OC? Really?
I told you, Buckley, he told me the same thing, man. He said the same exact thing.
Like, oh, they're being brainwashed by Watch Nicholas. Dude, they don't even know who Watch Nicholas is. Nobody knows who that is.
And then he said the cartel's after him and they're brainwashing his fans because he spoke out about consignment watches.
It's ridiculous. It's beyond ridiculous.
New super chat, Arch.
Super chat from CB $5. Archie can hit a low, but he bounces back stronger than before every time because he runs the hard times and never cut bridges.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing is all the burnt bridges at this point. It's what do you do? Like if you're going to destroy all the relationships, I mean, how do you?
I mean, the other thing, I mean, Tim had Blondie in his court for a long time. He really treats people like shit. Like what happened with Blondie? It was pretty terrible. What do you think, Buckley?
If you want my honest answer, and this is going to be controversial.
Yes.
As somebody who's married,
Yes.
I never let attractive women into my locker room. So I never get involved. I'd never, I would never go near that with a 10-foot pole.
Ah,
Yes. It's nothing but trouble in my opinion. There's a bunch of nerds on the internet
Yes.
and you have attractive females getting on the panel. You better be careful with how you handle it. And obviously that has not worked out well. Blondie seems very nice. I've met her a few times. She's very nice. She's great.
Yeah, no,
But
she's really lovely. She's lovely.
Yeah, I
I
don't get
feel
involved.
sorry for Tim's wife. Did you have much to do with Tim's wife, roommate?
No, I've met her once.
She's lovely.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying.
He doesn't seem to give her
involved.
that much respect. I don't find he gives her that much respect.
I listen. The moment I found out that her and O'Sheen had a thing, I don't comment on it. How
do you mean her and O'Sheen had a thing? What are you telling me?
They dated or whatever.
They had a little rendezvous.
A little run, right? Whatever.
Who's
I don't
that?
get involved in that type of shit.
Who had a what? Run that by me again. What the fuck?
Blondie and O'Sheen. That's why they have that whole thing going
They
on.
have their whole.
I thought you meant roommate and O'Sheen. Okay.
I got that too for a second, Arch. I was like, wait, what the fuck?
Yeah, it kind of
Yeah,
tripped me up there for a moment too.
Yeah. O'Sheen went really nasty against Blondie. I mean, if you date a woman, you don't fucking turn nasty on her.
That's the type of person O'Sheen is, man. He's down. He doesn't give a fuck, man. You talk about Tim not giving a fuck. O'Sheen doesn't give a flying fuck either, man.
I choose not to get involved in any of that. I don't think Blondie has an issue with me. It's always been like, hi, how are you? Nice to see you. But I've never, I just choose not to get involved. Sorry, Blondie.
You're right. It leads to trouble. Befriending attractive women always leads to trouble.
That's why I talk to you, Arch. Can't get in trouble that way.
Yeah. No,
that might not make sense. That might not make sense, and people might think that's a cop out, but that's my position on it.
I think it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, no, you're 100% right there. I got to tell you guys, it's a very tricky world. This internet world where you have internet friends and personalities. I think Tim. The biggest problem with Tim is he's so short. He feels inferior. That's the big thing I found with Tim. He is so short. The only other person I found like that. I don't know what it is with Tim. Tim has such an inferiority complex. I just liked him. I said, hey, man, how you going? I'm just very friendly to him. But Tim has always got something to prove. He's got a really big chip on his shoulder. And unfortunately, I got to be honest with you, the whole internet space that we live in, I think it's changing, Buckley. I really don't think Tim is going to survive 2 years in the future. I can't see him surviving. If you keep burning your essential people, who are you going to have left?
Well, I'll give you my theory. Would you like my theory?
Yeah, I'd love to hear it, man.
Well, it's a little bit comedic, but I'm being 100% serious.
Yeah.
The men that I've met that didn't grow up playing a sport, didn't go into the military, didn't do any sort of competition with no discipline, always cause problems. And it just so happens
you are not wrong.
A lot of the men that have issues on these streams, they didn't do any of that. There's a correlation. So I've learned, I broke my own rule, and no longer will I have anything to do with a nerd that has power that doesn't deserve it.
Yes, I understand exactly what you're getting
honestly,
from.
Honestly,
for the record, Archie's a nerd.
He was a varsity letterman.
I was in band camp. By the way.
Band camp and math camp and all the good stuff.
Yeah.
The plastic used to throw them in lockers, but
if these streams were run by guys in the military, I don't think we'd be having these conversations.
We got a super chat from Madman, $10. Sorry if already covered, but interested to hear what is in Buckley's watch box. Feel free to run through quickly if Watch Talk Pillow not on today's agenda. Yes, we'd love to hear. What are you?
We need.
What are you going with?
Let's hear it.
I don't have a whole lot. I have a Date Just, I have a Pepsi, and then I have a
Skydweller, no? Two-tone?
No. I'm in the process of buying what I would call an investment property, and I'm going to be fixing it up. So I liquidated a lot of my watches.
Good for you, man.
Very nice.
Holy fuck, man! How much did you raise? Can I ask you that?
Oh, I didn't have a whole lot. I probably got I probably sold like 70 grand worth.
Fuck! That's not a lot. Fuck me dead. You're in the hobby, man.
I'm used to being on a panel.
70 grand?
People that have $1 million.
You had a massive collection, man. You had brand new Rolex. You had some. Well, what do you got left, man? Tell us what you got left.
I have my date just. I have my Pepsi. I only wear my date just.
What's your date just? What variation?
Oh, it's a good one. Azora Blue Arch with the Romans.
Oh, yeah.
Can't go wrong.
I love that
Can't
one.
go wrong.
Oh, you got the fruit bezel.
Jubilee.
And what have you got?
Beautiful.
What have you got? Tell me, what have you got? The Pepsi is what? That's the ceramic Pepsi.
Yeah, the Jubilee.
Fuck. Oh, they're both on Jubilees. You love the Jubilee that much?
Yeah, I like shiny.
If it were up to me, I would get nothing but Jubilee in the future, man. I love
Fuck.
Jubilee.
What are you going to do about a sub butt? A sub butt, Toyota Mo?
Well, the sub is at least it's brushed. It's the polished center link that really gets me.
Holy shit!
That's why I actually enjoyed the
believe it,
Daytona
man.
on the Oyster Flex more than I did with the Panda.
I can't believe it, man. I can't believe what you're saying. I really cannot believe.
I love.
Holy fuck, Buckley! What did you sell? What did you sell? Please tell me what you sold. Sold. What did just go for
Well, I've rotated through quite a few. I hoard myself through the whole Rolex collection at one point.
Yeah. To get the 70 grand, what did you sell off? Tell us what you sold off.
Oh, it was a day date. And a day date, a red
40 or 36?
40.
Okay, big bucks. Yeah, go on. What, yellow gold? What got yellow gold?
No, it was rose.
Rose on a bracelet.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, what else?
Red OP.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh.
What sort of OP?
41.
A red 41. I don't do 30.
Yep.
That's that coral red. That
I would
coral
imagine
red.
you got pretty good money for that one, right?
Yeah, it was all right.
Yeah.
And last year I had a two-tone Skydweller.
Fuck, that's some pretty heavy hitting pieces. On the day date, did you lose, or you broke even, or made bit?
I got very lucky, and it's still sitting on Nashville Watch for about 4 months. If anybody wants to buy it, I got very lucky
when that happens.
I lost like 2,000. It wasn't anything.
That's nothing.
It's not the end of the world. Yeah.
No, it wasn't.
Does it hurt? Like that? That's a fucking heavy hitting watch. Does it
Well,
hurt to have?
Okay, I don't want to get super into it. I had no intention of selling it, but the day I bought it, and while I had it, all I had was black magic, bad luck. The watch was cursed.
Yeah. And the day you sold it, you left him.
I sound fucking crazy. I know, but it was
no.
If it wasn't the right fit, it wasn't the right fit. It is what it is, man.
I know.
All good. End it now, then drag it on.
That was my favorite watch. Besides my date just, the day date's my favorite watch.
Oh, there's no question about it. Day date's a fucking amazing watch. It's not a great watch. That's a superb watch, man.
Day date and a Pepsi is a killer 1-2 combination. Rolex.
Arch, the kid's 29 with that collection. Think about that. 29, Arch.
29. Holy fuck. You've got children, haven't you?
No, not yet. That's the other reason. I'm like, okay, I gotta stop buying watches here. I fully
steel. You kept two of the best, a Pepsi and a Datejust Steel. What more do you fucking want?
I don't even. I have the Pepsi in the watch case. It's been about a month since I put it on.
That's a double barrel shotgun right there.
I only wear. I tell everybody if you're gonna buy a Rolex for 10 grand, get a Datejust. You're gonna spend 40. Get a day date, and then behind that you get a Daytona or whatever.
I gotta tell you, the Azure Blue is fucking gorgeous. I
love that.
Beautiful watch. Next super chat, Arch, real quickly.
Super chat. We got a super chat here from CB. Sheen reminds me of Fidel Castro. Tim of Shavera. Shavera. There we go.
O'Sheen clip of him wearing him as Che Guevara, but
actually an excellent analogy, CB.
Yeah, that is a fucking
Okay.
great
Yeah.
analogy there. It was it was well done. I'm just trying to find. Here we go. I got it here. I think I got it. Is this it?
민주주의인 공화국 무력 최고 사령관이신 경애하는 김정은 동지께서
Close enough. There was another one, but close enough. Next super chat, Arch.
Okay, we got another super chat here. We got super chat. Thank you so much. There we got one from Patel Philippe AC3. Didn't you own a few bad luck watches? I tell you something. I've been pretty fortunate. A lot of the watches I got, they actually gave me a good vibe. I like to think, you know, superstition and that aside there, I like to think that watches can give you a bit of a, you can pick up some good things. I got to tell you, I had some good vibes, bad vibes. Did I have some bad vibes? You know what? I had some bad vibes with my AP.
Yeah.
The 14790. Because you know, the funny thing is, sometimes, I don't know if you know, Julio Iglesias, he was incredibly superstitious. And I remember I tried to get that AP, and then the wire bounced. Then the bank wouldn't do it, and I had all this trouble. And maybe it was the universe saying, "Don't buy it, don't buy it. It's trouble. It's trouble." That can often be the case there. That's probably that was it. You know, I haven't had terrible luck with watches, but I completely get it. We got another super chat
You have
here.
that bummer of a Cartier, right?
Yeah, that wasn't too bad.
And then you sent back,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Oh, yeah, that one. Yeah, no, well, that was just I wasn't happy. Madman, $5. Arch knows all about watch curses. They're real. It's funny you say that. Sometimes you have a good watch. I don't want to sell it because it's got a good vibe, as opposed to bad vibes. I've had some watches that have really sexier vibes. I had that.
What about the
Monaco.
rooted rotor, Arch? Rooted rotor.
Oh yeah, the
Rooted
famous
rotor.
Rooted rotor.
Yeah, unfortunately, that watch was stolen. So possibly it was more jinx than I could possibly. Who knows? I may still get that back. You never know your luck in a big city. Jefferson Exotic. I want to fly like an eagle to the sea. Fly like an eagle. Let my spirit carry me.
I want to fly like an eagle to the sea. Fly like an eagle, let my spirit carry me. I want to fly like an eagle.
Well done, Mikey.
To the sea. Attaboy, Mikey.
To the live stream. There you go, Mikey.
Yeah. I want to fly like an eagle to this live stream.
Next super chat, Arch.
We got another super chat here from Patel Philippe. $2.80. AC3. When did you meet Enrique Iglesias?
Enrique. That's Julio's
I never
son.
met him. I got you. No, I never met him.
You met
Never
them
met
at
him.
an airport. I could have swore you talked about running into them at an airport before. Or is it a different Latin superstar?
A different Latin superstar, but I loved Julio Iglesias. He was always very cool, dapper guy, wasn't he?
Yes.
Very superstitious. Very superstitious. Very superstitious. If his bad thing happens, he cancels the day. He's old now. Julio Iglesias is old now, isn't he? He'd be what, in his 70s, 80s?
You got to be.
It'd have to be. Yeah. There we go, Patel Philippe. Buckley, I got to tell you, man, good bit of downsizing. What are you buying? An apartment, a house, or what exactly are you buying? $70,000.
I'm buying like a fixer-upper condo.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can't go wrong with that. What state are you in?
Good old New York.
Holy fuck, you're in New York. You can buy something?
Yeah, that's the challenge. New York's tough.
Okay.
I wish I was in South Florida every day.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that's fantastic, man. So, okay, that's fantastic. Do you how do you feel about it there? Do you miss the day date you've already spoken about? The Sky Dwelly. I remember that two-tone. That was a beautiful piece. Man, are you happy with the two watches? Can you sit back now from the hobby and say, I'm content, I'm okay?
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy with the one watch. I have the Pepsi sitting there. I'll probably change. I'll probably swap that Pepsi out for something in gold. I want a gold Daytona of some sort. Maybe Oyster Flex. I don't know.
Would you get it on Oyster Flex? Good idea. Yeah. You're only 29, man. Fuck, that's young. Fuck, you got your head screwed. What do you do for work? What sort of industry, I should say? What industry are you in?
I run a business.
Okay. Yeah. Man, that's a great way. You've had fun in the hobby. Unfortunately, prices. How did you find prices now? They're a bit fucked. What's the reality?
Oh, with real estate? Yeah.
No, with watches themselves. There, when it comes to selling them,
they're falling. They're falling. I think you're gonna get really good deals over the summer. If you have cash ready, you're gonna be able to get really good deals.
Yes.
Good to hear.
Really good deals. I don't think. I mean, if you look at what happened, right? You had a perfect storm. You had COVID. You had the delay in supply, right? For 4 months before they got any watches.
No.
You had $5 trillion pumped into the market, really, really quick. It went to all the people with money. People got PPP loans. People got, inflated prices. They made more money than ever. You don't have any of that. You don't have any of that anymore. Money is expensive. Interest rates are high.
Yeah.
As soon as they changed the interest rate in 2022, shit started to fall. So
yeah,
I think it's just going to continue to fall.
Porsche market's doing the same thing.
Everything is. I mean, that's the people in the watch world. A lot of the time they forget that a Toyota Camry was 10,000 over retail in 2021. So
fucking ridiculous, isn't it?
Ridiculous. Yeah, insane. So everything has fallen except for, houses. That's a separate issue.
Yes. Yes. No, I understand exactly. We got a super chat from CB. $10. Archie, do you know who Che Guevara was and how it ended? He was the dictator. Wasn't he the dictator in Cuba? Wasn't he?
No, that was Fidel Castro.
Sorry.
He was the minister.
We're talking in Central America. There we go. That's the photo CB sent me here.
He was the leader of the guerrilla warfare.
Time for a revolution. Rolex actually featured him? Holy fuck.
Yeah, right? What's up with that?
Wow.
Fuck me dead. Social change.
They actually went there.
Is that real?
That can't be real, right?
I think it is.
Oh
he is, because he is wearing a Rolex, actually.
Yeah, well,
it says when affecting social change in Central America or lunching with his friend Salvador at Le Monde in Santiago Ernesto, Che Guevara relies on his Rolex Submariner, a timepiece which has earned its reputation for rugged reliability in all situations. There you go. What more can you say?
Wear
hey?
2 GMTs famously?
Yes, I believe you're right.
I remember reading that article on RolexMagazine.com.
Rolex Magazine's great. That's a great place there.
I wish he'd update it more. Of all the damn things, that get all the people spend
Yeah, that's that
online.
Jake Ulrich, isn't it? Jake Ulrich?
Yeah.
He's a nice guy.
Absolutely. And he's pretty active on Instagram. I follow him. I guess he just doesn't have enough time to pour into the site.
Yeah, I suppose the problem is that these sites, they may not bring in much money in that. You know, like this is such a niche market.
Yeah.
You must admit, a lot of people are leaving the hobby because it's not sexy or glamorous anymore. You know, like plastic. Let me tell you this. Plastic was all, look how clever I am. He struts like a peacock. I got all the hype watches. Look how much money I made in crypto. Look how much money I made in watches. I mean, you know, the guy is just so up himself. When the market tanks, they disappear. They're like cockroaches. They hide in the seams. Okay, because he doesn't want to talk about how wonderful his watch collection is when he's lost 30 fucking grand. You know what I mean? It's kind of like I'm an enthusiast. I love my watches. I buy them. I'm actually happy prices fall because I can buy more stuff. I don't look at it like, oh fuck, I've lost. The funny thing is, the CEO from Rolex, he came out and said watches aren't an investment. I like the way he says that. He didn't fucking open his mouth when the prices were going through the roof.
Exactly.
He does it after the market's tanking.
Exactly.
It's funny. He goes, these were never meant as an investment. Yeah, you didn't fucking open your mouth or warn people or put steps in to stop speculators. You fucking fueled it by making people get lumbered with garbage. Fucking garbage.
Yeah. But this is probably, if not the best marketeer in the world.
I mean, seriously, it's just a joke.
On super chats.
We got some super chats. We got Patel Philippe. Sorry, we got a super chat here from Brody. Brody, $5.
Wait,
I'm going to my Rolex. Sorry,
I don't think you did Patel's.
Actually, that's
we
the
didn't
next
do that
one.
one yet.
In my order,
sorry.
it's the other way. Sorry, but we can do it. We can read that one first. Patel Philippe, $2.80. AC's 3. Thoughts on Subby, SSR, Renaissance, BQ has one. What is special about the reconnaissance? Subby, reconnaissance. What's he talking about?
I don't know. I'll look it up while you hit the other super chats.
Okay, the other super chats with Brody, $5. I'm going to my AD, Rolex AD this week and asking for the Che Guevara. That's the sub.
Che Guevara.
They ain't going to fucking give you nothing. They don't even know who the fuck he is, really. I barely. Central American swaps. I'll tell you one thing. I'd put my money into Rolex than a Central American currency. They fucking inflation, 3,000% inflation in those fuckers at times. Looking Glass, $5. That article makes me understand why Coney Island Fredo wanted a sub. Yes, thank you. Thank you. It's
here, Arch. I don't have the one from BQ, but here I'm gonna share. This is what.
Yeah, bringing it up now.
So this is essentially it's just a. Here it says Special Reconnaissance Regiment, so that's the SSR subs. But on the back, that's where it has special emblem.
Oh, I see.
I guess what? Damn, it's not zooming.
I'll be totally honest with you. I normally just prefer standard ones. I know certain ones are worthwhile. I just prefer standard. I honestly just want a standard one. Unless it means something.
Wouldn't you feel like a dick trying to explain to someone why your Submariner is special, and then you got to take it off your wrist and show that emblem, and then
it's a bit like Arabic dial. If you can't read Arabic, it has absolutely nothing that I want it for. Arabic dial, Middle Eastern dial. I can't fucking read Arabic. I'm sorry. It does less than nothing. I just want a standard one I can use. I've been buying stuff solely based on the fact that can I wear it and does it look nice? I like this, like that. Look, I'm wearing my JJ LeCoute, solid gold, big chunky monkey. I love it. I love the chunky monkey.
It looks good on you.
It's a great piece. Great piece. Chunky monkey. What more do you want?
Lady size Patek's there.
Exactly. I like to wear things that I can get some enjoyment out of. You've got to enjoy your watches yourself.
By the
That's
way,
the important.
since we switched over the dungeon, isn't tonight Sunday Fun Day?
Hey, it is.
We got to make sure we send JJ the link when. Let me see what time his show's scheduled.
Yeah.
Before we forget.
JJ's Fun Day. We love our JJ.
All right. Sorry. So how many days you got left over there, Arch?
Oh, I'm coming back on the 8th of May.
Oh, you got it. Still another 10 days or so?
Yeah, something like that. Man, I got to tell you something. Money has been terrible. It's been terrible, okay? I was hoping to get some paid watch reviews in. You know how many I got in?
How many?
Zero came in. It's
After all
fucked.
the great job you did with the other, the last guy that came in
Yeah,
with 17 photos?
Zero. Yeah, it's fucked, man. It's just fucked. I honestly don't know what to say anymore. It's just fucking difficult. Money has been terrible. It's just fucked. It's been terrible, okay? It's just fucked. I'm just trying to do something on my other. I'm trying to set the link up because fuck me dead. Additional settings. Actually, half. We'd have to get. I'll have to get Tan to do the link.
Tan said it's linked. It's all set up. Okay.
Oh, beautiful. What time is JJ starting?
9:30.
20 minutes.
Yeah, exactly.
No, that's fantastic.
You're in the home stretch.
I got to tell you something. Huff.
Yes.
You got to hand it to Buckley. You've gone through the journey. I think it gives you a perfect out. Let's face it, Buckley. If you're renovating an apartment,
you
haven't really got time to be doing. You haven't got streaming. You haven't got time to be doing streaming for ungrateful fucks who don't give you anything. Don't you think? This is a perfect break for you to get out.
I don't need to have, especially, people were saying, "Oh, perfect timing." It is perfect timing because of this Paul Thorpe shit. I don't want anything to deal with that. Why would I want to be involved in that? Why would anybody want to be involved in that?
100% right. Why the fuck would you want to be involved in this garbage?
What I don't understand is he said he wants to go to London. He made such a big deal driving on these heartstrings that he just wants to cover the brands, and he's there for the brands, and it's about the brands. He's not there for any nonsense, and people should just leave him alone because he wants to go there and cover the brands. And then he just keeps kicking a hornet's nest at London, almost as if he intends to stir up as much controversy. And
is he
hope
going?
that someone grabs him. Yeah.
Is he going?
Yeah, last I heard.
Yeah.
What did he say?
He raised money to go. D didn't want to be involved in banning anyone, and yeah.
I don't know what he's doing.
So we'll see. I mean, obviously he's going to run into Paul there, so I don't know, how that's going to go. Let alone if he runs into Alex, the watchmaker, right? After what he did slander in his business, I wouldn't want to be him.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't want to deal with Alex.
Oh,
fuck that.
See, the problem with Tim is that he doesn't realize he makes a lot of fucking collateral damage there. He just acts like a complete cunt at times.
No, and when it bleeds into the real world, that's where, for me, it crosses a line.
Yeah.
Like
I mean,
when
Alex,
you're damaging people's businesses and stuff like that.
Exactly.
Encouraging people to call sponsors. It's just such a different level where you're really affecting people's livelihoods, that if something does, listen, you take things offline and things go and affect people's real life, don't be surprised when life comes at you real fast when that person's looking for retaliation.
Yes, no, exactly. That's very true. It's kind of sad that he doesn't realize that this is actually really affecting people. I mean, the YouTube space is, having fun, you're having a joke, but when you're actually affecting people's livelihoods, that's what gets sad. And I don't think he realizes that at times. He just doesn't understand that
I don't think so either. I'm with
it's
you.
not a joke anymore, is it? You know what I mean? Like, it's just fucking, it's just sad. It's just, I just find it's fucking sad. That's all. It's just sad. That's all.
Hey,
You know, it just.
I'm sorry, but we are running behind on super.
We got some super chats. We got some great super chats here. We got Madman $5. Arch Logan Hall wants to know what website was the last bastion of free speech. Man, that was that BBS. Remember, I had some, man, free speech. Just Google free speech yeah, that guy, he had a number of sites. He used to sponsor. I was a sponsor, and unfortunately, some of the topics got to push the envelope. Unfortunately,
you got banned.
And they just pulled them down. But he was trying his best. He was really trying his best. CB $20. He was a communist revolutionary looking for every trouble, and he found them. He got killed. He was raised in a rich family. Tim has a lot in common, including the Rolexes. He had a sub and a Pepsi. There you go. That's who he
We got
was.
Lucha time.
Lucha, I'm glad you pronounced it. Lucha time. Fuck me dead. $5. Went to look for a colony stream and found out everyone is here. My eggs. Diego M eggs this morning.
Yeah, we have Diego in the chat and a bunch of guys, the ex-Timmy guys that created the Watch Colony, and from Diego's stream, they're all in the chat checking in.
I'd love to have Diego on one day. He's, talk Corvette, just see how his collection's going. One thing Tim was always a cunt about was, remember when, I know people play it up and they say Diego's a bit fucking sensitive, but Tim had no respect for other people's shit. No. He thought it was a joke.
See it whenever the way he handled people's watches. If you had a chrono, he couldn't hit the pushers quick enough. And how many people, when he was handling watches at the watch dealers, that he ended up breaking bezels off, or he's just generally very rough. And those greasy thumb swipes he would always have to do.
Yeah, he was just a cunt. And you got to remember, an Aquanaut, any type of Patek, why would you treat it like shit like that? Just no respect for anybody else's stuff. And Buckley, you had some good times with Tim as well, but didn't you, Buckley?
Oh yeah, mostly good. Mostly good.
Yeah,
well, that's what I'm saying. No one's trying to take him out, but he's gone too far, and that is what it is. The funniest thing though, he pulled the trigger. He got rid of a bunch of people, so it is what it is. I don't really want to talk about it much longer because, to be honest, I think the thing that hurts is he knows that all the people in the community that left are having a better time not on his stream
without him. Yeah,
that's the unfortunate part, and it didn't have to be this way, but it's like I have less stress, and it's like, who gets stressed off a stream? You don't realize you get stressed off a stream. You get fucking aggravated sometimes.
Well, what happens sometimes when you become friends with someone, and when you're hanging out off stream and you have some good times, eventually, you become friends, or you care about someone like a normal person would care about a friend, and then you see them spiraling or kind of, running full speed towards the brick wall, and you want to stop them. And the harder you try to talk sense into a person, the more they seem to run faster, and there's not much you can do, and it stresses you out sometimes. At least that's the way I feel.
Yeah, or you get into a debate that you think you're going to talk sense, and at the end you find out there was never any winning. It was just all for entertainment.
Yeah, it's kind of sad. It's sad. It's very sad.
Well, that's why they coined circular logic, right?
The big problem I found with Tim is he always thought he was the smartest guy in the room. And, his psychology and his pop psychology. JJ, you had the same. Well, JJ's not here, but JJ had the same thing. JJ said to me once, he said, the problem is with arguing with Tim from a distance, it looks like there's two fools arguing. You don't want to be involved. Just stay away. Just walk away, and you don't want anything to do with him. And the sad thing is, Buckley, he's burnt some really good people. OC, whether you like OC or not, I mean, people are a bit critical on OC here, but he was a good foot soldier for Tim. He was loyal to a T.
All the dinners, all the meetups in New York.
He really paid a lot in his pocket, like footing dinners and stuff like that.
Every dinner I've been invited to, every event I've been invited to in New York City was OC planning. Tim never planned anything.
Yes.
Yeah.
No. Speaking of...
Hey, Buckley, you've been great. Hey, great panelist.
Hey,
honestly, always love your contributions.
You need another espresso shot.
Yeah, I need another one.
It's crashing.
Your wine's down. I'm crashing. You need another espresso shot.
Yeah, like I said, the difference between Archie and Tim is Archie is likable. He's throwing everyone under the bus, but we still love him.
Right.
Tim just
He's
comes
far
across
away, so you don't have to worry about hanging out with him in person so much as you get too attached.
No, look, he doesn't give you a chance to save face. So Tim he's made it very difficult for people to return without saving face.
Yeah, it is what it is. It's fine.
Yeah.
I don't really care. Honestly, I don't give a fuck.
No, I just want to say, I just want to jump on. Thanks for jumping on the show. How long has this been going for? How long is this stream going for? Curly did a great job earlier.
6.5 hours, Naki Poo. This
can't
is
wait to catch it.
a great stream.
I've been out all day, so I missed all of today's transgressions.
Yeah, I haven't watched earlier, but you got to start paying your staff. Pay Mental Jock. This is ridiculous.
Yeah,
Arch.
I noticed some hashtags going on in the chat, Arch. You got to take care of that if that's it.
This is ridiculous. It's not his problem. You haven't been paid, Arch. But get some money, steal some of the money from your sons or your wife, and pay him. It's not his problem. We don't give a fuck if you haven't got money. Pay the fucker.
Pay the fucker. Okay, thank you, Nak. I appreciate the loan. Naki, I appreciate the loan.
But just pay him. Mental Jock. I've been on Discord with him. He's fucking pissed. I don't want him angry. He's already smashed 3 phones.
Hey, Mental Jock, you at all? Now, hang on a minute there.
No.
Mental Jock doesn't like you in the least.
No,
we got a super chat from Toyota Mo. Toyota Mo, $5. Good on all of you guys in the colony for leaving. I know it was not an easy decision to make, but you will realize very shortly it was the right move.
Yeah, I think we realize it already.
Uzi's chiming in here too.
Hoff, if your boss said to you, I haven't got money to pay you, Hoff, I'll pay you next month, what would you say?
I wouldn't be happy.
Uzi, $2. You still haven't paid him? What the fuck? I've actually paid. All the guys have been paid. And,
Mental said he's not being paid.
You just seize on anything that's a little bit off there and... Okay, I'll pay him, okay? Thank you.
Pay him now. Let's Google payment.
I got no money, Narc. I am absolutely strapped. You seen that movie, Blue Jasmine?
So you went to fucking China with $60.
Actually, I went to China. My bank account has fucking... I've got 500 on one credit card.
But why would you go to China? Is Dave with you?
I thought money would come in. No, it hasn't.
But why would you go to China if you're broke?
Well, I already bought the ticket. At that stage, I bought the ticket. Narc, I don't need to explain my finances to you, for fuck's sake. Do you do anything to help me? Seriously, do you do anything?
I'm on the fucking panels.
Okay, thanks.
Pay fucking Mental.
Mark, I heard you.
Much. Another super chat, Arch.
Here we go. We got another super chat here. Super chat. Where have you been? We got a super chat from Neo, $10. Buckley, I heard you say the Narc is a lonely, dysfunctional, droopy-eyed, deformed, stuttering loser piece of shit.
Yes.
And frustrations, aka talentless fuck. Defend your comments.
I don't even think I could put together things like that.
Yeah, Nia has a section in his file where he copies and pastes these comments.
All's fair in love and war. Let's just say that, isn't it?
Yeah.
Thank you, Joe Divala. Neo. With a reverse peephole.
I didn't mean to be difficult with you
we
before,
go.
Nargi. I just didn't want you to scare off our Buckley.
No,
No.
Yeah,
Me and Buckley talk
we really
offline.
need Buckley.
Who do you think was my snitch?
No, how do you talk offline when I
you
don't
think was
even
my
have your number? You don't. Wait,
Who do you
how
think
can I
was
get?
my
How can we talk? How can I talk to you offline, please, Narky Poo?
Give me a ring. Give me a ring. I'll put my number in.
No, well, how do I get your
Private
number?
chat.
I don't know how I
You'll
get your
find
number.
it. You'll find it.
How?
Just guess. You'll find it.
Where? How do you mean guess? Guess a phone number?
Yeah, get it off Angelic.
Angelic has.
I got to
your
say,
number?
Buckley was one of my greatest sources.
Yeah.
Gave me all the goss.
Yeah, that's exactly right. We spoke every day for an hour.
Yeah. On those private streams, Narc?
Yeah.
No, look, get rid of Bear, pay Buckley.
I actually like Bear. I like his
Get rid
the
of
way,
Bear.
like his Russian accent. The
How
way
am I
that he
supposed to
like
get rid of Bear?
No,
Just do what you normally don't pay people.
No, Bear's on vacation right now, right?
No,
Like
no.
with
He said to me on my he rang me and he said to me, "There's no way I'm going to be on a
Rang
panel
you.
when Archie is in fucking China."
He rang you.
No, he doesn't know. Yeah,
Bear has his number too, Arch. What's going on?
he doesn't want to be on panels when Archie's overseas.
Well, I do know that to be true.
Can you imagine
How come I don't have
Buckley,
his
Bear,
number? I'm the only
Kessler
one
with the
here
great?
who doesn't have his number.
All right. Can you imagine Archie, Bear, Kesselwich with the great lighting, high production values, and fucking Buckley? A grade.
Only if we could throw Machine Gun Chris in there.
No, that's
Bring him
charisma
home.
overload. There's no room for him.
All right.
He
We'll
dominates.
save that for sweeps weeks.
Look at the chat. The chat loves you, Buckley.
Not the Whiskey Reaper. He's the only guy who doesn't.
Yeah.
He doesn't
Hey, Buckley,
No,
you're
Whiskey
welcome on. Let me
Reaper
just
was
say,
exciting.
just as we're wrapping up, Buckley, I just want to say, man, you are welcome on.
Yeah,
You are
another
welcome
time.
on
Look at Vedic
anytime
time.
you want.
Yeah.
You
Vedic
are
time,
welcome
another
on. You are welcome on. And we got Curly just jumping on. Curly, our fucking hero of the night.
That's Walter Cronkite of the Archieverse.
Yeah, Curly is amazing. Buckley, you are welcome on anytime you want, man. You got a home with us, man. We don't have sides. We just love you, okay? Can
Don't
I
lay
say
it on
that to
thick,
you?
Archie. Don't lay it on thick.
What
Just
the
say it
fuck
like
are
you
you
like.
still doing on the dungeon, Archie?
Well,
his own channel and then got
I started my own stream and we thought,
What the
hey,
fuck?
it was
I
better
already
on
got
the...
one guy
We're
that
rebel
wants,
streaming, Curdy. We're rebel streaming.
I already got one guy that wants to get paid for fucking dungeons I run. Now there's going to be two of them.
Jesus
that joke
Christ.
went right over his head. Look at him. He's looking. He's like, oh, hey.
Yeah, exactly.
No,
Anyway,
Narc was
Buckley,
beating
thank
him
you.
up a little bit.
Thanks for coming on.
Thanks for having me.
Yes,
No worries.
thank you.
Now
Are we
all we want
wrapping
is
up?
Diego on. We all want Diego. All right, it's a bit monotone.
Diego's not coming on.
Well,
Diego
was
can't
in the
even make
chat.
an omelet. Did you see
He was in the
Diego's
chat.
omelet?
He was in the
He
chat.
was in the chat.
Did you see the omelet that he made? That was disgusting.
Fucked
On
up.
where? On his stream?
Yeah, I thought he was making an omelet, but then he made like a half custard, half wet scrambled eggs. I didn't get it. I mean, I know he wants to get some protein in him, but I thought Buckley was walking him through a proper omelet, and then all of a sudden it went sideways.
Full transparency. I want to sell Diego anabolic steroids.
Ooh.
And I want to do a test. I think if we can put him in the Captain America machine, he'll come out Steve Rogers.
I think
I love it.
Diego's got one of those metabolisms where he's not gonna be. He may get cut, but he's not gonna bulk. I don't think he could bulk. I don't think his metabolism.
He's got that
allows him.
gymnast body. He's got that calisthenic gymnast body. He likes that. Let him live.
Exactly. And he's got that fucking dirty Sanchez mustache. Oh, what happened?
Yeah, I love that.
This little stuttering cunt fucking ran away. What happened? Did the cruise ship leave the dock?
Oh, he was brutal today.
Jesus fucking Christ, Dark.
No.
Oh,
Arch.
go ahead, Hoff. Go ahead. I'll jump off, and the show will end. The show will implode without me, Hoff. You want me to leave? Go ahead.
Like everyone's tuning in for him.
Go ahead, Hoff. Go ahead. I'll leave.
Although I
Run
gotta
show,
say,
Hoff.
I do enjoy Narc. Love his drive-bys. He's best when he comes on. He has like about 15 to 30 seconds polished material, hits you, and then just jumps off.
Yes.
It'd be
Yes.
nice.
He's
It'd be
better in
nice
short form.
It'd be nice if his fucking clips made sense with the content that's going on.
Yes.
I know. There's
Fuck.
no relevance.
It's like he's
wasting,
3 shows,
like-
but he comes on and plays a clip, and he's like 3 shows behind. Like,
great.
what the fuck is this?
Arch, we got Patel Philippe super chat.
We got Patel Philippe, $2.80. $2.80. Curly, show the Ron Deload foot save beef tongue, please.
Fuck. You know what, Tan? I'm on my remote device.
Yeah.
I can't.
That was a great clip. We saw that yesterday with the tongue that
I don't
Whiskey
have,
Reaper was
I
making.
didn't come
there.
out with my keys, Tan. I would, believe me. But hey, look. You know what? I mean, he's an original, right? He's a Iranian refugee. He pretends to be Hispanic and Puerto Rican, Cuban.
Is
whatever.
that true? Or are you guys starting to
Whiskey Reaper? Oh, whiskey for sure. No. Listen. He got he was able to his family came into Florida. You know, they got him asylum in Miami, and so he just
he grew up amongst Cubans.
Yeah, he is the perfect way. He is the perfect example of an immigrant that assimilates. I mean, he comes from Iran, a war-torn, tyrannical country.
I didn't know he's from Iran. Fuck me dead. I would have never picked that. Good on him.
Of course he is. Yeah,
he's a nice guy. I love him. I like him. I like him.
That voice, Arch, right? He could be on radio.
Yeah.
You know what he sounds like?
I like
Charlie?
that.
Like the DJ in one of those shot and beer strip joints. Like he could be announcing the dancers in between.
And he's like the MC. He's like the MC at a like a really nasty you know what he reminds me of? There used to be an MC. There was this place called. I'm not kidding you. Okay, look it up. It's in Iron Mountain, Michigan, and it used to be along a snowmobile trail. It was only open in the winter. The place was called Squirrelies, and it was a strip bar. It was a strip bar for snowmobilers. And I mean, one day when we were walking in, you hear the MC, and here comes Amber. And all of a sudden, it's like this 6.5-foot transvestite dressed up in a Wonder Woman outfit. She's the strip. It was the stripper. And I'm like, okay, I'm home. I'm in the middle of nowhere on this off a snowmobile trail, but I'm home. I feel at home. But that's what he reminds me of. He reminds me of an MC.
Curly, thank you so much for doing a great show. It's
Charlie's been on fire last night. Last night he did about a 7 to 8 hour stream.
Oh my god!
Today I was out with family. Tan's texting me.
You talk about Tan. Listen, Tan is a professional guilt trip layer. Okay, so this afternoon I have my phone in my back pocket. I'm actually I was half listening and half looking. I was mixing in some manure. My wife's raised herb beds that she's going to plant pretty soon, and I'm kind of catching a little bit of the colony back and forth, and I'm putting in some comments. I'm taking a break. I was actually puffing on a blunt. Yeah. So and I start getting messages from Ted. Hey, let's set up an afternoon dungeon. I was like, didn't you do one already this morning? No, come on. Maybe we could catfish Thorpe. And I was like, okay. Next thing I know, I mean, I'm inside, and we just start. I have not absolutely, and you know me, off. I don't like, not good at park benching. So I like to have my clips. I like to have a topic. Yep. So I was like, okay. I was under the impression me and Tan were doing a show. So he just catfished me to start a show, and then he got Paul on. I don't know. Hey, listen, I never had.
Did Timmy respond to you guys from last night today when he was on?
Dude, it was. All right,
I haven't heard anything since this morning.
Here's my scenario, Huff. Okay, you saw what happened yesterday with him and Sluggo. You saw the intervention where.
Oh my God!
Mr.
Your
Sean comes in.
With Sluggo when it looks like he's throwing up.
Yeah. But you saw the intervention where Sean came in. First, he tried to pivot, and then you saw Jim Hess do the same, right? Okay.
Yes.
So obviously, my scenario is this: Tim probably woke up at his normal time at about 11, 12 o'clock. Okay, probably had a bunch of messages, did a private stream with O'Sheen. And O'Sheen probably told him, Tim, you were very off the rails. The script is still good, but you have to redo the same script, except you got to go from 11 down to 5. So his response to Paul Thorpe today, same stupid scenarios. He made up some of the most lame gotcha clips. Okay. Look, if I have the power of editing, look what I could do. So he basically's got Thorpe saying, okay, I'm a Nazi. And then he goes, see, no, if I wanted to take it out of context, I could say that he's a self-admitted Nazi. And dude, I had Paul.
Oh,
I mean,
to combat that,
I literally had Paul on the panel. I never had
do a good enough job. That
I never thought we would see more than 4. We almost had 500 people on the dungeon, which was amazing.
Oh, I can't wait to catch this up. I'm so excited.
And no, it was good. It was good, but in another way, it was kind of sad because Tim is he's not self-aware. I mean,
No,
listen.
I was telling Arch because I was trying to describe to Arch, because you know him. He's in a fucking bubble over there. So he doesn't even understand what's going on. And I was trying to explain, like, this is way worse than the Australia split. Like, he's really off the rails. To a point, I even considered, like, just throwing him a text like, dude, are you okay?
For him to think that he could run the same narrative, even worse with a visual accompaniment, okay, because he thought that was going to make it better, to do it in a calm and relaxed format made him even look more unhinged, unfortunately,
Well, Archie, you want to read we got a couple super chats before.
Yeah, the narrative.
We got a couple super chats. We got super chat from Patel Philippe. Thank you, Patel Philippe. $2.80. The narrative. Thank you so much, Patel Philippe. And we've got Conservative View, $2.80. Great day. Thanks, Arch and Curly and Panel Perry.
Yeah, Arch, I had some messages from people telling me, hey, look, now that the Watch guys have reunited and seems like nobody wants this drama up and this and I've been getting this. Okay, you've won the campaign, because I always compared it to a political campaign. I got news for you. You guys couldn't be more wrong. What's happening with Tim is just collateral damage. Okay, my target's always been the fucking the dirty, nasty dragon. It's been a long, long time of fucking hitting him hard, and I know he listens because I know he changes his narrative to suit the clips and stuff we played of him many, many times. So there's nothing is over. There's nothing is over. Tim has never been a target. Tim has never been he's just collateral damage. I want to see the same behavior. I want to see the same implosion coming from the paper dragon. So
you know what I don't understand, Carly? Tim raised money to go to London, made it such a big deal to guilt trip D into making sure he was okay. Him and Shovel can get in, and then he just keeps kicking this fucking hornet's nest. It's almost like he's stirring up a ton of trouble to dare someone to do something when he goes to London.
He wants to be a martyr. Listen, I'm O'Sheen.
I think you're on some saying he radicalized him.
Yeah, not that but O'Sheen, he didn't quote a movie. He gave an example of some fucking obscure movie about the will of a man. Okay, so he said that there were two men in a village that were arguing, and basically the guy said, "I'll show you." He goes, "Don't listen to my words. I'll show you the will I have to win this battle." And he said that the guy walked up outside the guy's door, and he would cut his fingers off one by one, and he was throwing it at the guy's door to win his point. And then the guy opened the door by the 6th or 7th finger, and the guy was so disgusted, he said, "Okay, you win." I don't know what movie it is. I have no idea. But that's O'Sheen. O'Sheen is the kind of guy who will pour gas on him next to you. He'll light a Zippo, and he'll say, "Okay, I'll win this argument because I'm willing to set myself on fire."
Right.
That's him. That is him. I truly believe he proved it when it wasn't It wasn't fake. Nico, I don't know if Nico doesn't talk about it, but obviously he may have dropped the slander suit. But Nico had an Italian lawyer.
Yeah.
They served him in Italy. Okay.
Yeah, I remember you guys had the papers.
Yeah. Now I don't know if he stopped, if he just if Nico and him came to an understanding or whatever. It seems like now he's starting to throw Nico under the bus again. So, but I really believe the only way
I'm sure jealousy can't. He's got to be so jealous.
I think the only way you could get him to stop is I literally believe that guy's willing to take his watches and go to a pawn shop to get money to defend himself in court, because he hid for a long time, and when you call the carabiniere, okay, so when he says that the carabiniere were looking for me because he's got a PO box. The apartment's under his daughter's name. Okay, he's got a PO box, and they went and found his. He talked about it. This is public. I'm not making it up. He talked about it. They went and found his daughter's mother, and his last known address was in Genoa. Okay, they were trying to serve him papers because the judge was like, okay, this case is on my docket. Why hasn't this guy been served his paper to come in front of my bench? So they were like, we can't find him. This is the Nico's lawyer. We can't find him to serve him the paper. So what they did was they took it to the carabinieri. They're not the police. So Hoff, in our country, it would be like the U.S.
servers,
the sheriff's police. Okay, when people get evicted, it's the sheriff's police who get evict them. So those guys are basically like the sheriff's police. They have no jurisdictions. They're almost like U.S. Marshals. And those are the guys that found him and served him his papers. And that was when you didn't see him stream too much in that. Now, I don't know if at that point when he got served, I don't know if, him and Nico contacted each other and said, okay, this has gone too far. I won't talk about you. You dropped this case, But I mean,
Nico always said he wasn't looking to ruin anyone's lives, but he didn't want to keep on
dude, can you think that lawyers in America are fucking drain you? You should try. I just went through it with the strip that I did to sign over some property that belonged to my father to his godson. It was a fucking. It's a bureaucracy fucking black hole, So we'll see what happens. I mean, I don't know. I hope. I
tune
really
in
hope.
tomorrow for the next episode.
No, not tomorrow. It's gonna be a little.
Hey guys, I got to shoot off, guys, as well. There, thank you so much, Curly.
Hey, don't forget.
Buckley.
You got 84 super chats to
thank. You got a lot of thanking to do, my man.
Yes, indeed. There. So let's go through these super chats here. We had
you ever been with a guy that is dying to punch out so quick?
Hey, I got to renew my visa today. I got to leave soon. That's all. I got to get my visa done.
Right.
That's
well,
all.
I want to thank all the people that ran this thing today. All the panelists, the admins, Hoff and Toyota Mo and ABC, and especially thank Buckley because he's the first guy that kind of crossed over, and I hope that all the other people.
Lucha Mark was in chat.
We're not the hate stream that.
Oh, dude, Tim's gonna be so fucking angry.
Lucha Betic is that Lucha Betic is. You know what? It's impossible to troll Lucha Betic.
I know he's such a salt of the
earth.
Oh,
he's such a good guy. He was one of the ones too when I found out he was banned.
I'm going to jump off so Narky could come back and get the last word.
Thank you so much there.
See you guys.
Dill Dog. We got Patel Philippe. We got Marty Mannion. We got Trapped in DC. We got Patel Philippe. We got Golf Day. We got Ryan J. O'Fry, Sam Basil's Beazles, Patel Philippe, Marty Mannion, Golf Day, McLovin, Broody. We got Uzi. We got Snilux Implants. What is Snilux Implants? Must be. We got Vimal Nair. Vimal. We got JP Golden Cock. We got Vimal Nair. Marty Mannion, Basil's Beazles. The Beazles are the best at Basil's Beazles. Basil's Beazles was again Conservative View, Uzi, Ryan J. O'Fry, Patel Philippe, Uzi. We got your friend Mickey. We got Toyota Mo. Apes is in the house. Hello, Apes. Brody. We got Patel Philippe, Zeppi. We got Patel Philippe, Uzi, $50. Uzi again. Dirk Diggler, Stigler. We got Mickey Casio GTR.
Whoa, when's the last
Patel
time you seen
Philippe.
Dirk send you a $5?
Oh man, that's a while. LDA Sense, Neo, Basil's Beezels, Brody, Lolex, please, when we see him. Patel Philippe, Mobster, Patel Philippe, Uzi, The Rancher, Big Tony, Patel Philippe, Uzi, Madman, Patel Philippe, Naval, Nair, Andy Binns, Neo, REG, Neo, GB, Charles Bronson, Mr. GMT, CB, Madman, CB, Patel Philippe, Madman, Jefferson Exotic, Patel Philippe, CB, Brody, Patel Philippe, Looking Glass, Madman, CB, Lucabetic Time, Toyota Mo, Uzi, Neo, Patel Philippe, Conservative View, and one UCLT member for the 3 months. Nice one, Arch. Great vid. Big thank you, Hoff, Mike the Snake, and Buckley. Thank you so much. And we will be back.
Thank you.
Soon. See you later,
care, everyone.
guys.
Have a great
Good night, guys.
Love you. Thank you so much.